All I did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work the work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master of disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? How would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
I said, send me a picture of it. So on my tablet, they can send photos, so they sent me a photo of the walkie-talkie. It blew me away. One part of me, it made my blood boil. Another part of me, I just seen Tupac's face flash all in my mind. I said, these motherfuckers is involved with the assassination. So I tell Kenner about it. I said, David Kenner, you said you didn't have a walkie-talkie. Now you had one. So after that, our relationship after 30-some years went cold. Now, Reg, I've been knowing you and your whole family. Your sisters, your relatives, your father. Your uncle had the same Porsche as me. Your uncle was a police child. I had the convertible, a turbo, flat nose Porsche, the rag. Your uncle had the hard top. His one turbo, but it was the same Porsche. And he was a cop. Your whole family was cops or probation officers. Nothing wrong with that. And I don't have nothing against none of you people. I'm not going to bring up who stole them or who lied on me. Don't care. Because it's not about trying to put you down. But at the same time, you never came to the hospital. And if you did, you didn't come talk to me. I damn sure didn't tell you, oh, Southside Crips, they're shot us. Reggie Jr. got into some shit. Big Reg wanted me to hire him. He said, give him a job doing anything. Right? So I said, well, he can't work for me directly at none of these guys. So I helped Reggie Jr. instead of right way security. I laid the thing to help him out. And all this stuff about Reg said, he told me that the homies, a couple of homies wanted to do something to me, kidnap me or whatever, right? Well, they report that to his superiors. So let's not paint a picture that's not true.
You're more convinced that Snoop Dogg had more to do with it. Did he involved at all?
Refused to send the security guys, refused to show up. That wasn't a coincidence. It was a murder for hire hit. We was blocked in. It was more than one shooter. Only person know the truth, the real truth, is me and Tupac. He's not there to tell it. Only person knows is myself. But Reggie Wright Jr. tried to change the whole story of the narrative of what actually happened, and he was not there. During that situation, Snoop, who everyone knew at the time, wanted Tupac dead. Snoop had a meeting with Daz, Corrupt, Nate Dogg, the Dog Pound. Said, we're not going to Vegas. This is their words, not mine. We're not going to Vegas because basically something's going to happen. Somebody's going to get killed, right? So Corrupt tells the story. Daz tells the story. Warren G tells the story. Now, what Dad says, when Snoop said that after, damn, we can't go to Vegas, we was going to get those niggas. They already going to get got, basically. Corrupt tells the story and says, once he tells everybody they can't go to the fight and can't go to Vegas, turns around, Nate Dogg says, I'm going to go to Vegas. Then because I'm going to Vegas, I don't got to be around basically me and Pac. He said, as long as I ain't around them, I don't have to worry about getting shot or getting a stray bullet. That lets you know premeditated plan. Warren G says when the fight was going on, he was watching at his house. Snoop came over to watch the fight. Snoop had a walkie-talkie. These walkie-talkies, you only got this walkie-talkie that I bought for security and the principal that security doing security with. And they worked on all the West Coast. So if you're an artist and you going to the mall or you going somewhere, they have a walkie-talkie, security have a walkie-talkie. If you're not going to an event with any of the security details, you don't have a walkie-talkie. Because I didn't buy that many because I wanted to be exclusive. They had them out who was needed. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so Snoop comes in, according to Warren G, and he got this big walkie-talkie. They start hearing the gunshots. When we getting shot, Snoop listening to it in real time. Pow, 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 all over the radio. That's when he tell him, hey, I got to go. They just killed Tupac and shot Suge. How would you know? Nobody said that on the radio. You just heard the shots. Now, Reggie Wright Jr. and Michael Moore in the car. They get on the radio, and they say, hey, got him. Another guy gets on the radio. They say they think he's a white guy or lawyer. And they say, hey, don't talk on the walkie-talkies on the radio. Don't talk on the air. Right? So, to move things forward, maybe, I don't know if it was 6 months or longer, however it was, since I've been in this prison right here. Somebody played that for me with Michael Moore said. So when I know that attorney David Kenner always says, you can be on your cell phone and people be talking like, hey, don't talk on your cell phone. Somebody listening. They recorded and you can't do that. They're listening to you. So I know that's his saying. So jokingly, I told David, I said, hey, was that you on the walkie-talkie? Because that's your line. Don't talk on the phone. Now you use one saying don't talk on the walkie-talkie. So that being said, David Kenner goes and says, Suge, I never had a walkie-talkie. I would never have a walkie-talkie. Would I need one for it? Never. So I'm saying, wow, he's so bent out of shape, but I was joking about it, right? I said, you never had a walkie-talkie? He said, that's not me talking on a walkie-talkie. I never said he was talking on a walkie-talkie. So that raised red flags. Didn't think nothing much about it. So Kenner had sent some of my boxes and files to another attorney. And another attorney got them, right? At the time, he wanted the boxes back. That didn't make sense. So when we discovered a walkie-talkie in the boxes, you know, nobody puts something in the box that they're going through the exact same way. So the walkie-talkie, my guess, probably was in one box. And when they looked at everything and reading through everything, and they was asking me about this walkie-talkie, they put it in another box. Kenner, a guy named Steve that works for Kenner, went and grabbed the boxes from another lawyer who has it. Went and stole the wrong boxes that the walkie-talkie was in, but we still got the walkie-talkie. I said, send me a picture of it. So on my tablet, they can send photos, so they sent me a photo of the walkie-talkie. It blew me away. One part of me, it made my blood boil. Another part of me, I just seen Tupac face flash all in my mind. I see these motherfuckers involved with the assassination. So I tell Kenner about it. I said, David Kenner, you said you didn't have a walkie-talkie. Now you had one. So after that, our relationship after 30-some years went cold. He went and told the judges. He started trying to pull off my case. He tried to sabotage my case. He did, and everything I'm telling you about is the proof.
So ultimately, Suge, look, it's fascinating stuff because I remember this all happening in real time. So it's fascinating just to hear you talk it all through in this way. It's like a sort of murder mystery episode. But ultimately, I've got two questions. Do you believe Diddy had anything to do with it? Because it sounds to me like you're more convinced that Snoop Dogg had more to do with it. Was Diddy involved at all, do you think? And if it wasn't him, then who do you think ultimately ordered that hit?
This is the thing. This is what I do know. I know Keefe D, who I've been knowing since little Pop Warner football. Keefe D.
Can you please just hear me out?
No, all work management platforms are the same. They take forever to learn, and in the end, nobody uses them.
Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. It lets you set up your workflows yourself. No admin, no long approval process. You're in charge.
I don't have time to set up workflows.
That's fine. Monday also has a ton of templates you can choose from, so you can be up and running in no time.
It's both flexible and standardized. Sounds too good to be true.
You know that llamas are biologically incapable of lying.
How would I know that?
Anyway, did you see the dashboards? They update in real time from your team's day to day, so you're always in control.
No freaking way. I don't have to put the data in myself?
Are you for real? Monday.com handles all the boring stuff, so you can focus on what really matters.
But what if we're not compatible?
If it's any type of work, marketing, sales, HR, llamas, and there's a free trial, so what's the harm?
You know what? I'm ready to fall in love again. Thanks, Talking Llama.
You don't remember my name, do you?
Of course I do.
Monday.com, the first work platform you'll love to use.
Can you guys see her? Can anyone see else?
Did you experience inappropriate behavior from a priest or clergy member in Nevada when you were younger? A global settlement may be coming in the 2025. The Catholic Church in Nevada kept over 32 accused priests' identities secret for decades, and the truth is finally coming out. A recent investigation revealed that Catholic officials concealed abuse allegations and sometimes transferred priests to different parishes instead of removing them. A lawsuit is currently underway to compensate the victims, but many survivors still haven't come forward. This isn't just talk. The Las Vegas Sun, Associated Press, and NBC are covering this because it's following the exact same pattern as the recent LA County settlement, where victims are receiving their share of the $4 billion payout by first filling out a simple qualification form. Here's what most former patients don't realize. If you've experienced any inappropriate behavior from a Catholic priest or clergy member, unwanted touching, threats, sexual assault, or worse, you may qualify for substantial compensation, but only if you act before attorneys submit the final class action lawsuit. Now, through recent legislation, Nevada survivors can seek justice even if the abuse occurred decades ago, but only if you act before the deadline. Recent Catholic Church cases across the country have resulted in compensation ranging from $400,000 to over $1 million per victim. What most survivors don't realize is that you may qualify for compensation even if the incidents happened decades ago. You never reported it before. You were told it was too late to take action. You're unsure about specific details. You are not alone. Thousands of brave survivors across the country have already come forward. Los Angeles recently settled with over 1,350 victims for $880 million, the largest single settlement of its kind. The Nevada lawsuit could follow a similar pattern. Your information remains 100% confidential, and there are zero upfront costs. The attorneys only get paid if you win. This isn't just about compensation. It's about accountability and protecting others. Time is critical. Once the deadline passes, you'll permanently lose your right to seek justice. Take 60 seconds now to see if you qualify. Answer a few simple questions to check your eligibility before this opportunity ends. Don't let the church escape accountability for what happened. Click now.
Says that Puffy and them approached them and gave them money. Keefe D says if he go to prison for, this is his words, Keefe D said if he go to prison for the Tupac murder, Reggie Wright Jr. gonna go to prison for Biggie's murder. So all these things going back and forth. You know, who knows what? Absolutely what? What we do know, money was paid out. What we do know, according to these guys, to the police, not the police are actually doing the investigation, the cricket cops. You got to remember.
Did you ever ask Diddy directly if he'd been involved?
Well, that question would be no. Since all this happened, I never I never had a situation to have a conversation with Puffy. Majority of the time, Puffy see me, he going out the back door or going down the street somewhere. Only time that I ever had a conversation with Puffy, and it wasn't even a real conversation, I was at the Roosevelt Hotel having dinner. Somebody came over to my table and said, Prince wants you to come watch his show right now. I said, Prince performing? I said, yeah. And Prince a real gangster. Prince, he liked the bullshit. So I go in and they set me at a table with Puffy, Nas, a few other people. Prince playing his guitar and he walked to the table and looked at me, looked at Puffy and started laughing. You could tell he planned the whole thing. Next thing I know, I lean over and tell Puffy a few words, and before I can finish my sentence, Puffy gets up, his people gets out, and they cover him with coats and run him out the hotel.
And what were the words you said to him before he ran?
You got a lot of explaining to do, rat mother. Well, I ain't gonna curse on your show. I said, you got a lot of explaining to convince me that you didn't have nothing to do what they said you did. So that's that. But you got to remember one thing. I'm not here to bring a person down in hip-hop. The culture of hip-hop is so important, and it was so powerful. It could have been done so great. But I still stand behind what I stand behind. I mean, these.
Look, I'm going to come to Diddy's case, which I know you have a view about, where you think he should walk, and many people. I interviewed Ray J, who said the same thing. But obviously, you've just revealed a very fascinating moment where you confront P. Diddy in a club when he's known as Puffy at the time, and you basically tell him he's got a lot of explaining to do about the murder of Tupac and the attempted murder of you. I mean, that's a dramatic encounter.
Yeah, and it's a big world, but it's a small circle. Ray J and Puffy was closer and closer. Ray J tells a lot of stuff, and it's not up to me to tell the story because that's Ray J's story. But Ray J and Puffy definitely were lovers. Puffy allegedly gave him $10 million to an album. They never put one song of two brothers loving each other, whatever it's supposed to be. It's just, to me, we have so much. If you look at all the bad things in hip hop, when it's all said and done, it comes
did I just to be clear what I think you just said, Suge? You just said that Diddy and Reggie were lovers. Is that what you said? Ray J.
I said Ray J and Puffy was lovers.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that well known?
Of course.
But ultimately, Suge, do you believe that Diddy and or Snoop Dogg were directly involved in that shooting?
I believe that I'm putting it to you like this. When you take Death Row, you take Bad Boy. Puffy and I was friends. When Puffy would come to LA, I could pick him up from the airport a lot of times. We'd hang out. If I do an event in New York, Puffy then came to my event and DJ the whole night for free. So you can't say we wasn't friends. But later on, right, people from Death Row and people from Bad Boy, regardless their securities or not, they remain friends. And I didn't tell my people, you shouldn't. I'm quite sure Puffy didn't tell his people they shouldn't. I don't think. I'm not in his head.
Sure, here's a unique version of your CV that will help you stand out. Just like the other 30,000 I created today. Good luck.
Work with Fiverr resume experts to ensure your resume really stands out and get a resume tailored for ATS and recruiter screening. Hire an expert today and get hired. Fiverr.
But I do know this. We was going to an event, the Soul Train Awards. When we was going to the Soul Train Awards, me and Pac was in one car. We had a bus and a whole bunch of more cars. It probably was 100 deep. But everybody had tickets. Reggie Wright Jr., who's head of security for us, called bad boy people and the police who's doing security for the Soul Train Awards and said, hey, only let Suge Knight and Tupac in because they got almost 100 guys with them. You don't want no problems. So eventually our guys had to bust past the police. He wanted me and Tupac to go in there and fight all those guys by ourselves. They even pulled guns, right? But our guys came in and that's what happened, right? When you look at that situation, and you look at it's a guy named Gene who does security for Puffy. I know what the recordings say, what people say, and what the proof is. What Reggie Wright Jr. says. By the way, I always say this because he liked me to call him Pork Butt because he happy about that because that's the name Pac gave him. What Pork Butt says is that bad boy guys called Reggie Wright Jr. to hire him to do security for Biggie and Puffy and them. I don't know what time it was. I was in county jail that Biggie got shot and later died. And I was trying to figure out how is it, why would they call Reggie Wright Jr. when he worked for us? And more importantly, why is Gene and Reggie Wright Jr., according to Reggie Wright Jr. own words, that they still friends? I know that Reggie Wright Sr. is higher up in the sheriff. I mean, he might have been a lieutenant.
Has anybody told you that Diddy was involved?
I'm not even throwing nobody in the bus, but you know.
I'm not asking you to name them. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. I'm not saying. I'm not asking you for a name.
This is the thing. They said that. TPD said that. It's a check says that. But at the same time, like I said before, this is what you got to really understand. They took Reggie Wright Sr., who's over the gang, even though Compton better than anyone, off the case basically, because they said his son was involved in assassination of Tupac and me and get shot. And Frank Alexander, in tears, told me that these people was all involved. And that's why he did not perform the way he wanted supposed to perform. And if you really look at the other situation, he got interviewed by the grand jury, Frank Alexander, and he lied to him at first. He said everything started over a chain, which is a lie. He says when we walk into the MGM, Orlando Anderson tried to snatch Tupac chain. So the second day he go to get interviewed, he said, I got to clear up something. I lied the other day. He said, why'd you lie? He said, Reggie Wright Jr. told me to say that they tried to snatch Tupac's chain, which was a lie. My thing is,
do you think Suge,
you can tell that these police, the messed up area investigation there is to mess up purposely.
No, I hear you. I mean, do you think we're ever going to know for sure who was behind that assassination of Tupac and attempted assassination of you?
I'm quite sure we will find out. Because there's a few people who finally trying to get it right and tell that real story. And they've been going through a lot of times with that story because you had guys like Snoop and Reggie Wright Jr. and all these people calling these people trying to basically threaten them. It's an audio of Snoop Dogg basically admitting why Tupac's dead. He's admitting why he died. And my thing was, how would you know all this if you wasn't involved? And I could have been the asshole and released that audio. Releasing that audio would have put Snoop in prison for the rest of his life. That's how powerful it is.
What's happened to that audio?
So, what'd you say?
What has happened to that audio?
Oh, it's still there. But he's admitting the truth. And it's real sad the fact that even though Snoop didn't buy Death Row, he never purchased Death Row, he just registered the name to try to use the name of Death Row. And he can't show you paperwork, he can't show you the proof. But what he could show you the proof of, it's crazy about him, because one day he's talking about doing a gospel album and praise the Lord with a robe. The next day, he's trying to do songs regardless if he's talking about me and other people. I don't know which one he's ever going to get. It's two sides to the devil. One day he wearing blue fingernail polish on his hands and switching. The next day, he a Crip mascot. But what I do know is that it's real sad that Universal and Interscope will let this guy run around and speak on Death Row or Tupac or anything to help him promote stuff when they know his involvement with the assassination of Tupac. His own words put him in the cell. So it's so sad that when something comes out, these guys turn around and try to flood the media with different stuff, with different narratives. Reggie Wright Jr.
Let me ask you.
And his family,
let me ask you.
Say cops.
I hear you. Let me ask you directly now just about the Diddy trial, because you've said that you believe he should definitely walk, which is pretty extraordinary given what you've just been telling me about, Diddy's possible involvement in trying to kill you. But why do you think he should walk from this case?
Well, number one is that this. To say he's part of a racketeering and make a case, they would have to put other executives in custody also, which they would never do. It's a guy named Jimmy Iovine. I consider him family. Been known him forever. Jimmy Iovine used to be a second engineer, and then he started working for Interscope, and I made that company. I built that company, me personally. And Puffy beat up a girl named Capricorn. Beat the shit out of her. Jimmy Iovine, one of Puffy guys, and Puffy approached Capricorn. And Jimmy told Capricorn, you're going to take this money and you're going to shut your mouth and leave it alone. And I'm going to give you $1 million. Puffy didn't give Capricorn $1 million. Jimmy Iovine gave Capricorn a check from Interscope. And Universal should be ashamed of their fucking self that this big old publicly traded company will allow Interscope to give this girl $1 million check.
And this woman, Suge, just to be clear, Capricorn Clark, she's actually been giving evidence in the case. She was your former assistant, and she...
No, she wasn't my assistant, but she did hang around Death Row. She was Puffy's assistant. After she hung around Death Row. But what I'm trying to say is...
She worked for Death Row.
Jimmy gave her that $1 million check. She got mad because she thought that's a settlement check, and the settlement check, you don't supposed to take taxes out of it. So when they told her she had to pay taxes on it, she get pissed. But I feel bad for Capricorn, not because she's just lying, but I feel bad for Capricorn on the simple fact she went through a lot But the other part about all this, if you're not going to say nothing to Jimmy and Interscope for doing something illegal, why would you just put Puffy in prison? The other thing is that, yeah, do Puffy do weird stuff? If Puffy got on the stand and told the truth, I know he'll walk. If he got on the stand and say, look, I'm gay and straight. I mess with guys. I mess with women. I do it all. Puffy not guilty for the things he did to these people. He's guilty for being a cold, freaky man that want freaky things done to him. But in the Cassie situation, they could not say he was having sex with the man also, because that'll make him like his orgy. It won't be like sex trafficking. It won't be like forcing stuff to do. But at the end of the day, it won't be like forcing stuff to do. But at the end of the day, there's no way Puffy should go to prison for the rest of his life. He should have. I mean, I think that. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Suge, you talked about Capricorn Clark, that he beat her very badly. He beat Cassie Ventura very badly. He was clearly very violent towards women. That's not a nice man, somebody who does that, clearly. But what you're saying is you don't...
What is this?
More boxes, more options. Granger's 1,700 box types in stock and ready to help you pack, store, and ship everything. And you can count on Granger to deliver your boxes fast. Count on Granger for boxes. Call or click Granger.com/boxes today.
He told me you killed him. No.
Ads and stuff going on to where
to drag that motherfucker out.
Yep. I gotta hurry up and go get me a phone. I'm gonna go get me one this week so I can add some more ads. I got a couple, but they like old ones from when y'all did the versus battle, and then it's just like my little song intro. But I'm gonna put some of those too. Not kind of like what he doing, because you know I do random news, so mine's would be like breaking news and that type of shit.
Right.
I want to add to it. And hell yeah, we gotta. Y'all go tap in with Beyond the Story, man. They are back. D-Class and Capo 18. Go subscribe to Capo 18 SB and go subscribe to I'm a Brand Podcast. When you gonna start your new stream? When you want to jump on?
Shit, ain't no telling. Probably I might try to do some shit this weekend once this motherfucking check hit, so I can pay this motherfucking shit, get that shit off my brain, and then be able to really focus on some shit.
Yeah, you gotta get them. You know, you gotta handle the real shit.
Yeah.
Fact the mundo.
This shit, that's the only bad thing about this spot is that a nigga gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? They get paid every fucking Saturday. So where the other spot in there is getting bread damn near every day.
They're paying daily, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's cool because it's more bread. At the end of it, it's gonna be more bread. Nigga doing less driving. Over got less shit I'm damn sure worried about, because I ain't gotta fuck with no dogs. I ain't gotta fuck with no people really if I don't want to.
Were you gonna try to do both? Like, I know you got some off days. Like, is it a way where a nigga can do both, or it gotta be one or the other?
Nah, I could do both, but shit, the other shit is basically gonna be like Saturday, Sunday. So like I told my son, like shit, when he come to the crib, if that nigga want to work, shit, we could go do that shit Saturday and Sunday. That's like a quick little $250. I told him, shit, you can have that shit. Like, nigga, we just fill the tank up, pay the gas back, and whatever you make, bro. Like, I ain't even tripping on this shit.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's an extra 250 2 days, nigga. That's some good money.
Yeah, like the deliver, what, at the most, probably over the weekend, nigga might deliver like 100 packages, maybe. You're not driving, nigga. All you doing is just riding and getting out to go drop off some shit.
Because everything is gonna be like right next door to each other type situation.
To an extent, like them shits don't be that far, but they not like it's not like a regular route to where it's like house. Like you might have a house or like a neighborhood. You might knock out like 4 or 5 stops there, drive to another one, do like 6 or 7 over there. Oh yeah, and the areas that we go to, I be thinking the nice shit. I want to be out there by the water and shit. Fuck all that.
You be over there by the mansions and shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck with the hood. I leave my shit running the whole day. I just jump out, go drop my package off, and come right back.
I heard that. I ain't trying to mess around in the hood, dude. I get my shit over with.
Niggas got me one time with that shit. That was good.
That nigga got to jump some gates, pit bulls and shit.
Nah, these motherfuckers had me in the mall, my nigga. What? Like I had to make a delivery in the mall, and nigga, I ain't never been to that mall. So picture, I don't even know what the fuck was whatever the biggest goddamn mall we got in California. Picture making one stop in the middle of that motherfucker, and you ain't never been in there.
Nigga got lost. Took you about 30 minutes to get there. Get it.
Yeah, I was walking. Nigga, I'm walking all around that bitch. That bitch was 4 floors. Nigga, I'm just walking like, what the fuck?
Damn. That's a nice mall, shit. You got to see.
Hey, that motherfucker, that bitch got everything. Nigga, Gucci, fucking any designer that you want, that motherfucker in that mall.
Yeah. It's an exclusive spot.
Yeah, nah, that shit is legit. Like, you gotta damn near pay just to park at that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the spot.
It ain't no telling who you gonna see in that motherfucker you go on the weekend.
So that's the mall where, like, celebrities go shopping and shit like that.
Yeah, everybody be in that motherfucker. That bitch like the club on the weekend, bro.
Oh, yeah, I gotta check that out. What's the name of the mall? Shout it out.
Shit, Galleria?
The Galleria, okay.
Shit, that nigga Drake talk about that motherfucker in the song. That let you know that bitch poppin'.
Okay, that's what Drake go get his hoes and shit from.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So on that motherfucker, ain't no telling what you gonna see.
That is funny.
You might get you an outfit, a date, and shit. Who knows what else coming up out that motherfucker?
He said they got the Zaza in there and everything.
They got areas. It's all kind of niggas be in there.
Is that where little young
niggas got?
We selling candy at?
What happened?
Is that what the little young dudes we be seeing on YouTube selling their candy and waters and shit?
I couldn't hear your phone breaking up.
I said, is that what the little young dudes we be seeing on YouTube selling their candy and waters and shit?
Nah, them little niggas be everywhere, dog. Them niggas that be selling the waters, that nigga, I think he in Atlanta, bro. Like the one nigga I be looking at that be with the candy and shit.
Yeah.
I think he out in Atlanta. Cause I seen him fucking with what's the little dude? King, the dude that was fucking with Finesse 2 times, the little boy.
Oh yeah, the little young.
Yeah, they both he locked in with him now. They both selling candy and shit.
So what was King doing at first? Was King finesse 2 times artist, or was he just a little hustler? Or what was the situation between that?
Shit, that nigga was selling that candy. That's where he got him from. Nigga was a badass kid. Say his people wanted him to look out for him and shit. He was paying his grandma and them some bread. And shit, once he say, let him tell it, once he stopped paying the bread, that's when all this extra shit start popping up on the internet.
What?
Yeah, that's when they start falling out. Like after they stop paying that bread.
So what was he paying bread for?
Shit, just to take care of the family, I guess. Because I guess he was paying the grandma. Because he kept talking about the grandma and like some of the little videos and shit I was watching. So I don't know if the grandma or the mama, ain't no telling, man. You know, once you get them little niggas on, man, the parents gonna want him back.
So what was he using King to do though? He was just using them for YouTube or whatever. That's why he was paying the grandma.
Nah, shit, just trying to put him on, like whatever he wanted to do. He was basically like a guardian. He was trying to treat that nigga like he was his kid on the cool.
So he basically kind of adopted him.
Basically. Yup. Adopted him. Fucking.
So what no weird Michael Jackson shit going on, was it?
Nah, I don't think it was that type of shit.
You ain't just taking care of people's kids randomly. I'm sad.
Yeah, I don't think it was to that extent, but I mean at the end of the day though, it's like you still low key taking care of somebody else's kids to where and then say, hey man, I want my kid back. You can't really do too much about it.
Right. So what is that what happened?
Nah, he start fucking with what's it? What's the other little motherfucker that be on the internet, bro? Hustle Cartel.
Okay.
Yeah, King be with Hustle Cartel majority of the time, and then that's when Hustle Cartel and fucking Finesse 2 Times they start beefing again.
So do you think this is all a clout move for publicity, or do you think it was real?
Nah, that shit could be real, bro. Because at the end of the day, like neither one of them niggas really needed clout to be trying to get off of each other. Because they was both popping.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Kind of threw me for a loop. So we got recently we got Suge coming out implicating Reggie Wright in the Tupac assassination, and he went in on Whack 100 the other day. So that been like super news, I guess. That's the most popular shit going on right now.
Yeah, I think I did scroll past that shit at one point.
I didn't watch it fully yet, but I am gonna jump into it today and just see what happens. See what the fuss is about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I seen them getting into it, King and Finesse 2 times and shit. I didn't get what was going on, bro. I was so lost in the situation.
Yeah, dog. Niggas getting money. Then King say he was finna expose that man. Cause you know that baby, his girl ended up fucking somebody else, nigga.
So that ain't his baby?
Nah, that ain't his baby.
Oh, that's crazy. So do you think that he wanted King to be like his son or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like they got out of jail, seeing King as like a little baby him type shit.
He had him lit though.
Yeah, he had him lit. Shit, he's still lit. Yeah, nigga's super paid to be where he came from.
Facts. So he did his job. Shit.
Yeah. Look at this shit, dog.
Oh yeah. Easy money.
This motherfucker.
Clean.
Man, this is all I'm carrying, man.
Oh yeah. Nigga said, it's some easy money there, boy.
Oh, it's all I'm carrying. This bitch clean too.
Oh yeah, that Ben's wet.
That bitch clean. I got that motherfucker back there. Yeah. Hey, let me drop this off. I'm gonna hit you back.
All right, tap in with me.
All right.
My boy D-Class, man. Shout out D-Class, man. Running this business. You know, ownership is what we preach here on the News You Can Use. We're going to get into some of this Suge Knight detail. Let's see what's going on with that. Shout out my boys, man. Always proud of my people, man. Support your folks, man. Let's remove that. Got my spectacles on today. They ain't knowing about the spectacles. All right, let's get into some content. Shout out Moms if she watching. I got to give her a call. I ain't got me a phone yet, but I will give me a phone. I'm waiting on some moolah, baby. Y'all go tap into Beyond the Score, man. Shout out my boy Capo. We'll play a little bit of this, and then we'll jump to the show.
You can still go, even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
What's the deal, YouTube? You already know it's your boy Capo back with another episode of Beyond the Score, people. You know the dream, you know the team, and it's still Goodyear Stream. It is still Goodyear Stream, people, and we are live in effect watching, man, some good basketball. I got my co-host with me today, man. D-Class, man, how you feeling, man?
Man, chilling, bro. Fresh off work, man. Trying to check out this game, man.
Getting them hours in, man. Everybody give yourself a round of applause for making it through half the day. Hopefully you don't do no cluck ass shit and fuck up your energy, man. But as you can see, we are live watching the game, and it's a good one. It is a good one. It's a good one. 64-63. The New York Knicks is trying to avoid a 3-1 losing. A 3-1 deficit. The New York Knicks are trying to avoid a 3-1 deficit. D-Class, man, you think they're going to be able to pull it off tonight?
Man, it's a good possibility, I mean, but you always got the boy on the other side, man, that when they get down to the end, he's going to be clutch, man.
Yeah, he's going to be clutch. He's going to be clutch. Jalen Brunson with an and one. Jalen Brunson with the and one to try to take a 1-point lead, and he did it. 64-63. Jalen Brunson with the and one, people.
So shout out to Capo and D-Class, man. They doing the Beyond the Score. Y'all go check that out. We're gonna get into some of this Suge Knight content, man, as the caption says. And all Suge been going crazy on niggas lately, man. Let's see what we can find. Here we go.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
What's good with you, man? Well,
all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking the
get into that right quick.
For taking the opportunity, Suge. Co-founder Death Row Records for everybody at home. Of course, you know who Suge Knight is. So you keep coming up.
There's only one founder.
All right, the one and only, the OAO, yeah. The OAO, Suge Knight. Yeah. So tell us about Capricorn Clark and whether you believe she is a credible witness for the prosecution to make a racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs.
Well, look, I say this all the time. Puffy and I are not friends, but Puffy should definitely walk. At the end of the day, how I know Capricorn and when I first heard about Capricorn, it was back when I was doing prison time. When I was doing prison time, he was a guy that didn't work for Death Row, but he was over the security company. This guy, Capricorn, broke his windshield in the back of his truck. He wanted her to pay for it. She couldn't pay for it. A guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex with me or you pay for it. So she couldn't pay for it, so he forced her to have sex with him, but they were still talking after that, right? But the most important thing is that it was other executives that was involved in Puffy's life. And for Puffy to be the only guy that gets on the stand is a sad day for hip hop. Because once Capricorn had got beaten up allegedly, everybody said, well, she got her ass whooped. And when she was approached by an executive from Interscope, and you got to remember, Capricorn wasn't the artist on Interscope. Puffy wasn't doing business with the guy in Interscope. If you guys want his name, I'll tell you. And when they talked to him, Interscope gave Capricorn $1 million, a check, for don't say nothing about the incident with her and Puffy. She got mad because she had to pay taxes on it. And she thought it was a settlement where she didn't have to pay taxes on it. So when Jimmy Iovine gave her that check, that's when all hell broke off. But at the same time, I don't think this is a case where Puffy should be going to prison. And
do you believe Capricorn is Capricorn believable with this story with Diddy?
This is what I do know. I was in New York. And when I was in New York, it was me and a limo driver. That's it. I'm in different spots, eating just by myself. I walks out, I see Capricorn, and I see another bitch. So those two hung out with me in New York, from restaurants to running around to doing whatever. So I don't know if the part that she was so scared of Puffy that they wouldn't talk to me, because I'm hanging out with them in New York, just us three. And I'm not here to badger nobody, but at the same time, when Reggie Wright Jr. basically made Capricorn, he said it over and over and over, I don't want to have sex with this fat I don't know if I can cuss on here. I just have sex with the fat man.
Too late.
But, okay, but they did. And she continued to be around, right? But when it's all said and done, how could every person who was involved with Puffy is not on the stand, except for Puffy?
I get
at some point, the law got to be blind.
I get it. Suge,
and
thank you very much for giving us.
Hey, for sure. One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. You guys enjoy your day. Nice talking to you.
Suge, I appreciate it. We'll speak again. Thank you for your perspective.
Hey, remember one thing. Don't live reverse. You got to live and drive. Go forward, not backwards. Enjoy yourself. I'm out.
Amen. Amen.
Says that she was threatened, essentially threatened with. So Capricorn says that she was threatened, essentially threatened with death when Diddy found out that she had worked with you. So how it feels like this was a war that involved, getting rid of people almost. I mean, that's the way I'm receiving it. What about you?
I mean, anytime somebody don't want to face somebody, it always the next plan is the two things that happen. Either they send you to prison or they kill you. Well, I'm not dead. Been shot a lot of times, but I am in prison. So,
Suge, you spoke with Capricorn after Diddy allegedly threatened her. So did you speak to her about that? And what did she say about it?
Well, once again, when I thrown her on the bus, she felt scared. She felt afraid. And she felt that she was pressured.
But what did she say? What did she say about the threats, Suge?
She felt she was helpless. I think she was looking for help.
Wow. Okay.
And somebody I know who's really been knowing that we have 2 kids with, was like is her best friend.
Was she concerned for her safety? I mean, did she think this was a hollow threat, or did she think Diddy would make good on it when she talked to you?
She thought he'd make good on it.
Did you talk to her after, or did she ever talk to you about the lie detector test? She's testified this morning that at some point they, being people at Bad Boy, not Diddy himself, but people who work for him, made her take a lie detector test. And when she said, well, what if I don't pass it? She said, well, they suggested that she would end up in the East River. Did you speak to her after that? Were you aware of that?
Well, everybody's talk, I was aware of that, of the conversation, but I didn't look at it to judge it one way or the other. But you got to understand something, Harvey. Death Row and Bad Boy is more closer than people would think.
Okay, Suge, we so appreciate you talking to us. We really, really appreciate it.
On YouTube that I want to get your opinion on is, I guess, in a couple documentaries, and then now it's kind of going around social media and YouTube, was Gene Deal, as we all know, was Diddy's bodyguard. He has insinuated or led on that Diddy could have been involved in Biggie's passing. I wanted to see if you heard this and if you had any thoughts.
Yeah, I've been saying that. Matter of fact, I saw it on Law and Crime YouTube channel. Is where I saw it.
But Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Combs, who has recently started doing interviews and offering theories on Combs' alleged bad behavior, now says the rapper could have been involved in killing Biggie. So Deal, who was reportedly Combs' bodyguard from 1991 to 2005, sat down for the documentary Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy, that aired on Peacock. And according to him, Combs was acting weird in the lead up to Biggie's murder. He says in the documentary, the week in which Biggie was murdered, he was just acting real anxious and trying to get Big at this party. And what was crazy was Big was telling people he had to be in London, but Puff was telling people he ain't going to London that whole week. You fast forward to the day of the party, and Deal says, I'm sitting up at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and I get a phone call. It's about 9 o'clock, and they say, Gene, get ready. We going to the Vibe party. I was like, we going to the party? We don't have no security. But according to Deal, tried to warn Combs this probably wasn't a good idea. I said, yo, Puff, I got some intel, bruh. He said, what? I said, yo, man, if we go to this party tonight, one of us is going to get killed. Somebody going to die, because now we got East Coast, West Coast beef. He said, yo, Gene, I don't want to hear that S, so we all jump in the car. I was in a car with Puff. Big was in his own car. And the next thing you know, you hear pow, 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 pow. Biggie was shot 4 times, died right after arriving at the hospital.
Well, I got to stand up for Gene on this. With that particular attorney on Law and Crime, the correspondent, he said that there's a new allegation. Fairness to Gene, it's not a new allegation. Gene has been speculating about the Diddy part, for forcing them to go out that night and London and all of that. He has been speaking at him for at least 5 years. So just because you're new to the game, you shouldn't get on the channel saying people are making up stuff or making up new allegations, because it's not a new allegation.
Gene Deal did the segment, and the headline of the video is, Diddy will be arrested by September. My friend is a witness against him with Homeland Security. I know you mentioned for months now that Diddy was going to get arrested in September. So what do you think now that Gene Deal's coming around and kind of taking up your prediction?
Yeah. I take that as a compliment, to be honest.
He said he see Blaylock. Stephen Katz said he noticed Blaylock. This was the cop that chased the Impala, not Gina Deal. Drop comments below. He mentioned, this is crazy. This is why the cat's out the bag.
Outside the award show, and he sees that they're taking surveillance photos. And when he looks to see who they're photographing, he sees Bad Boy security team waiting around their vehicles outside the venue. And he notices that some of them have bulges in their jackets, indicating that they may be armed. And then he recognizes one of them. He recognizes Inglewood police officer Reggie Blaylock. And Blaylock would end up being a witness to Biggie's murder the following night. He was driving the third SUV with Bad Boy's head of security, Paul Offord, that was behind Biggie's Suburban when the shooting happened. they're the ones who chased after the shooter but lost him. So this gang detective spots Blaylock standing outside the Shrine Auditorium, recognizes him as an officer with the Inglewood Police Department. And what this detective does next inadvertently changes music history forever. He decides, hey, if these detectives from...
You know what those mean? Is that they didn't make it a landmark where Biggie got killed at. That should be a landmark in LA, but nobody really talks about it, honestly.
From New York are about to make an arrest of the suspect that they're tracking, then this is a potential officer safety situation. And Blaylock and any other officers who may be working security for Bad Boy need to be informed. He decides, hey, if these detectives from New York are about to make an arrest of the suspect that they're tracking, then this is a potential officer safety situation. And Blaylock and any other officers who may be working security for Bad Boy need to be informed. They need to know about it. What if the suspect resists and there's an altercation? And in the middle of it, you have plainclothes officers from New York and you have plainclothes officers from LA doing security, and they're all armed and they don't know who each other is or what's happening. It could turn into a total catastrophe. So this LA gang detective approaches Bad Boy's security team outside the shrine and, quote, as an officer safety issue, the detective advised Inglewood PD officer Blaylock of the NYPD intentions. So he warns Blaylock about what may be about to go down, but he adds that two of his partners.
Okay. So they had them under surveillance the whole time. Y'all seen the murder go down. The police was there, bro. I believe the FBI was watching the shit go down too.
Okay. Red flag.
But when they found out that it was cops involved, they didn't want to bring that kind of attention. Like dirty cops, you know. You had 70, 80 dirty cops from the Rampart Division, LAPD, Compton Sheriff.
Okay. Red flag. Reggie Sr., not Jr. Here we go. Give me some thumbs up if you see this. Detectives Balderrama and Chavez responded to Compton police for what? This is a LAPD case. There's proof that LAPD, FBI was keeping in touch with what? Somebody put it in the chat. Compton police.
There we go. Yeah, it was all connected for sure. They had some type of intel. I'm telling who was working for who. Gene Deal exposes Diddy victim who went missing from testifying against Diddy. He paid her off.
Right. Never looked at it that way. That's a good way to look at it, man. And congrats to Puffy daughters too. They graduated high school this week, so congrats to them, man, with everything they going through.
Shout
out to everybody in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video if you want more content like this, or you want me to do different content. Make sure to jump in the comments. Let's turn on the comments from Twitch. Let's get our Twitch stream going. W's in the chat. We need W's in the chat, man. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video, bro.
Shout out to his daughters. You better hope nobody catch them and do them the way he did somebody else's daughters. And trust to believe there's guys out here that will do that just because they did his daughters. That's how evil, that's how nasty our world could be.
Let me ask you this, right? When it comes to Puffy kids, do you think in the back of their mind they wondering if their dad had anything to do with their mom death, Kim Porter?
Well, I think that none of them probably witness Puff ever putting their hands on Kim, because Kim, I think, got to the point where she saw and found her power. I believe Kim found her power, whereas that if Diddy would have put his hands on her after she slit his wrist, she knew he was pussy. This all I had to do. So after she slit his wrist, I believe Kim found her power. Now, Diddy used to rough her up with the pillow fight and everything like that. But I don't think I've never seen him physically put his hands on her. But maybe some of the other bodyguards after me did. But I believe Kim found her power. I don't know if Roger Barnes testified that he saw her put his hand on Kim. But nonetheless, I can't speak for those kids, but with all the information and all the stuff that came out, I would think, and no kids want to think bad about their father, you know, especially somebody who has made it so grandeur in their life that everything is to the 10th power. They don't want to think bad about their father. But there's a possibility that Quincy may believe, but those are his sisters. And those are his brothers. He may not let them know or want them to have that feeling.
I'm hearing that a makeup artist, they testified against Diddy. You know anything about that?
Well, her claims were that she was with Cassie and Diddy, you know, on a couple of videos. She did a lot of different videos for Kodak Black and Future that Cassie was on, and she did them. She even did stuff for Rihanna. So the lady was she was a renowned makeup artist. She wasn't no bootleg makeup artist with somebody that Cassie found or whatever like that. And she had been knowing Cassie, and she's the one who brought up that she'd been knowing Cassie since she was 16 years old, and Diddy had her eyes on him. You know, it was speculation like that. You understand? Because Cassie was in the modeling thing. I didn't even know Cassie was in the modeling thing at first. She was in New York modeling with the word girl Karen that Puff hit in the head with the hanger and choked her. You understand? She was modeling with her. So that's how I came into the assumption that, you know, okay, Puff has been watching this kid ever since she was 16 years old, whatever like that. So now she was there when Cassie got her eye bruised up and Diddy beat up pretty bad. And she was the one who called the lawyer, called the doctor, and called one other of her friends and stuff like that. You know, Cassie wouldn't let her call the police. She was going to call the police. You understand? So then she was the one who snuck Cassie out of her house, out of the apartment and everything like that, and took her to her house. And she stayed at her house for a couple of weeks or whatever like that until they got money up or something like that, and they went someplace else so Diddy wouldn't find them. You know, her testimony was pretty good, and she was the one that they were trying to say, well, you didn't see it. She was saying that you didn't see him beat him and all like that. If somebody go in a room with somebody and he leaves in a hurry, and you go right in the room, and she got her lip busted. She busted her lip, blacked her eye, and she had knots all over her head. And she's like, what the? Yo. That's just as crazy, man. For dude just to do that little girl like that, bro. And the lady was testifying to that. It was almost like Cassie mama testifying when she took the pictures of the bruises that Cassie had all over her body. It's just certain that you just don't do to people, man. So she testified that to the abuse, but also testified that the people who was involved, who came to always to clear his from the company. He uses employees to cover up his wrongdoings. KK, D-Rock, George. So that's what she testified to. And she did a great job.
Yeah, that's man.
It's more to come, bro. Because what the prosecution, the defense trying to do, the defense is trying to, you still got Gina, and the prosecution, or the defense is trying to tell the prosecution, well, she's not a witness. She's not a witness. They want the prosecution to hurry up to bring Gina in so Gina could paint the picture that like everything was consenting because she's been paid off.
And this is the one that disappeared, right?
Yeah, this is the one who disappeared. This is the one who they could get her. There's nowhere she could go that the federal government, if they want you, that you can't be got. You understand what I'm saying? If the federal government wants you that bad, you'll be gotten, bro. It's too much technology, photo imaging. There's nowhere she could go. She Asian, you know what I'm saying? Half Asian or whatever like that. She might like Chinese food, rice or whatever like that. She got to go somewhere to get something to eat. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. So now she come and she testified in behalf of Diddy. They want the prosecution to bring her in. They know she's a hostile witness. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be here, this, that, and other. She made a post, I'd rather be in Chanel and all this other shit like that. That's the girl who took off the payment. She took the $2 million payment from Diddy and them when she got on Tasha K. I think Diddy may have gave her $2 million or something like that. Got her in school, gave her an apartment out in LA, still was messing with him. Oh man, brainwashed. But she did talk to the federal government. They do have emails and everything from her and her lawyer. So she had to be somewhat involved in that. You understand? It's a lot of stuff. They said they got 6 more weeks of testimony. So they're going to start bringing it in and they're going to keep tying this RICO. They're going to keep tying this racketeering because they are now ready to take down Combs Global. Tie that to Bad Boy and show whereas that he's using his money and using his funds to do criminal business, then that means they're going to take that down too.
How you feel about the people that's calling Kid Cudi a snitch?
That's what's wrong with our people today. Cassie could get brutalized. Gina could get beat. Kid Cudi could get his car blown up. But all you gotta say is we gotta take that. You gotta take that stuff, and you a snitch. Grow the fuck up. That's what I got to say. Grow up. You can't teach stupid.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Everybody get ready for everybody. All right, so.
That shit ended. Why y'all didn't tell me? God damn. Y'all just gonna sit there. I'm over here in the cut. Y'all wasn't gonna say nothing about the shit ending, bro. All right, what we gonna do next? What else we got? Oh, here we go, Lil Z.
You are
Oh, I hate them long ass intros. I ain't gonna cap. Your intro longer than like 6 seconds, you lost me. We looking for some more Suge Knight content.
And then he
Your call has.
Where's Bono? Yeah, how that motherfucker ready?
Yo, what's up, man? What's up?
Hey, you on the way?
Yup.
How far? Huh?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yup.
All right, bet.
Appreciate you, man. India Love got this nigga. Bro, India, what you do to this nigga, man? That nigga been acting different since he met you.
What you got in here?
You one of them.
Speaker?
On the microphone
Sorry.
because I seen it was pretty quiet.
I like your hair.
You ready? Fabian, you ready?
You just stream on?
I don't know. Is it on?
Yeah.
Is it on?
Nigga in love, man.
Oh no. Are we done?
It was cool. We need to start cooking it. I was finna fuck around and we was gonna go get liquor.
Yeah. What happened? Are we on? Let's go.
Yo, DDT.
What up?
What's going on, bro? I was just trying to see where you was at. What's going on? You good?
No, I'm good, bro.
Oh, okay. It's a big bag.
Why are you looking like that?
I had it as my screen saver like 2013. Where's it at back?
You brought a speaker.
Where today?
It's one of my India, this is one of my
You started already?
it's one of my gay homies and shit.
I'm not gay. Don't listen to him. What did you just say? Yo! Nigga! I think it's essential. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's essential. I think it's essential we split the team. Right?
Oh, we don't have no food, bro. We got 5 tortillas. Is the dude bringing it? Is the dude bringing it?
I got a lot of butlers. He wants my butler. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, outside with the big fry right on the chicken, right? Clean them? What I gotta do? Put them under water?
Y'all want music?
Yeah, I actually got some music. Trying to plug with that stuff. Oh, you dropped your shit today? Nah, not yet. Friday. Should I Google that Friday? I got a very specific song I got to play. It was all these niggas that on the keys. Appreciate you. We got some more shine. Where you started?
Let me know how you like it.
She started 2 months ago. She started 2 months ago. Let her know how you like it.
Bro, don't talk to Max, bro. Talk to me. Hold on, my nigga. Why are you acting like that? Cuz you told us there's no cutting board, bro.
Wait, what is this? Why it sound like this?
Oh, hey, welcome to Taco.
I'm like a 6.6.
I see it.
Yeah, she fun. She got personality. She fun. Like, I see what's going on. Supposed to be talking about Suge Knight, man. We're watching these lovebirds.
And then he probably doubles back around because the cops are there. Diddy ain't that dumb. He's not gonna kill you in front of the cops, right? Cool. So did you run the plate of the Escalade? Says, yeah, came back to Bad Boy Records. AUSA says no further questions. Wow, really quick. Justice cross-examination. Brian Steele is back in. Now, chat. Remember, Brian Steele did the first cross on the security guard. Remember Flores, the security guard at Intercontinental who came out, who was breaking up the fight between Diddy and Cassie, and supposedly there was a freak off going in the room. He did a good job of basically saying, yo, you're testifying to a bunch of shit. You ain't even writing a report, and the report is going to be from 10 years ago. How the fuck you remember shit from 10 years ago now that you ain't writing a report, nigga? What the fuck? And then basically also said a few things to say like, hey, listen, you know, did you show the video to your wife? I think Brian Steele did well on the first person. Brian Steele's back in again. Okay, check him back in again. Cool. So look like here we could safely assume they got Brian Steele not to handle any of the women who might be assistants or victims. They got Brian Steele to handle authorities. Okay, so any authorities that take the stand, police officers, security guards, he's gonna be the guy. Remember, Brian Steele, we all know that's why I sell Steele. He's a bulldog. He's going at it. We don't know if he has that side of, oh, okay. Like you remember when Estavio did with Cassie, like in the middle of the question, she says, you're a very adorable woman. And she gave her a compliment, but really just to kind of like ease everything in. And then also, and pause on that, and also to say, well, maybe your attractiveness in this and like she made a good point afterwards. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, so cool. So now Brian Steele gets up. He says, yo, this was 13 years ago, right? Nasir says yes. Steele says, did you read your partner's report? Nasir says yes. Steele says, the streets, are there dead ends? Nasir says, yeah, according to the map. Steele says, damn, it's a beautiful neighborhood, right? A cul-de-sac? By the way, anytime they do that, they're about to follow up with some shit. Anytime they give a compliment, it's about to follow up with some shit. Ignacio says, sure. Steele says, so wait. You show up, y'all see a car leaving, but y'all ain't follow the car, right? He says, right, we ain't follow the car. So did you see a Porsche? They said they didn't see a Porsche. Remember, the Porsche sped out first. They're like, that was Cuddy. Spin this bitch around, follow this bitch ass nigga. We gonna kill that crop top wearing ass nigga, man. Fucking my bitch, right? So look like by the time when the cops come, they don't even see the first car. They just see Escalade speeding up to try to catch with the Porsche. Steele says, do you know the definition of kidnapping? AO says his objection. Judge says sustained. Steele says, were you told the homeowner was in the house shortly before you and your partner got there? AO says his objection again. Judge says overruled. It says, the door was unlocked, right? Answer was yes. Steele says, there was no furniture upended, right? Nasir says no. Steele says, yo, you called it a trespass, not a burglary, right? Because AO says his objection. The judge says, I think sustained. Steele says no report on theft. Now, let me explain that. I think this is kind of law pretty much universally. The difference between burglary and trespassing is that burglary is you break in with the intent to take something. Okay? To take something or vandalize. Trespass would be you're in a area that you were not permitted to be in, but there is no proof that you were there to do another crime. So burglary is a two-step crime. Entering a residence or going into an area that says you can't go in there, like if they have a sign that says, don't come beyond this point, If you walk into that area and you get caught in that area, that's trespassing. If you walk into that area and you look into, oh shit, I see like a fucking shopping cart, let me go take the shopping cart, that's technically burglary. So just to give you the definition on that. Cool. All right, it's objection. It says, I think sustained. It says no report of theft. It says no. So basically, there was no report that there was something being stolen, or maybe someone was trying to steal something. So the cops were probably in a tough decision. Like they probably had to charge it as, or probably write it up as a possible trespass because things were there and not taken. Right? Steele says if you thought there was a gun in the Escalade, you could have put out a bolo, right? I don't know what a bolo is, but I'm guessing it would be something where everybody responds type shit. Ayo says objection, justice overruled. Steele say you didn't, right? Ignacio says right. So basically, they're saying they had no idea that Diddy or whoever was in the vehicle had a gun. Steele says any mention of security cameras? Ignacio said I saw some. Steele says Kid Cudi wasn't hyperventilating, right? Ignacio says he was tense, I'd say. Steele says, did you search his Porsche? Ignacio says no. Steele says it was 8:20 a.m., not 6:20 a.m., right? Ignacio says right. Steele says nothing further. So it looked like they're pointing out, hey, listen, you didn't see Diddy. You didn't know he had a gun. And Brian Steele's pushing this line of, this is hearsay. It's hearsay. Did you get a report that he had a gun? No. Did you see something taken? No. That's why it's just trespassing. So you don't know if it's my client. That's where he was trying to end it. And then he pointed out one discrepancy on the report. Looked like they wrote it up at 6:30 a.m. It was actually 8:20 a.m. Okay? So they said nothing further. They do a redirect. AUSA says, we're not doing a redirect, okay? They then call a arson investigator. Okay, so this is the LA arson investigator, Lance Jimenez. He says, I'll place a binder in front. The witness then takes the stand and says, yo, listen, man, how many fires have you investigated? Jimenez says, yo, well, about 100 a year. Everything between mansions to dumpster fires. LA is pretty crazy. AUSA says, yo, did you respond as an expert to a auto fire at 8925 Hollywood Hills Road? Jimenez says, yes, there was a cut in the roof of a Porsche. AUSA says, what about inside a Porsche? Jimenez says, oh, there were burn patterns inside. So what about any items? He said, well, there was a bottle on the front seat. Jimenez then says, there was a handkerchief that was burned. There was a lighter on the ground. AUSA says, what hypothesis did you draw? Jimenez says, well, I thought it was a Molotov cocktail. AUSA says, how did you think it got in? Jimenez says, well, somebody lit it, cut the roof, and dropped it in. AUSA says, let me show you some photos. This is the black Porsche that was burned, right? He says, yes. He says, what type of bottle was used? He says, it was an Old English 800 malt liquor. Who the hell is that? I thought it was chat. You know what I was thinking? The whole time I'm thinking it's a Ciroc bottle. A little Ciroc bottle with a motherfucking handkerchief. The handkerchief says bad boy, take that. With gasoline in there, that's the Molotov cocktail, but obviously that would be like a clear giveaway, right? Okay, so it's a bottle like this. Okay. It says, and the wick, it says, it was a designer type scarf. You gotta make the Molotov cocktail with a little bit of Louis V, man. Come on, man. Shout out to Diddy. It was silky, and in my opinion, this was targeted. AUSA says there's a partial DNA profile. Was it consistent with a female contributor? Jimenez says, I was told that. AUSA says, do you know what it means? Jimenez says, no. Now, this is important. They argued about this point before. The AUSA wants to bring in this expert to basically say, we found DNA. Because so Diddy's defense team clearly has they've played their hand a little bit to say, we're going to say, how are you accusing Diddy when the DNA found on there is a woman? But the AUSA is saying expert, and the expert could properly say, or analyze and be like, yeah, the contributor was a female, but it doesn't mean, based on what else we found, it wasn't complete DNAs. It could have been men there too. Like they had to leave the window open. Diddy's team want to say, ain't no window open. Y'all found a female ain't Diddy. Shut the fuck up, right? So that's why the AUSA is asking the question to say, do you know what it means? The guy's gonna say no, And then there's gonna say, oh, but we had someone else, a DNA expert, analyze it. And then once you do that, it becomes evidentiary. Then you can bring that person. Right? AUSA says, do you know if it's possible to touch an item without leaving DNA? Defense says objection. Remember, they're playing this cat and mouse game. They don't want the expert to get on the stand because the detective is not an expert. He cannot testify according to Rule 403 of the Federal Rules of Evidence.
Is that right? Shout out to the people that's watching this. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock TV.
You are now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop it. Now, we're going to get to this content. This content right here. Oh, my goodness, man. Ever since Snoop Dogg didn't drop that Suge Knight disc, it didn't went crazy, y'all. Now, we got Reggie Wright, man. He's going in on Suge Knight. We all done heard and we all done seen Suge Knight. He's getting online and he's telling some of the craziest stories, which is why Snoop Dogg said, I see why you mad. I bought everything you own. Now you on the internet, snitching on the phone. He's basically saying, man, you lying and shut your B.A. up. Now on this one, Reggie Wright is basically saying the same thing, but worst. What Reggie Wright is talking about, Snoop Dogg album ain't got. That song that he made ain't got nothing on this right here. Now, this is the T. And you know, Reggie Wright, man, he's one of those guys that's on this internet, man. Y'all think Charleston White, he say some of the most craziest stuff. Reggie Wright is right up there. This is actually Wack 100 teacher, man. If y'all pay attention to Reggie Wright and then you go look at some of Wack content, you definitely see where it come from. Let's get to this. Check this out.
All right, Reggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
Oh, I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode and y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait. I put out a call to see where it is coming from and to try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous. I'm about to give you some heads up and just remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women?
Y'all know who Gene Deal is. Gene Deal is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, security. And Gene Deal is on the internet letting out every secret, everything. He been doing this for quite some time. Well, guess who know all the Suge Knight secrets, all his dirty laundry, and for Suge to get online and say some of the things that he's saying about people, man, you can tell he's getting up in age because it seems that he forgot who know all his secrets. And you can look in this man's eyes and tell he knows a lot. This don't look like the eyes of somebody that's on here lying. This the eyes of somebody you didn't pissed off. Let's get to this, man. Y'all are going to be surprised with this one. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Stormy. and ages of these girls. You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
You's a pedophile. You worse because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that were still in high school. But you got nerves to speak on me like that? And you know I know all of this stuff about you. You and your herpes you've been infecting everybody with.
Oh.
How you have accused your mother with messing with your daddy's brother?
Oh my.
Richard?
Hey, this is why it's not cool to go to war with everybody, man. We seen Papoose and we seen Remy Ma. They getting into it right now. These are two people that was in love with each other, man, and now they airing out each other's dirty laundry, man. When people get upset and you say the wrong thing, man, people is gonna come after you, man. Now I knew a chick, man. I ain't gonna say her name, but she was young and she told me a couple of stories how she didn't went out of town with the man and all that stuff, but she never said nothing sexual. But you could put two and two together. I'm not gonna put no smut on it because I don't know nothing. But this man right here knows a lot, man. Let's get back to this stuff.
You trying to say I was a drug dealer? Oh, I caught that joke or that little subliminal when you threw. You forget the name you used when you got arrested in the parking lot of Larry Parker's for cocaine in your fucking glove box?
Wow.
Bro, you gonna let people build your head up just like you lost death row because you forgot to play your role. You was a puppet for that company. You ran Dre off. You ran Jimmy off. You ran David Karen off. You ran Reggie off. You ran Sharita off. Sharita?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, Sharita. You forget about the story. You forget what happened to y'all on your wedding night, Suge night.
Oh, wow.
You forget? When she woke up, I always told her that was going to start off my movie. Tell him yes. This is going to start off my movie with y'all on your wedding night and you pissing in the bed on her. Oh. Rita, tell me I'm lying. When he pissed in the bed on your wedding night. Okay. All right, sure.
This shit is getting super messy. I ain't gonna lie. This is messy.
Let's talk about Big Black, sure.
Big Black.
You took the gloves off. I told you these gloves gonna come off. And this is just an iceberg.
Man, he said, let me tell you about Big Black. Now, Big Black, y'all thinking it's some big old strong, well, this side right here. Y'all thinking Big Black is some big old strong guy, right? Watch when y'all hear who Big Black is. Let's get to this, man.
This is just an iceberg of what's going on. You forgot about Big Black? You know I know about Big Black. You know your women talk to me. How you like that up your ass, Big Black. So, nigga, I told you not to fuck with me, not to mention my name. This is
Big Black, I guess Big Black is a dildo, y'all. And Suge Knight like Big Black up his ass. That's what Reggie said. Because Suge Knight girlfriend, wife, whoever it was, told everything.
You sold one of this shit. You fucked with the wrong nigga. You took respect and love as fear. Nigga, when have I ever feared you, nigga? I protected you. You fuck with niggas right now. The nigga that you call your friend, you was talking about Freaky PD, call that your little brother. How would anybody want to be a friend of yours? Tell niggas who you talk to on the phone at least once or twice a week, nigga. You know, the dude that killed Buntry, your supposedly best friend.
Oh, wow.
You promising him a piece of the movie, a deal you doing right now? Him and Dogg. Oh, yeah, I know everything. I hear everything, dog. But you want to fuck with me? No, nigga. Stay one, episode 1. I'll let this episode digest so you can call me. And then when you don't.
Suge, now you better jump your ass on that phone ASAP. You better jump on that phone ASAP and get somebody to contact Reggie Wright, because he about to let the world know. It's a whole lot of shit he know. He didn't already told us about Big Black. If there's anything more than what Big Black done done to your ass, then I'm literally, it's over for you, man. It's already over for you, man. Your whole legacy, man, is going down the drain. And the worst thing that you could do up in there right now is continue to get on these phones and talk about these people, man. They kicking you while you down right now, man. You ain't got no action at nothing. They free. They stop your calls, right? Your legacy is ruined, man. These dudes then brung up Big Black.
And we don't talk about it. I'll send you $500 for each kid you have so you can start doing some motherfucking DNA. So we can find out who's the real kids around here. Who are real knights. Play with me, nigga. Come on, first piece.
Man, y'all leave y'all thoughts in the comment section, man. This stuff is getting crazy, man. The internet is a wild place you cannot beat. Never in a million years would I ever thought I hear a story of Suge Knight and Big Black. Yeah, man, it's all bad. Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. What y'all think about this, man? It's Captain Rick Rock with Captain Rick Rock TV. I think I'm done for the day, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Yo, what up? It's Captain Rick Rock with Captain Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share.
Shout out to Compton Rick Rock, man, if y'all watching right now. Let's see what the caption is. We need to change it up. Suge Knight beef with Reggie Wright. Yeah, that's about accurate. All right.
Share and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop it. Now we're gonna get to this content. This content right here. Oh my goodness, man. Ever since Snoop Dogg didn't drop that Suge Knight disc, it didn't went crazy, y'all. Now we got Reggie Wright, man. He's going in on Suge Knight. We all done heard and we all done seen Suge Knight. He's getting online and he's telling some of the craziest stories, which is why Snoop Dogg said, I see why you mad. I bought everything you own. Now you on the internet, snitching on the phone. He's basically saying, man, you lying and shut your B.A. up. Now on this one, Reggie Wright is basically saying the same thing, but worse. What Reggie Wright is talking about, Snoop Dogg album ain't got. That song that he made ain't got nothing on this right here. Now, this is the T. And you know, Reggie Wright, man, he's one of those guys that's on this internet, man. Y'all think Charleston White, he say some of the most craziest stuff. Reggie Wright is right up there. This is actually Wax 100 teacher, man. If y'all pay attention to Reggie Wright, then you go look at some of Wax content, you definitely see where it come from. Let's get to this. Check this out.
All right, Reggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
Well, I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode. And y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait. I put out a call to see where it is coming from and to try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous. I'm about to give you some heads up and just about remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women?
Y'all know who Gene Deal is. Gene Deal is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, security. And Gene Deal is on the internet letting out every secret, everything. He been doing this for quite some time. Well, guess who know all of Suge Knight's secrets, all his dirty laundry, and for Suge to get online and say some of the things that he's saying about people, man, you can tell he's getting up in age because it seems that he forgot who know all his secrets. And you can look in this man's eyes and tell he knows a lot. This don't look like the eyes of somebody that's on here lying. This the eyes of somebody you didn't pissed off. Let's get to this, man. Y'all are going to be surprised with this one. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Stormy. And ages of these girls. You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
You's a pedophile. You worse. Because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that were still in high school.
Man, he out in Suge's dirty laundry. Skip Townsend on Crips and Bloods, lacking structure, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that shit. Snoop Dogg will make you dance. Get into this. If it has a commercial, we ain't gonna watch it.
Miss Pat settles it.
Can't watch it. Suge.
Welcome back to
Suge Knight implicates Reggie Wright in the murder of Biggie Smalls.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like the inevitable.
Oh shit!
I'm not worried about nothing what you talking about. First, that's
all right. Next, we don't get into that.
Welcome back
Almighty
to Scandalous
Suspect.
Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like the inevitable drama between Marion Knight and Reggie Wright just keeps on escalating. In a recent interview released today on News Nation, Marion made a shocking accusation, claiming that Reggie Wright Jr. forced Capricorn Clark to have sex with him. According to Simon, Capricorn didn't have the money to pay for something she needed, and Reggie allegedly used that vulnerability to take advantage of her. That's not just a personal shot. That's a serious accusation. One that paints Reggie in a dark, Weinstein-type light. But Simon didn't stop there. He also used the interview to implicate Reggie in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. While answering questions about Puffy, Simon pivoted and pointed the finger straight at Reggie, suggesting he played a role in Biggie's death.
I definitely can hear you. What's good with you, man? Well,
all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking the opportunity, Suge. Co-founder Death Row Records for everybody at home. Of course, you know who Suge Knight is. So you keep coming up.
There's only one founder.
All right, the one and only, the OAO, the OAO, Suge Knight.
Yeah.
So tell us about Capricorn Clark and whether you believe she is a credible witness for the prosecution to make a racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs.
Well, look, I say this all the time. Puffy and I are not friends, but Puffy should definitely walk. At the end of the day, how I know Capricorn and when I first heard about Capricorn, it was back when I was doing prison time. When I was doing prison time, it was a guy that didn't work for Death Row, but he was over the security company. This guy, Capricorn, broke his windshield in the back of his truck. He wanted her to pay for it. She couldn't pay for it. A guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex for me with me or you pay for it. A guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex for me with me or you pay for it.
In all these years, Marion has never spoken out against Reggie like this. Not publicly. Not with this much fire. The fact that he's saying so much now, that tells you Reggie really crossed the line this time. Somewhere along the way, Reggie and Porky both must have forgotten that Simon's voice is louder than both of theirs. And now that he's finally speaking, They might regret ever waking him up.
So she couldn't pay for it, so he forced her to have sex with him, but they were still talking after that, right? But the most important thing is that it was other executives that was involved in Puffy's life. And for Puffy to be the only guy that gets on the stand is a sad day for hip hop. Because once Capricorn had got beaten up allegedly, everybody said, well, she got her ass whooped. And when she was approached by an executive from Interscope, and you got to remember, Capricorn wasn't the artist on Interscope. Puffy wasn't doing business with the guy in Interscope. If you guys want his name, I'll tell you. And when they talked to him, Interscope gave Capricorn $1 million, a check, for don't say nothing about the incident with her and Puffy. She got mad because she had to pay taxes on it. And she thought it was a settlement where she didn't have to pay taxes on it. So when Jimmy Iovine gave her that check, that's when all hell broke off. But at the same time, I don't think this is a case where Puffy should be going to prison. And
do you believe Capricorn is Capricorn believable with this story with Diddy?
This is what I do know. I was in New York. And when I was in New York, it was me and a limo driver. That's it. I'm different spots, eating just by myself. I walks out, I see Capricorn, and I see another. So those two hung out with me in New York, from restaurants to running around to doing whatever. So I don't know if the part that she was so scared of Puffy that they wouldn't talk to me, because I'm hanging out with them in New York, just us three. And I'm not here to badger nobody, but at the same time, when Reggie Wright Jr. basically made Capricorn, she said it over and over and over. I don't want to have sex with this fat I don't know if I can cuss on here. I just have sex with the fat man.
Too late.
But, okay, but they did. And she continued to be around, right? But when it's all said and done, how could every person who's involved with Puffy is not on the stand? Except for Puffy. I get at some point, the law got to be blind.
I get it. Suge, thank you very much for giving us.
Hey, for sure. One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats.
All right, we're going to jump into some more content. We got Almighty Suspect spits on Brandon on No Jumper, and they get into a fight, and I guess, they were going to fight, and Almighty pulls out the shank on Brandon, bro. Y'all jump in the comments and tell me what y'all think, man. This is crazy. This is wild, man.
I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends.
Now Simon's saying that Reggie Wright and Gene Deal were great friends, and according to him, they even called Reggie to provide security for Biggie the night he was killed. That claim alone draws a direct connection, and more importantly, it implicates Reggie in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. Whether true or not, that's a serious accusation that adds a whole new layer to this story.
So that's got to be understanding there's something there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I say, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. You guys enjoy your day. Nice talking to you.
Suge, I appreciate it. We'll speak again. Thank you for your perspective.
Hey, remember one thing. Don't live reverse. You got to live and drive. Go forward, not backwards. Enjoy yourself.
Now that we've heard the explosive new accusations from Simon, it's only right we take a look at Reggie's response. Because with everything that's been said, from ties to Biggie's murder to serious personal allegations, Reggie's silence would speak volumes, but he's not staying quiet.
What up, Bomb First family? Man, do y'all know the blind man, the herpes infected man? After I asked him to shut the fuck up, goes on a network and still lying on the Reg.
One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the employees in Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Reggie can't believe that Simon is siding with Puffy over him on News Nation Live like this. He can't believe that after all these years, Simon's words against him are being heard by hundreds of thousands of people. Like Reggie says, just to muddy up the investigation.
Y'all know that audio we've been teasing and talking about? Because I got to talk to my community, my Bomb First community, where Suge talked about, and I told y'all, it's not true. I don't believe it. But Suge talked about, because I came across it, because I got a whole bunch of audio, and man, I got to apologize to my boy Rick in advance, because I didn't know that. I didn't catch until recently that was his voice on the audio talking to Suge. When they talking about the stuff that allegedly supposed to happen to Tupac. Y'all got to tell me in the comment section. Do y'all want to hear it? Tell me, because I can't believe that Suge said that about his little brother, as he called him. But I don't want to be the one to release it and get it out there. Unless some people want to hear that two-faced, blind, herpes-infected fool say it. If y'all want to hear him say it, y'all let me know in the comment section so y'all can hear it. And within the next day or two, I will be releasing it. If the overwhelming majority of the Bomb First family people say they want to hear what Mr. Suge Herpes Knight got to say. All right. But I promise y'all audio daily until they shut up. Oh, I don't like tapping at Suge and doing this, but he won't shut up. He trying to now implicate me somewhere. Like me and Gene Deal. Gene Deal, of all people, had something to do with setting up Biggie. Because I was cool with Gene Deal. Gene Deal ain't know who the hell Reggie Wright was until about 2015, if not later, maybe even 2016. But, hey, that's Suge. That's what he do. He weaponized Tupac or situations like that because he's a snitch at heart. We're gonna start telling these snitching things that you did. I'm gonna tell what you said about your cousin Ronald and Donald. That'll be the audio that will be released next, guarantee. But y'all remember that nice attorney, this attorney that been writing briefs and all of this stuff came in our chat and was very nice. Attorney Jasmine. And so, I'm not going to show the text messages when Toy, accusing her of things and stuff like that. But Toy, for some reason, don't think that Suge and Jasmine, that he, I've been on the phone with them, for about 3 months. They're there every day.
Simon has now publicly implicated Reggie in not just the murder of Tupac, but Biggie's as well. And if that wasn't enough, He's also accusing Reggie of forcing Cadillac Clark to have sex with him, stealing his building, and the company Simon Says Publishing. With all of these serious accusations stacked against him, Reggie's best response is to resort to player hating. And if you listen closely, it sounds like Reggie's been moving like this from the very beginning, ever since Simon hired him. That's why Simon said what he said. Every woman Reggie had, I had her first.
And I always thought Toy was out the picture. I thought Jasmine was just Suge's woman. But Toy just hit me up on Facebook Messenger yesterday. And Reggie, why are you talking about my son and me? You know, don't talk about us and all of that. Suge, you know, that's still my fiance, but you know, you're supposed to leave us out of that. And which she's right. But I was like, damn, how she hit me up? I thought she had went on by her own little way. Shit, Whack 100 told me he walked in and seen her in a restaurant out in Port Ranch. And she was waiting on a dude to come. So I thought it was over.
Now Reggie is hating on her too.
But okay, that's nothing. My poor girl Jasmine, this young lady, working hard for Suge. Hard for Suge. So I'm doing this, Jasmine. Know you're going to get disappointed and hurt and all that, but I'm doing this to help you. Because this is what he thought when he was coming home. You remember around February when he thought he was going to win that appeal? He called you and Toy his runners. He don't need y'all no more. I said, Red, I don't need these runners. They ain't nothing but runners. He calls you 5150. Do you know what the penal code section for 5150 mean? That you crazy. At the end, he calls you a stupid B. After all you've been doing for Mr. Knight. Working hard for him. But now they're trying to accuse me of setting up and stealing Simon Says from him. When he know the real on that. That was my services, my payment for all the work I did running his motherfucking company. I'm just the owner of a security company. Nigga, get anybody to say that. You get on a lie detector tester and say that. Y'all listen to this audio just so y'all can just see how much of a snake he is. This is mainly for Toy, so she can know this nigga is in love with Attorney Jasmine. Sorry, y'all, but that trying to mess up my happy home, mess up my happy home, mess up my happy home with this last interview he did.
So let's keep motherfucking Alan to finish it up with the bitch, because shit, motherfucker gonna get ready to be touching pretty soon, and all this shit gonna go well for a motherfucker. I know I'm gonna get my blessings, but motherfucker ain't trying to be shit. I don't really need runners no more. I don't need a 5150 no more.
Oh, yeah. No, you seem to have a good team around you now.
God. But I just think the other boy was, so I guess the other boy was lying too, huh? This motherfucker she know from Compton. I ain't never told that motherfucker, you ain't never gave me shit.
From Compton? Well, ain't nobody ever gave you nothing. Shit.
No, I know the other one didn't. He ain't saying that, because remember I had the motherfucking.
Man, sure, you trusting Reggie. You need to talk crazy about it.
Take me up there and show that nigga in front of Legal Beagle. And Legal Beagle told the truth.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it was another motherfucker from Compton. He probably was in the Simmons out. Fuck.
Man, this shit getting messy, y'all. It's getting messy, people. Let's get back into it.
So I fucked his baby mamas and all that shit, but he told the motherfucking Rick Ross lady that he the one started my shit. Well, that fool named Tweet.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the brother or you talking about him?
I ain't talking about neither one. Tweet.
I'm off on that one, though.
Well, you probably don't know him. He wasn't really popular.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
But these motherfuckers be needing these rappers, and like I told that motherfucker and told him, don't use me for your conversation piece, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You ain't never gave me shit. I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never hung with you. I ain't even talked to you.
Yeah. I never heard no story like that.
That was just some motherfucking new shit.
Trying to make it sound. Yeah.
See, I said some motherfucker about it. We get Alan on deck and get that.
Yeah, we did.
That's the biggest prize. That's the biggest prize right there.
Oh yeah, that's a big name. I don't think the attorney know his resume. Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't change. The truth is the truth.
Yeah. If she understands my resume, she'll stop he and hauling, Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know nothing. You shit. They because the motherfucker they get a degree in something, they don't make them smart.
Yeah.
Especially they don't know more than the truth and what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have no idea.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Yeah.
Shit.
You always said about
when
that.
When I thought about that, I told you, we get him on the horn. She's so motherfucking stupid when it comes to this shit, because she thinking like, oh, well, I don't want to be on hang him do nothing, but hang up on who? Bitch, you got me.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I keep trying to tell them don't know how people acquiesce. I keep telling them they don't know how people acquiesce.
Yeah. So all you gotta do is draw shit up and do nothing else. You're not the fucking
you don't know. You always say, just tell the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Yeah.
Bomb first. Kill that herpes infected blind talking about what he gonna do. Niggas blind in one eye. And only probably got 50% vision in the other. Yeah. I'll get up on a walker. I'm a little messed up, but I'm coming back. By the time he get out of jail in 10 years, I'll be good. You better hope I let you come home, nigga. Peace.
Man, that sounds like a threat right there, man. I said, you better hope I let you go home. All right, we're going to jump back into some more content. Let's get into this Kelpie situation.
The most we not worried about nothing what you talking about. First, that's that on L's. We look.
I don't really care about the Be Brave shit. Let's go.
You're at rock bottom. I don't know. Hypothetically, you're at rock bottom. You've hit the bottom. I don't know. You're grasping at straws. I don't know if this is a money grab. I don't really know what this is.
Kimora Lee has just made a major revelation about Kim Porter, claiming that Porter was reportedly working on a memoir before her death, which occurred under mysterious circumstances. This detail has also been supported by other sources.
Do you know anything about her book? Because there's always been a rumor for a while now that
a lot of this information we already know about. Reggie. So Reggie says that Suge Knight is in love with Lawyer, I guess.
What up, Bomb First family? Man, do y'all know the blind man, the herpes infected man? After I asked him to shut the fuck up, goes on a network and still lying on the ridge.
One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Y'all know that audio we've been teasing and talking about? Because I got to talk to my community, my Bomb First community, where Suge talked about, and I told y'all, it's not true. I don't believe it. But Suge talked about, because I came across it, because I got a whole bunch of audio, and man, I got to apologize to my boy Rick in advance, because I didn't know that. I didn't catch until recently that was his voice on the audio talking to Suge. When they talking about the stuff that allegedly supposed to happen to Tupac. Y'all got to tell me in the comment section, do y'all want to hear it? Tell me, because I can't believe that Suge said that about his little brother, as he called him. But I don't want to be the one to release it and get it out there. Unless some people want to hear that two-faced, blind, herpes-infected fool say it. If y'all want to hear him say it, y'all let me know in the comment section so y'all can hear it. And within the next day or two, I will be releasing it. If the overwhelming majority of the Bomb First family people say they want to hear what Mr. Suge Herpes Knight got to say. All right. But I promise y'all audio daily until this nigga shut up. Oh, I don't like tapping at Suge and doing this, but he won't shut up. He trying to now implicate me somewhere. Like me and Gene Deal. Gene Deal, of all people, had something to do with setting up Biggie. Because I was cool with Big Gene Deal. Gene Deal ain't know who the hell Reggie Wright was until about a 2015, if not later, maybe even 2016. But hey, that's Suge. That's what he do. He weaponized Tupac or situations like that because he's a snitch at heart. We're going to start telling these snitching things that you did. I'm going to tell what you said about your cousin Ronald and Donald. That'll be the audio that will be released next, guarantee. But y'all remember that nice attorney, this attorney that been writing briefs and all of this stuff came in our chat and was very nice. Attorney Jasmine. And so, I'm not going to show the text messages when Toy, accusing her of things and stuff like that. But Toy, for some reason, don't think that Suge and Jasmine, that he, I've been on the phone with them, for about 3 months. They're there every day. And I always thought Toy was out the picture. I thought Jasmine was just Suge's woman. But Toy just hit me up on Facebook Messenger yesterday. And Reggie, why are you talking about my son and me? Don't talk about us and all of that. Suge, that's still my fiance, but you're supposed to leave us all of that. And when she's right. But I was like, damn, how she hitting me up? I thought she had went on by her own little way. Shit, Whack 100 told me he walked in and seen her in a restaurant out in Puerto Ranch. And she was waiting on a dude to come. So I thought it was over. But okay, that's nothing. My poor girl Jasmine, this young lady, working hard for Suge. Hard for Suge. So I'm doing this, Jasmine. Know you're going to get disappointed and hurt and all that, but I'm doing this to help you. Because this is what he thought when he was coming home. You remember around February when he thought he was going to win that appeal? He called you and Toy his runners. He don't need y'all no more. I said, Red, I don't need these runners. They ain't nothing but runners. He calls you 5150. Do you know what the penal code section for 5150 mean? That you crazy. At the end, he calls you a stupid B. After all you've been doing for Mr. Knight. Working hard for him. But now they're trying to accuse me of setting up and stealing Simon Says from him. When he know the real on that. That was my services. My payment for all the work I did running his motherfucking company. I'm just the owner of a security company. Nigga, get anybody to say that. You get on a lie detector tester and say that. Y'all listen to this audio just so y'all can just see how much of a snake he is. This is mainly for Toy, so she can know this nigga is in love with Attorney Jasmine. Sorry, y'all, but that nigga trying to mess up my happy home with this last interview he did.
So let's get motherfucking Alan to finish it up with the bitch, because motherfucker gonna be getting ready to be touching pretty soon, and all this shit gonna go well for a motherfucker. I know I'm gonna get my blessings, but motherfucker ain't trying to be shit. I don't really need runners no more. I don't need 5150 no more.
Oh, yeah. No, you seem to have a good team around you now.
God. I had to check the other boy was, so I guess the other boy was lying too, huh? This motherfucker she know from Compton. I ain't never told that motherfucker. You ain't never gave me shit.
From Compton? Ain't nobody ever gave you no shit.
No, I know the other one didn't. He ain't saying that, because remember I had the motherfucking legal legal take me up there and told that nigga in front of legal legal. And legal legal told him the truth.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it was another motherfucker from Compton. He probably was in the feelings I fucked his baby mamas and all that shit, but he told the motherfucking Rick Ross lady that he the one started my shit.
Well,
that fool named Tweet.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the brother, or you talking about him?
I ain't talking about neither one. Tweet.
I'm off on that one, though.
Well, you probably don't know him. He wasn't really popular.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
But these motherfuckers, we need these rappers, and like I told that motherfucker and told him, don't use me for your conversation piece, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You ain't never gave me shit. I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never hung with you. I ain't even talked to you.
Yeah. I never heard no story like that. Yeah.
That was just some motherfucking new shit.
Trying to make yourself. Yeah.
See, like there's some motherfucker about it. We get Alan on deck and get that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
that's the biggest prize right there.
Oh yeah, that's a big name. I don't think the attorney know his resume. Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't change. The truth is the truth.
Yeah. If she understands the resume, she'll stop he and hard, Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know nothing. I mean, shit. They because the motherfucker they get a degree in something, they don't make them smart.
Yeah.
Especially they don't know more than the truth and what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have no idea.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Yeah.
Shit.
You always said about
when
that.
When I thought about that, I told you we get him on the horn. she's so motherfucking stupid when it comes to this shit, because she thinking like, oh, well, I don't want to be on hang up, do nothing, but hang up on who? Bitch, you got me.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I keep trying to tell them, don't know how people acquiesce. I keep telling them they don't know how people acquiesce.
Yeah. So all you gotta do is draw shit up and do nothing else. You're not the fucking
no,
nigga, you don't
like
know.
You always say, just tell the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's all you want.
Yeah.
Bomb first. Kill that herpes infected, blind, talking about what he gonna do. Niggas blind in one eye. And only probably got 50% vision in the other. Yeah. I'll get up on a walker. I'm a little messed up, but I'm coming back. By the time he get out of jail in 10 years, I'll be good. You better hope I let you come home, nigga. Peace.
Man, this is getting deep. But we 2 hours in. Let's jump into some more interesting content.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
Number 2, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back? Where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah. But nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, Wack crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say Wack's mother's a crackhead. And Pork Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Discretion TV. We gonna make this make sense. So yesterday, Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First, who dated a guy named Sid, they replied to my interview with Suge Knight. Yeah. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't want to know, now you know. I had an interview. I have an exclusive interview with Suge. And my first release, it was targeted at Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First. Vegas key witness crashes out and replies with an audio clip that he illegally recorded Suge without his permission. Gotta ask this man, can I record you? Suge never gave him permission to record. California state law, that's Penal Code 632. That's a violation and a $2,500 fine, Veggie and John Highland. If Suge did not give y'all permission to use that audio recorded and record him, that's a Google it. That's California state law, Penal Code 632. And if you did it before, if you have a track record, that's $10,000. You see, y'all just made yourself look like, especially you, Veggie, you just made yourself look like the trash Suge been calling you, right? Or his feeder assistant, his bottom feeder assistant. Drop comments below. Drop comments below. And to top it off, no Diddy. Suge said the audio that Veggie and John Highland from Butt First played, it was edited. Simon Says play the whole audio.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip hop, they want to do something hip hop, it's all the same ones. You know what I mean? Regardless who it is, regardless we don't always see the eye to the eye, but regardless it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added some, brought something to the table to make hip hop what it was.
Right.
Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess it's Wack always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just, you know, we used to have a term, it's a derogatory term, and then Suge used to call, it actually was stunt dummies. We used to call, and he wasn't a stunt dummy. And that was a word that Suge, you know, take the stunt dummies to this, take the stunt dummies to this. And...
Okay. Now, when you listen to Reggie, or what Pac calls him, Pork Butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people just told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell Wack that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? I'm a man of God. I don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and dies. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though Wack did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give him Fat Pork Butt a heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. But he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that Pork Butt? where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say Wack's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in the basket. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Right.
I'm not going to get to the point where say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, Wack say. Because we know, a piece of context with you, a lot of motherfuckers to be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, Pork Butt, we got the recordings of what you said in your grand jury and tell me you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me off the yard and nobody never will. And I guarantee you this, people can talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me, but I don't know you. People can turn and say, I lost $300 million. If you believe that, that's on you. Now, if they do some fraud and some crazy stuff, of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They could continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when the real motherfuckers fall. Now back to the Pork Butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who Simon is. You got a company you call him Big Simon. Writing letters to Universal stating that that's your company and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publisher? When did you ever have any money to buy any publisher? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name, trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. For as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police side. Now, I tried to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, to get the shit squared away. Now, your bitch ass says something about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. You say, I'm on a piece, first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that, number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a bad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. Besides that, if you have any love and respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, nigga. If you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give business. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, because they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass the one crippled. Let your wife go and let her live her life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brushing your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Are you hollering? My diaper need to be changed. Why are you going to let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diapers? And everybody want to act like I'm the one with the problem. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1,000,000 motherfucking years in a situation that most people will never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. But let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your crimes got 40 years or more.
Simon, for the record, you're saying
Simon, for the record, you're saying Reggie Regional Jr. was a deacon in the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got RICO, money laundering, whatever case you, your father, and that other gang members had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. According to that, the gang members was taking money from a whole different state, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at Death Row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring whack on every time you turn around. Every story's about me, 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 me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Look at me in the car. Whack. We should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to deal with this in the same motherfucking room, nigga. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as Fuckbutt tells me, and get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side, the one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough. Your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not the people on little kids. But back to you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say I got AIDS. I know I don't. I'll tell you what. Every bitch you done put your dick into, pork butt, I had the bitch first. So you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what, if young woman got a diaper couple, he don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never had a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie would snatch your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, and took your car, and your daddy had to come lay it back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is pumping you up, as you told, I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my box at the Stevenson? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison? When you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the streets? Your father and the crooked cops. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops on my yacht? Is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend? when I was in prison.
Simon, I heard a recording that Reggie said that he's going to share audio with you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationships with women.
Check this out. Whatever put butt to tell a bitch I know for them to stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. And she can listen to a motherfucker who got lots of claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on herself, and she can listen to him. Don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really know me, and really love me, is definitely not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, I don't have to say any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one as I am today. Me at 60 years old is not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Discretion TV. It's like the new Wild Wild West. Get the likes up for me and drop your comments below. Simon said, if you could say something once, you can say it again. Now this whole thing started because Discretion TV, again, I had an exclusive and I still got an exclusive interview with Suge Knight, one of the living legends of, some people say he's the godfather of rap, godfather of hip hop, produced a lot of household names. Drop comments below. Can't take it away from that man. All this over because Suge reminded the Pac Nation, the Suge Knight Nation, that John Hyland had feminine ways. Yeah, he did. He reminded the world and said, hey, he was having an affair with a guy named Sid. Suge said, John never met me. John never worked for me. Remember, they did an interview a few years on Security Guard Vlad and admitted a lot of the crap. This is when they was acting real feminine and proved what Suge was saying. They just mad that Suge repeated it on Discretion TV. Drop comments below. This is what this whole thing's about.
One thing that I hate is because, and I do it too, I'll be honest, I'll call you gay or homo or something like that to tap at you, call you a racist or say that you're a racist or something like that. That's the black person's go-to card, unfortunately. But I know it hurts you deeply because you're somebody that has done a lot for, you know, just like Vlad, the culture. And everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that.
First, we have some say bad about race. But I do have a problem with Racist John. Racist John is a liar. This is a guy who never really worked for me, but he did some, when he was internet stuff or whatever. He got $1,000 a month until he started having an affair with Sid. One of the guys used to work for me. Say you found first one of Tupac's hands to go and kiss me. That's a problem to me. That's what you call a culture vulture.
You know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that, just because they love our history as well. When they don't even realize that white folks is the one that buy more records than anybody.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off, Reggie.
Well, you did.
I did, and I'm sorry. I want to say this. I've been knowing Vlad since death row.
Correct.
And
Vlad or John?
I mean John. Ever since when I met John always been a good motherfucker.
Exactly.
A good motherfucking white boy.
You know, I wouldn't be fucking with him.
But for real. So to hear what was said about him, It's fucked up.
Yeah.
But people speak on everybody. But come on, man, don't throw some bullshit out there in the air that ain't real.
Yeah.
So let's give John history of what he did and where he was at.
Well, we'll let John do that.
Yeah.
But I have to be the one first to apologize to both you two. Because both of y'all have taken strays from Suge Knight because of me.
Right.
Anybody that don't know it, don't see it, y'all just, okay, whatever.
Not today, though.
But that's why y'all both have taken strays.
Right.
Yeah.
And because he won't tap at me for whatever.
He won't mention your name
for whatever reason.
I don't know why, but he will not.
He'll throw some innuendos and people that threw some things out. And I'll be like, talking to this person as his rep, his closest person. That nigga said, what about me? He called me. He wasn't calling you the janitor, Reggie. He wasn't talking. So I gotta keep my shit in the chamber.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it in the chamber. But John, being a friend of you and James, I told y'all I'm gonna let y'all speak y'all truth and tell it. So John, take the floor to how you want to respond to that, because I know it hurts you deeply.
It does, but it's.
And for those of y'all don't know, this is John. He is the owner, the guy that I do daily interviews with over on Bomb First. And he had took us straight from Suge Knight this week. And
yeah.
Well, last week, and we wanted to address it.
Yeah. So I started working for you because Suge was in jail. I started working for you in '98.
Yeah.
Doing the website, doing graphic design, stuff like that. After Death Row, actually, I was there with what I think was just Butch, me, Petey Pablo.
At the end, you talking
about? At the very end, and maybe like an accountant or something.
Okay.
But it just sucks because I don't want to say I've never said fuck Suge because I've always been grateful for the opportunity that I got.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb First is what it is because of the opportunity I got, because I knew you through it. We connected. We did our stuff. Same with you, James.
Right.
But
and other people that helped you started at the beginning before I even got involved.
Yeah. But I know that I shouldn't be mad at him because he doesn't know.
Get everything secondhand.
Exactly. He's getting everything from somebody that I don't know who that is. But I can't be mad at anybody but him because he's saying it. And he knows the heron shit, I feel like he made up.
Oh, he did, definitely. Well,
no one would even say some dumb shit like that. That's what. First of all, he said I sold a Death Row chain for $40,000.
I wish you would have got that. If you did, John, you were supposed to break bread with me.
If I did, I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be doing YouTube.
Well,
but you know what I mean? It's like, who would even want some shit like that where somebody's like, oh yeah, this is a chain that a guy had when he died.
Well, if I can clear it up for you, JP got his Heron.
Who is
chain.
JP?
JP is Heron's brother. Heron was killed with his chain on.
Exactly.
And everything that was released to his family, off his body, his person, JP got it. And that's his brother. So you couldn't have had, unless you hooked up with JP and said you had a dealer or somebody.
I've never met him.
But in fairness to what Suge said, he said that John presented to the person that bought it that way.
Yeah, so maybe he's insinuating that I lied and said, oh, this was Heron's chain, which I know I've had many chains over the years that I have sold.
Because people were pawning them.
People were pawning them, and when the office, when the building was getting handed over to the IRS or whatever it was for the tax thing, whatever the reason for the
We sold the building, but
sold it, okay, and they were clearing everything out. One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them, but I've asked him, like, whose were they?
If you got $1,000 to get on the internet, be that $1,000 internet person. He was sucking Cedric's dick in a few more dicks. Be that dick sucker you was, racist child. If you stole gold chains and medallions from my office, your word said so to prove it. And some of the other people to put my money, my profit in your pocket, that's crazy. If you turn around and release Tupac songs, and some of the people in Canada, you couldn't steal them by yourself.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But you did.
One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them, but I've asked him, like, whose were they? They were just, they were just in a storage.
Yeah, they were never issued out.
Yeah, and it never says
or
this
taken
was,
back.
Exactly, and it would never say this was worn by this person or this chain was worn by that person. So I've never told anybody that bought a chain this was so and so's because I don't know. But
so when they gave the chains to you, you sold them. Did you give the money to Death Row?
Yes. The person sent me 4, said sell
Not to Death
3
Row, to the person that got
to
him,
the person
that came up.
Yes. Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
He got $1,000 a month until he started having an affair with Sid.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Suge's assistant
That's
at
who
the time.
should be mad at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But
anyway,
I can't say, it's hard because I can't say fuck Suge because he did so much. But at the same time, I hate that he believes whoever this is that's emailing him. I don't know if it's Dave Mays. I don't know if it's Toy. I don't know who it is, but either way, anybody that knows me or has worked with me, I would hope that they would know that I'm not racist.
and that's all we're here for. And that's all we're here to clarify and to clear up because it hurts you.
Yeah.
And he said it on a big platform.
Yeah.
And we wanted you to address it on a big platform.
Yeah. And I don't know if he said it because, like you said, that's if somebody's white.
Well, that's our word.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
what he
it.
said.
I'm wrong.
He insinuated something about Vlad, too, saying people from other countries have a platform and they just make money off people, and it's not like that.
Yeah.
But
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
#2, whatever I say once, I can say twice. When he should play the whole audio, or did you erase that part back where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say Wack's mother's a crackhead. And Park Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Discretion TV. We gonna make this make sense. So yesterday, Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First, who dated a guy named Sid, they replied to my interview with Suge Knight. Yeah. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't want to know, now you know. I had an interview. I have an exclusive interview with Suge. And my first release, it was targeted at Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First. Vegas key witness crashes out and replies with an audio clip that he illegally recorded Suge without his permission. Gotta ask this man, can I record you? Suge never gave him permission to record. California state law, that's Penal Code 632, that's a violation, and a $2,500 fine, Veggie and John Highland. If Suge did not give y'all permission to use that audio recording and record him, that's Google it. That's California state law, Penal Code 632. And if you did it before, if you have a track record, that's $10,000 You see, y'all just made yourself look like, especially you, Veggie, you just made yourself look like the trash Suge been calling you, right? Or his feeder assistant, his bottom feeder assistant. Drop comments below. Drop comments below. And to top it off, no Diddy. Suge said the audio that Veggie and John Hyland from Bud First played, it was edited. Simon says play the whole audio.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip hop, they want to do something hip hop, it's all the same ones. You know what I mean? Regardless who it is, regardless we don't always see the eye to eye, but regardless if it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added some, brought something to the table to make hip hop what it was.
Right.
Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess it's Wack. No, Wack always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just. You know, we used to have a term. It's a derogatory term. And me and Suge used to call. It actually was stunt dummies. We used to call, and he wasn't a stunt dummy, and that was a word that Suge. You know, I'll take the stunt dummies to this. Take the stunt dummies to this. And
okay. Now, when you listen to Reggie over pot calls him pork butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people just told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell Wack that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? I'm a man of God. You don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and dies. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though Wack did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give him fat pork butt a heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back? Where you said, well, I said, even though that motherfucker lied, Wack lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, Wack crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say Wack's mother's a crackhead. And Pork Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was putting some baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Right.
I'm not going to get to the point where say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, Wack say. Because we know a piece of contracts with you, a lot of motherfuckers to be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, Pork Butt, we got the recording to what you said in your grand jury and tell me you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me up for God and nobody never will. And I guarantee you this. People can talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me, but I don't know you. People can turn and say, I lost $300 million. If you believe that, that's on you. Now, if they do some fraud and some crazy stuff, of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They could continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when the real motherfuckers fall. Now back to Pork Butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who Simon is. You got a company you call him Big Simon. Writing letters to Universal stating that that's your company, and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publisher? When did you ever have any money to buy any publisher? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name, trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. For as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police side. Now, I try to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, to get the shit squared away. Now, your bitch ass says something about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. You say, I'm on a piece, first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that, number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a bad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. Besides that, if you have any love or respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, nigga. If you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give business. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, because they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass the one crippled. Let your wife go and let her live her life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brushing your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Are you hollering? My diaper need to be changed. Why are you going to let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diapers? And everybody want to act like I'm the one with the problems. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1,000,000 motherfucking years in a situation that most people will never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. But let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your crimes got 40 years or more.
Simon, for the record, you're saying, Simon, for the record, you're saying Reggie Regional Jr. was a deacon in the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got a RICO, money laundering, whatever case you, your father, and that other gang members had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. According to that, the gang members is taking money from a whole different state, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at death row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring whack on every time you turn around. Every story's about me, 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 me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Look at me in the car. Whack. We should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to deal with this in the same motherfucking room, nigga. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as Buck tells me, and send to get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side. The one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough. Your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not going to pick on them little kids. But back to you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say I got AIDS. I know I don't. But tell you what. Every bitch you can put your dick into, pork butt, I had the bitch first. So, you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what, young Walkie got a diaper company. He don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never had a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie, you snatched your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, it took your car, and your daddy had to come lay it back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is pumping you up, as you told, I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my box at the Staples Center? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison? And you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the streets? Your father and the crooked cops. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops, oh my God, is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend when I was in prison?
Simon, I heard a recording that Reggie said that he's going to share audio with you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationships with women.
Check this out. Whatever crook butt can tell a bitch I know to never stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. And she can listen to a motherfucker who got lots of claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on herself, and she can listen to him, don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really know me, and really love me, and definitely not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, I don't have to say any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one as I am today. Me at 60 years old is not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Discretion TV. It's like the new Wild Wild West. Get the likes up for me and drop your comments below. Simon said, if you could say something once, you can say it again. Now this whole thing started because Discretion TV, again, I had an exclusive and I still got an exclusive interview with Suge Knight one of the living legends of. Some people say he's the godfather of rap, godfather of hip hop. Produced a lot of household names. Drop comments below. Can't take it away from that man. All this over because Suge reminded the Pac Nation, the Suge Knight Nation, that John Hyland had feminine ways. Yeah, he did. He reminded the world and said, hey, he was having an affair with a guy named Sid. Suge said, John never met me. John never worked for me. Remember, they did an interview a few years on Security Guard Vlad and admitted a lot of the crap. This is when they was acting real feminine and proved what Suge was saying. They just mad that Suge repeated it on Discretion TV. Drop comments below. This is what this whole thing's about.
One thing that I hate is because, and I do it too, I'll be honest, I'll call you gay or homo or something like that to tap at you, call you a racist or say that you're a racist or something like that. That's the black person's go-to card, unfortunately. But I know it hurts you deeply because you're somebody that has done a lot for, you know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that.
Personally, have something to say bad about race, but I do have a problem with racist John. Racist John is a liar. This is a guy who never really worked for me, but he did some, when he was internet stuff or whatever. He got $1,000 a month until he started having an affair with Sid, one of the guys who used to work for me. Say you the found first, one of Tupac's fans, to go against me. That's a problem to me. That's what you call a culture vulture.
You know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that, is because they love our history as well. When they don't even realize that white folks is the one that buy more records than anybody.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off, Reggie.
Well, you did.
I did, and I'm sorry. I want to say this. I've been knowing Vlad since Death Row.
Correct.
And
Vlad or John?
I mean John. Ever since when I met John, John always been a good motherfucker.
Exactly.
A good motherfucking white boy.
You know, I wouldn't be fucking with him.
But for real, so to hear what was said about him is fucked up.
Yeah.
But people speak on everybody. But come on, man, don't throw some bullshit out there in the air that ain't real.
Yeah.
So let's give John history of what he did and where he was at.
Well, we'll let John do that.
Yeah.
But I have to be the one first to apologize to both you two. Because both of y'all have taken strays from Suge Knight because of me.
Right.
Anybody that don't know it, don't see it, y'all just, okay, whatever.
Not today, though.
But that's why y'all both have taken strays.
Right.
Yeah.
And because he won't tap at me for whatever.
He won't mention your name
for whatever reason.
I don't know why, but he will not.
You know, he'll throw some innuendos and people that threw some things out. And I'll be like, talking to his person as his rep, his closest person. That nigga said, what about me? He called me. He wasn't calling you the janitor, Reggie. He wasn't talking. So I got to keep my shit in the chamber.
Yeah.
I got to keep it in the chamber. But John, being a friend of you and James, I told y'all, I'm going to let y'all speak y'all truth and tell it. So John, take the floor to how you want to respond to that, because I know it hurts you deeply.
It does, but it's.
And for those of y'all who don't know, this is John. He is the owner, the guy that I do daily interviews with over on Bomb First. And he had took us straight from Suge Knight this week.
Yeah.
Well, last week, and we wanted to address it.
Yeah. So I started working for you because Suge was in jail.
You niggas still telling on themselves, huh? Jump in the comments, make sure to like and subscribe. If you watching from Twitch, throw some W's in the chat. We will do some more Twitch-friendly content in a minute. Let's just get through this.
I started working for you in '98, doing the website, doing graphic design, stuff like that. After Death Row, actually, I was there with what I think was just Butch, me, Petey Pablo.
At the end, you talking
at
about?
the very end, and maybe like an accountant or something.
Okay.
But it just sucks because I don't want to say I've never said fuck Suge because I've always been grateful for the opportunity that I got. Bomb first is what it is because of the opportunity I got, because I knew you through it. We connected. We did our stuff. Same with you, James. But
And,
I can't.
and other people that helped you started at the beginning before I even got involved.
Yeah. But I know that I shouldn't be mad at him because he doesn't know.
You get everything secondhand.
Exactly. He's getting everything from somebody that I don't know who that is. But I can't be mad at anybody but him because he's saying it. And he knows the heroin shit, I feel like he made up.
No, he did, definitely. Well,
no one would even say some dumb shit like that. That's what. First of all, he said I sold a Death Lord chain for $40,000.
I wish you would have got that. If you did, John, you were supposed to break with me.
If I did, I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be doing YouTube.
Well,
but you know what I mean? It's like, who would even want some shit like that where somebody's like, oh yeah, this is a chain that a guy had when he died.
Well, if I can clear it up for you, JP got his heroin.
Who is
chain.
JP?
JP is Heron brother. Heron was killed with his chain on.
Exactly.
And everything that was released to his family, off his body, his person, JP got it. And that's his brother. So you couldn't have had, unless you hooked up with JP and said you had a dealer. Somebody
I've never met you.
But in fairness to what Suge said, he said that John presented to the person that bought it that way.
Yeah, so maybe he's insinuating that I lied and said, oh, this was Heron's chain, which I know I've had many chains over the years that I have sold.
Because people were pawning them.
People were pawning them, and when the office, when the building was getting handed over to the IRS or whatever it was for the tax thing, whatever the reason for the
wasn't that
where they
we sold the building, but
sold it, okay, and they're clearing everything out. One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them, but I've asked him, like, whose were they?
If you got $1,000 to get on the internet, be that $1,000 internet person. You was sucking Cedric's dick and a few more dicks. Be that dick sucker you was, racist John. If you stole gold chains and medallions from my word said so to prove it, and some other people to put my money, my profit in your pocket, that's crazy. If you turn around and release Tupac songs and sold to people in Canada, you could still by yourself.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But you did.
One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them, but I've asked them, whose were they? They were just, they were just in the storage.
Never issued out.
Yeah, and it never says
or
this
take
was,
it back.
Exactly, and it would never say this was worn by this person or this chain was worn by that person. So I've never told anybody that bought a chain this was so and so's because I don't know. But
so
you,
when they gave the chains to you, you sold them. Did you get the money?
Yes. The person sent me 4. Said sell 3
to the person that got
the person
that came up.
Yes. Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
You got $1,000 a month until you start having an affair with Sid.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
who Suge should be mad at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But
anyway.
I can't be. I can't say it's hard because I can't say fuck Suge because he did so much. But at the same time, I hate that he believes whoever this is that's emailing him. I don't know if it's Dave Mays. I don't know if it's Toy. I don't know who it is. But either way, anybody that knows me or has worked with me, I would hope that they would know that I'm not racist.
And that's all we're here for. And that's all we're here to clarify. And to clear up because it hurts you.
Yeah.
And he said it on a big platform.
Yeah.
And we wanted you to address it on a big platform.
Yeah. And I don't know if he said it because, like you said, that's if somebody's white.
Well, that's our word.
Yeah.
I
that's
do
what
it.
he said.
I'm wrong.
He insinuates them about Vlad too, saying people from other countries have a platform and they just make money off people, and it's not like that.
Yeah.
But
I feel like a kid. 10-year-old. Oh, he probably at least got me. Shit. Gotta take out the trash, y'all. Let me get something going for y'all. Frank Lucas in the room. Let's get into this chopper. And said Diddy was the size of a Tootsie Roll. That's fucked up.
Seems like perfect timing. And with that, Eric Von Zip hands Keefe D a Glock 40. Keefe D and his younger Compton homeboys, including Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, his nephew, hop in Anderson's rented white Cadillac. Keefe D stashes the Glock, and they hit the Las Vegas Strip. They ride around until, bam, they spot the Mercedes with Pac and Suge, pull up, and Orlando, who just got jumped on, does the shooting. It all makes sense. It's also a first-degree murder confession from Keefe D. After off, he got in the car with the gun to go look for people, just attacked his nephew for revenge, and somebody ended up dead. Tupac. That's first-degree, clear cut. Why has he been confessing with no repercussions? Was he one of the shooters? Why is an investigation reopened now? Eric Von Zip, for those of you who don't know, was a Harlem gangster. He died of cancer in 2012. And he might just be the linchpin of both Tupac and Biggie's homicides, because remember, whatever caused Tupac's certainly led to Biggie's. It's also important to remember that first and foremost, before everything else happens, it was Tupac who kind of caused all this. He got himself shot. He caused death row to start crumbling that very night in Las Vegas because Suge got his probation violated. And now, 30 years later, Tupac reaches out from the grave to get Keefe D's house raided, and apparently some .40 caliber bullets were found that are currently undergoing ballistics testing. Why did he have to run up to Orlando Anderson? He started it that night, and then bring in the whole mob. And of course, Suge came, kicks to the head, got his 9-year suspended sentence violated. Death row was over with on that night, really. Okay, the short version is this. Diddy Puff was in the mix with various Crips in LA, where they were hanging out or they were his security or a little bit of both. Keefe D was one of the more well-known. He was a little older, and he knew Puffy through Von Zip. And Keefe D and Von Zip were doing coke and PCP business together. Now, Keefe D says he sort of separately met Puff when Puff pulled him off of Busta Rhymes at a party because he was going to jump on Busta Rhymes. But either way, Von Zip had him in each other's mix. Now, to give some context, from the mid-'80s to the mid-'90s, Black Los Angeles street gangs, a lot of them had direct Colombian plugs, and they were the outlet for people in other cities. And also, PCP is like the black meth in the sense that it gets made in labs. It has a very high profit markup, and the LA street gangs for a long time, since the 70s, have been the main people manufacturing it and taking it out to the cities where it's popular: Philly, DC, Chicago, New York. So it's early 1996 at a now closed Los Angeles landmark, Greenblatt's Deli on Sunset Boulevard. Me and my dad like to go there. It closed during pandemic. Puffy wants to meet with Keefy D. He's feeling uncomfortable in Los Angeles because of the heat from Tupac's rapping and Suge's goons on the street. Remember, if you're in the entertainment industry, especially then, you got social media now, but you had to come to LA. It was the capital. So Puffy didn't want to be uncomfortable here, according to Keefy D. He meets him at Greenblatt's and tells him. Now, how specific he was in saying he wanted to pay $1 million to have Pac and or Suge killed, well, that's going to be for Keefy D to say or not say on a witness stand. As a quick aside, for those of you in the government killed the Tupac camp, where that kind of belief comes from is probably the FBI did from time to time pop up and keep an eye on Tupac, not because of what he was doing, but because who his mother's former associates were. I know you've heard that with Tulu Shakur and Assata Shakur, you might vaguely, and you hear Black Panthers and all that, but Assata Shakur, who was Tupac's godmother, everyone in the group took on the last name Shakur, was involved in some very serious stuff. They were robbing armored cars. Some police got murdered. She broke out of prison. She's been in Cuba for years. Mutulu Shakur, who just got out and promptly died. Tupac thought that was his father for quite some time, but of course, his mother had gotten pregnant by Billy Garland during their Panther 21 trial. Tupac's mother defended, was it just herself, or defended all of those Panthers in the bombing incident that they were facing life for in the early 70s or mid 70s, and she acquitted herself very well, though the government had a bad case because they're.
Man, I love my new spot, y'all. It's a vibe over here. I feel like I'm a little crooked, angled. Let's get into some content. Let me give y'all something to watch. I gotta go make a run. Yeah, but I love the new spot, man. This spot is a W, bro, for sure. I put together the wine cart yesterday right here. Let's get y'all into some content. Go down, go down, go down. Know me and D class got something for y'all. We got something for y'all. How can I trust you? Tuned in with the most big person. Got my co-host here, D class. D class, say what's up to the people.
Man, what's the deal, everybody, man? We tapped in for another day, man. Another day in paradise, my good people.
Yes, sir. What you think about that intro, man? That's that new intro right there.
Man, I told you, bro. The popping out the bottom, bro. Like that's the key. That's the key right there.
You gotta go Sammy Davis Jr. on
I mean, you gotta put that bitch on TikTok and get some people to redo it, bro. Like people probably take that shit and run with it.
I think they will. It seems like a good song to go TikTok viral.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you get TikTok famous, you heard it there first. What is today? The 10th. That'd be an interesting challenge. See what you can do with it in a month.
And I'm blowing up song. So man, this is the B Class Reactions show, man. So it's whatever you want to do, however you want to do it, whatever you want to talk about, I'm letting you lead. So I'm gonna sit back.
What do I want to talk about? There's a bunch of shit I want to talk about. I'm just a venting motherfucker at this point. So,
what's on your mind, B Class?
Man, let's talk about how they say tennis shoes based on this tariff that's going on. A pair of shoes that would normally run you $150, them bitches gonna cost you about $225, bro, by the time they all said and done. Like, think about this shit. Pair of Jordans you got right now, them motherfuckers you might have paid about $200 for them. They might be worth about $500-$600. But now, with the tariff, is the shoes that you already got that's worth $500-$600, do that bitch go up in price too?
That makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Like if you got old Jordans, is your old shoes gonna be worth more money now that the tariff? I did a little thing. I tried to, and I didn't pull the screen up. So, but yeah, I got a whole little video we can watch about that if you want to jump into that.
Yeah, they got that. What else going on in these streets, man? We got you seen the LeBron Kendall?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Yo, LeBron got his own Kendall, man. They revealed it yesterday. I mean, it's a pretty dope concept. I'm gonna get one just because I know that bitch gonna be worth some money on the cool. That's really about it. But and plus the support, man. You know, it is what it is. Shit, if I could make a $10 myself, goddamn, I would. Shit.
You can. I'm gonna show you. It's I just seen one of Capo. Capo made him a Kendall.
The actual doll though, like not on the computer. I'm talking about get that bitch in hand, like.
You can get it made.
Cause I know I seen the bobbleheads. I seen the what's that? I can't think of what them shits is called right now because I got a bunch of them motherfuckers lying around here. What's that? Them Funkos or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them shit you can make one of yourself for that shit. But yo, man, that's crazy though, man. Shout out to LeBron, man. Hey, send me a doll, that would be great. But if not, I'll find one somewhere. Yeah, man. What else going on, man? The delivery world, bro. There's a lot of shit going on, man. Think about it. If you was to deliver a package, it's pitch black dark. They tell you gotta go to the front door, and you hear a dog. Do you go?
Hell no.
You got to. That's your job.
So you got to find out. It's your job to find out the hard way.
I mean, it's two ways to think about it. Either it's your job to find out the hard way, or you should have got there earlier the way you was able to see what the hell going on. Because other than that, like, hey man, you out here in the real world, man. So sometimes, man, and a good thing about being a delivery person too, sometimes people be leaving them snacks and shit on their porch. Like that shit be coming in a clutch sometimes because you don't be wanting to stop. And you fuck around and pull up, drop a package off. Them niggas got the refrigerator. They be having Gatorades, nigga, all kind of shit.
That's dope.
Especially during COVID. When COVID was going on, yeah, you fuck around and you wouldn't even have to buy lunch, bro. Like everything was already outside. Chips, cookies, drinks, the whole nine. That's pretty dope. Yeah, man. Yep. Other than that, man, they ain't got really too much of shit going on in my world, man. Just a lot of bullshit. I did a rant on Taco Bell on TikTok talking about the damn AI. That shit's stupid, bro.
What they got AI at Taco Bell?
At the drive-thru. Like, you know how
So
you go
talking to a robot.
yo, when you go to the drive-thru now, majority of these places out here, bro, you talking to an AI. Man, that shit is a pain in the ass, bro. Like, you matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I ordered. I ordered what was it? The regular taco. The regular taco and two on the menu. It say 2 chicken chalupas. I told the motherfucker I want beef. When I got there, even on the screen, it still said the same shit. I told the motherfucker the order was wrong. I tried to order this shit again. They put a Nacho Bel Grande on there instead of what the hell I wanted. So then we had to start over again. So then they took all that shit off and started over again and still put the wrong shit on there. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get to the window. I'm going to tell the people, hey, man, that shit ain't right, bro. I don't want that chicken. Get up there. Dude had this crazy ass look on his face because they had already made the shit. Shit sitting at the window waiting on me at this point because shit, they got headsets on, but I'm talking to the AI. Why in the fuck you got a headset on? It's like, what are you listening to? Because if you was listening to what I said, why would you not just punch the shit in? Like, fuck the AI at this point. Like, hey, man, like, I hear you. Come on. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
We in the future, D-Class, AI is going to be taking their jobs pretty soon because they're going to come up with a machine to make all the burritos, all the tacos, and everything itself. Technology.
They got a video already of a pizza machine. You can order the pizza and that motherfucker make it and everything and spit you out a hot ass full size pizza, not a personal pan, like a real pizza. And you don't, and no human touches it.
That's crazy.
They got that shit.
Technology, brother.
Yeah, man. They got what's that? The motorcycle with the 4 legs. So it's an electric motorcycle, basically running on hydrogen, and it's got 4 legs. And it's supposed to climb up mountains and everything. So they say.
I gotta look that up.
Look that shit up, bro. Look that shit up. Like, dog. Because the motherfuckers say they don't know what the hell they training for that shit, like what the purpose of that shit was. But the video that they showed, this motherfucker was walking up the side of a mountain. Like, I said, man, get the fuck out of here. There ain't no way. But it damn sure wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, man. We got the basketball playoffs going on. Well, about to go down. Shit. College is over with. Goddamn U of H lost. Boy, sad. Sad in the city. Sad in the city. Oh.
You talking about this shit?
Nah, hell no. It's a bike made by who made it? I think he said it was Kawasaki or some shit. Yeah, because it might have been a concept. Ain't no telling. You know how the internet is. Because my thing is, if that shit real and motherfuckers got shit, they got legs on that motherfucker and look like a damn Thundercat, my nigga. Like, look, the short right there, the 4th one.
That's crazy.
Like, nigga, that shit look like a Thundercat, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm buying one of those.
Man, look, dog, that's a whole different type tax bracket to get that motherfucker. And look, that bitch, and they just walk up the side of some shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's like riding an animal, my nigga.
You gonna compare it to an elephant, bro?
Nah, like that's like riding an animal, bro. Like, think about it, man. That's an animal.
Shit. You ain't lying.
Yeah, like that's a motherfucking, like that is a legit Power Ranger, my nigga. Hell nah. Man, they still talking about Brick Baby, and Brick Baby can't make it, bro. All them niggas down bad right now.
Man, they just throwing Big U under the bus. Now all of a sudden, it went from he might have had something to do with Nipsey's murder to nigga, they might be bringing this up in court and refiling the trial. You know, dude that supposedly killed Nipsey. I mean, well, we seen it on camera. So dude that did kill Nipsey, I guess he tried his best to keep it solid because he never did implicate anybody. He never gave a statement and said what happened or why he did it or anything. But now it's all coming out.
Nah, that's a fact. Like, yeah, he didn't really say shit. Like, everybody was on his head when he got locked up. And it's like, at the end of the day, that nigga really ain't said a motherfucking word.
Not one word.
He ain't said shit. He been the quietest motherfucker out of all of this shit.
Everybody.
And he got the most to gain. Because if you think about it, it's like shit. If he was to flip whatever they even was talking about, they finna knock all of that off.
Right. I mean, at this point, niggas are damn near ratted themselves out. So now I don't even know if that's on the table for.
Man, that's crazy, man. Look, people. Every job and every job and every business is not for everybody, bro.
That's a fact.
Like, I thought about this shit today when I was driving today, bro. Like, a dude was trying to tell me how to drive my truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I could drive my truck better than some people could drive their economy size car. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, I got me. Like, you worry about you. But it's like, come on, man. Like, that's like, you can't get in certain things, man, and think that just because I'm telling you what I'm doing, like, you can't tell on yourself, man. I watched a video yesterday where some dude went to like this hood and they was chilling. And man, these dudes was telling on themselves left and right, bro. I said, God.
Podcasting and blogging and all that shit is not for everybody.
Nah, man. Like, and it's like, if you gotta have content that you telling on yourself, like, that's crazy. You trying to crash out. Like, you got in this to go to jail. Like, if that's the case, shit, you might as well just walk your ass in there and just told them what it was. Shit.
But see, we not scandalous to the point where we let people get on here and say crazy ass shit. We'll catch you. We'll try to let you know. And if you go too far, we end it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we've said some things. Like, out of 100 episodes, I'm sure we have said something. But it ain't to the degree what these dudes is doing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, these motherfuckers here on a whole different level.
Whole nother level. But you know, as we grow, I'm gonna go through all of the old lives and probably delete them and edit them up and put them out anyway. That would be the plan. Just to reassure nobody said anything that stop some income or stop a deal, because that's when people like to try to do their research on you is, oh yeah, he got a big deal on the table, let's fuck it up for him type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look. People I want to do a deal with is Parmesan. Goddamn, we finna chop this up and send it. So tap in, because I need it.
Tap right in.
I need it. I can do a beat, bottle, whole nine. We ready. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, and then too, people don't. That's even like just say with me doing the whole trucking business. It's like that shit is cool when you're on the outside looking in. But then it's like once you jump into that shit and you really see, bro, like that shit ain't for the faint of heart, bro. Like, that shit is not for the faint of heart, my man. Like you be having a lot of shit going on at a lot of different. There is no more time for you at that point.
Right.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But you working for yourself, so it feels a lot better. Ain't no boss, can't nobody fire you. You know.
Yeah, nah, it has its plus and its minuses. Definitely.
You got to deal with no bullshit. You ain't got to deal with no coworkers. You own your own truck. So shit.
Yeah, definitely. It has its pluses and its minuses. It's just the business part of it. Like you got to think about it. When you go work for somebody, think about how many people work in the office, bro. Like think about all the management people, like all them goddamn people. I mean, you have to be all of them people.
You gotta be all them people on what?
And the nigga that's driving. Like that shit is. That's why I say, man, that shit ain't for everybody. That shit is fun. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is fun as hell. But everybody's not able to do that, man. Like that is not a cheap business to get into just to be trying some shit. Like, yeah. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is because my plan is to basically I'm gonna start doing episodes talking about the shit. Since everybody gatekeeping and doing all the other shit, I'm gonna be the motherfucker that's gonna tell you what it is. Cause I mean, hey, everybody can't do it.
Hell yeah. Shout out to whoever watching right now. This is the D-Class Reaction Show, episode 1. We're gonna be doing more of these. I feel like we do a joint venture reaction, then I'll be doing my own reaction. But I kind of want to react to what D-Class want to talk about, what he, what's on his mind, what he been seeing on his social media. Because y'all see my timeline, full of drama. I'm tired of talking about it.
Man, what else? Man, what other video I came across? Hey, you ever seen motherfuckers play football on ice?
No, that's got to be some Caucasian shit there for sure.
Man, it looked interesting. Like type in on YouTube, type in shit, I don't even know what to tell you. Type in like ice football or some shit. I want to say hockey football for some reason. I don't know why that sounds legit.
He was right, ice football. Hop right up. We be the first ones to report on a lot of stuff. It just we ain't putting out our edits and pushing our little our YouTube clips hard enough. But I know for sure I'm the first person to react to that Terrence Howard shit. I ain't see nobody react to that. We were the first ones to do that one. Like we caught it hours within it coming out. You get what I'm saying? We be on top of a lot of things. I just think we got to put out more edits, more shorts, and really get rolling, because the live is one thing, but we know when we go through StreamYard and we go live, our numbers for some reason just don't be right. If I went live straight through YouTube right now, we would have at least, a couple hundred or 30, 40 people come through. You get what I'm saying? Comments.
Yeah.
So we definitely got to find something else to start going live through. But I think that we're ready again. Like how we said we want to get back comfortable and get back right. I think we can. We're veterans. We put in our. You put your time in. You've reached the point. I got to show you an interview or like a podcast that you did way back, and then versus now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't watch them. I don't watch the game of them over. I'm tapped in on that shit. You tapped in. That's why I say I'm still waiting. I'm gonna do my season for the I'm a brand. It's coming. Because I know what I want to talk about now. I really got some shit to talk about.
Look, man, if you need a co-host over there, I'm gonna come there and co-host with you.
I might record that tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that probably in the next week. Hey, hit the what's that? The one at the bottom, the West Side versus the Eastie Boys. Let's see what that's talking about.
Eastie Boys. I don't want to pull it up big, y'all, because then they're trying to hit us with those.
Hallo zurück zum großen RTL Super Bowl Abend. Ein Touchdown, jagt den nächsten gehüpft geschlittert. Wir haben eine neue Sportart aus dem gefrorenen Taufbeck gehoben. American Ice Football heute hier live in Mannheim. Und die Stimme ist großartig. Und wir sind bereit, ja, für die zweite Hälfte quasi jetzt, beziehungsweise Viertel 3 und 4 zwischen Eastie Boys und Westside Westies. Da steht es 12-13. Die Spieler sind wieder auf dem Eis. Und ich gebe jetzt zu meinem MVB, mein Most Valuable Bushy.
Ah, der Elton mit Puls 146 heute in der Sendung. Das merkt man ein klein wenig. Er wird zur Ruhe kommen.
Hey, what if they really get
so,
a bag
Freunde,
to
weiter
play
geht's.
this
Drittes
shit?
Viertel, 13-12 für den Westen in den blauen Trikots. Und auf geht's. Erster Drive für die Westies.
Yo.
Und das ist wunderbar. Quarterback-Sack. Da ist der Quarterback-Sack.
Sack the quarterback.
Evil Jared ist ein Biest. Defensiv exzellent. Und da bringt der Alexander Haupert zu Fall. Und das ist überragend. Das ist Defensive Player of the Evening bisher. Evil Jared, du Maschine.
Damn.
That was crazy.
That's it, wow, bro.
So, die Uhr
This
läuft
be the
weiter,
shit that pop up
Freunde.
on my
Lasst euch
time.
nicht zu viel
Random
Zeit.
ass sports, like dumb shit.
Zweiter Versuch und 19 Yards,
And
die
they
es braucht für einen neuen Ersten.
But they
Es geht
on ice, bro.
nach
Like, hey,
rechts
look
aus
at
ihrer
him.
Sicht
The
zu Hause.
dude at the-
Nicht
dude
die
at the
Endzone,
top
in der
just
die gerade
sliding,
sind. Das ist die eigene. Sie müssen in die andere. Es kommt der Pass
bro.
und der ist nicht gefangen.
Oh.
Und den muss er fangen. Da gibt es überhaupt nichts zu diskutieren. Da bekommt er beide Hände dran und
Man.
muss
I
er
think
fangen.
they got tennis
Muss
shoes
er
on,
schlicht
like
und ergreifend
regular
fangen. Der
shoes.
Ball ist gut gespielt. Okay, ein bisschen in den Rücken. Ein bisschen in den Rücken. Lass sich aber nicht als Entschuldigung gelten. Auch nicht für einen Weltmeister. Auch nicht für Kevin Großkreuz. Dritter und lang. 19 Yards bis zum First Down. Haupert, der Quarterback, der Profi. Mit dem Pass. Und er kommt an. Und das ist First Down. Und mehr. Und mehr. Wahnsinn. Super Pass. Und dann ist Großkreuz da und fängt das Ding. Und sein Spielmacher ist zufrieden. Haupert. Und Großkreuz, das Biest, das Wiesel, der Lumpenhund, der macht das gut.
That's crazy.
Ja gut, wenn er sich umdreht, fällt er um.
Schräg nach rechts in die Mitte rein.
Aber neuer erster Versuch. Noch 3 Minuten in diesem dritten Viertel. Der Westen führt 13-12 und hat sich aus einer ganz schwierigen Situation befreit. Evil Jared mit dem ersten und einzigen Sack bisher am heutigen Abend. Er marschiert wieder los. Er geht wieder auf Haupert zu. Der bleibt aber ruhig incomplete. Incomplete.
I would watch that. That was actually dope, y'all. Ice football. Y'all
Hey,
check it out.
tap into the ice football, man. Like, hey, pretty interesting. I would definitely mute it though. I would have to do my own commentary. Yeah, I'd have to do my own. Yeah, I'd give everybody different names and everything, bro. Like, yeah, man, I have to do my own commentary. What else they got, man? I told you about the 8.5 foot basketball league.
Everybody 8 feet?
Nah, the goal, instead of the goal being 10 feet, like the regular basketball goal, they lowered it down to 8.5 feet. So everybody they doing the fool. You got grown men out here reliving their youth, man.
What?
Game day with the boys. game day with the boys.
That was real lame.
Hey!
They out there cutting up, man. Cutting up. Gotta go AC, bro.
Good pass! Hey, I know Mac and Grady are.
Hey. But then too though, like they got a legit league though, where they be having dunk contests and the whole nine. Like I've been watching that for a while. Very trash.
It's actually interesting.
No, I'm trying to sit here, smoke your sweet and watch this shit. It's amazing. He's scared. He was supposed to dunk on him.
He got scared.
Yeah, he's supposed to dunk on him.
Hey! You gotta turn up. Hey!
He flies through the sky like Jim. He only 5 feet tall.
Yeah. Goal only 8 feet. There's a lot of shit you can do. Oh.
Grady should have threw that shit up. Not gonna lie.
Hey!
That's minus your. You got a G minus. You just got graded out. Hey!
Hey, they got a lead for whatever it is that you possibly want to see.
Come on, boy! Come on! Oh my God, that was a clip! All right, y'all. We got our first dub of the day, and we're going on one more dub. We in the playoffs, baby. Hey!
How do you know I had nothing?
Chip. Baby. Hey! Boom! Oh, tough move. Hey!
Yo, I think I just see some niggas get broke.
You didn't even get crossed, bro. You just
He just fell down. That boy ankle.
You didn't even get crossed, bro. You just fell.
Cross little bro, some crazy, didn't he? Man, look. Before I broke my tibia and my femur bone, I would have been in the 8-foot dunk league, bro. For sure. Y'all have seen Sir God do some amazing dunks, bro. I'm telling you. I still could do this shit. I just need to, get in the gym with that leg out. You feel me, D-Class?
Shit, I hear you. I ain't gonna lie to you. 8.5 feet right now. I could dunk. That's about it. I'll be the Shaq of the league. I ain't giving you shit fancy. I dunk 2 hands, 1 hand. Hope I don't tear up that shit. But other than that, yeah, I'm not doing no 360s. I ain't none of that.
He said, nigga, about 10 years ago, I'd have gave you niggas run for y'all money.
Hey, now, yeah, before I tore my knee up, yeah, I might have got out there with you, but no, like Kobe said, you gotta change your game to your age. Once you start aging and your body don't let you do the shit you can do, you gotta figure out a plan C, D, E, F, and G.
Man, you ain't lying. Oh, I got a track I want to play for you, D-Class. Me and Lindrum just put together recently. I'm still waiting on a beat from you that I can go over there and record to. Man, y'all don't know how hard it is to get a D-Class.
Y'all don't. Y'all really don't. It's very hard. I can tell you.
I've been knowing him for a long time. He still ain't seen me. I've been waiting on a beat for years, man.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna go record to it. We're gonna mix it, and I'm gonna send it to you. Let you put it out. Just go ahead and add me to, the split, and then I'll answer the distro call. That way, you got a certified track in your catalog. You know what I'm saying? That way, you can bug me about putting it out, because I'm gonna send it to you.
Shit, man, at the end of the day, what you say? You said you're gonna have a D-Class beat. That's what you say you need. I mean, I can send you. If that's just what you need.
You need a surf guy feature. You gotta have.
If that's just what you're telling me you need.
Not one of those people. You gotta have money in the catalog. All right, man. This is Never Round Y'all, produced by Lindrum. We locked this in maybe a week or two ago, and Lindrum sent me a little mix. We're about to drop a video to this, a little promo video, and some more shit. So y'all go check out my IG page. But here we go, an exclusive, only here on W Ball.
Oh shit.
This is a gathering of souls. Not one of those people who's trying to sell you Christ or sell you faith. This is a choice. This is a choice only you can make. I can't make it for you. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. As I lead toward the light, lead toward the light, lead toward the Christ. Not trying to gang bang, no religion. I'm just sticking to my true religion, jumping out the blue division. Who isn't? Who living? Who Christian? Who getting paid for prosperity and more living? Who don't want to be in a good position? I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. I make songs to get my sound right. No, I make songs to get my soul right. No, I make songs to get your soul right, so we could be so right. Okay, alright. Everything ain't alright, and everybody ain't polite. But everybody don't see the light that I'm fighting for. So I guess I gotta go fight some more. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light. When you ain't gotta look on your shoulder every night. If you could sell dope and weed, then nigga you could run a LLC. Own a business, be your witness. Pay attention, have some faith, and have a little bit of patience. And just sit and wait, and everything you cooking in the oven gon' bake. Because I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all.
Now look, I like the song, but just sitting here waiting on it, it feel like it's long, don't it, D-Class?
Considering that shit only we 2 minutes and 32 seconds in.
Yeah.
That shit gotta be shorter, bro. That shit is long.
I ain't gonna lie, it's long. It's because I did 8. So I feel like it's dope as fuck. I fuck with it. But it's a repetitive track. And when it's repetitive like that, you don't need to give them too much. Do you agree?
You gotta make a part 1 and a part 2.
That would be dope. That's what I was saying. Like, let's just cut the song somewhere in the half and then take the other half and use it as part 1, part 2. You get what I'm saying? Some shit like that. It's the intro and the ending. But how you feel about the vibe?
It's got a message to it. It's got a message. The beat, I mean, I think the beat, I mean, it's kind of basic to me, but it definitely, I mean, it fits the song, it fits the vibe of the song. But it's like, I mean, I felt like some other stuff could have been in there, but that's just the producer in me, I guess. That's with any beat, but I mean, yeah, like it's for what it is. I mean, it's definitely fire. Put it out. The message in it is dope. The dope dealing. What'd you say? If you would be a dope dealer,
you can run an LLC.
The thing about that is, like, a lot of people always say, like, you gotta treat business like the dope game. Like, I mean, I wouldn't know. I ain't never sold the shit, but it don't really seem like it's fully hand in hand. Like, because to me, when you a business, well, depending on the business too, because at the end of the day, you're selling yourself more than the product. And like they say, I mean, if you could sell a product, you damn sure should be able to sell yourself. I mean, you would think.
And they say the dope gonna sell itself, right?
But then too, that's the thing. If some shit gonna sell itself, then I mean, it don't matter who the hell you are. So when it come down to you selling yourself, you don't know what the fuck going on because you don't know shit.
Well, you gotta be able to manage it and grow the money and be able to reinvest. You know, dope dealers do a lot of investing. If you think about it, in my hustling days, like selling little weed and shit, I go buy a quarter pound. I'm trying to take every penny from that and go buy 2 quarter pounds. Once I get 2 quarter pounds, I'm trying to get a whole pound now. And once you reach, let's say 10 pounds, now you sell those whole 10 pounds and start with 1 again and save all that money. You get what I'm saying? Let me get back to 10 again. However you want to do it. Some people sell all 10 and go get 20. Some people get to 100 pounds and never look back. You know what I'm saying? It depends.
It makes sense to where I could see how people compare the two. But then, you know what I'm saying? People like, you can't, when I say treat it, like you can't do, even though some of the same grimy ass shit probably go on in both. It's like, yeah, it's different consequences between the two. Because you can fuck over somebody in a business deal and it just be like, all right, I can sue you, I can do some other shit. I'm tapping your pockets at this point. In the streets, you fuck over somebody, there's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, man. Hey, you heard about people saying that they lacing the weed with fentanyl, with a percentage of fentanyl in it?
That's crazy, man. Y'all smoking that fentanyl. That's crazy. No, stay where we was at though, because I like that this shit even started. Like, not shit. I like that this song sparked the conversation. Because I want to make music that spark conversation. I want to make something that sparks a conversation. I want to have a message. You know, the music we hear nowadays, I'm out of that box where I'm worried about what people think of me. And you can obviously tell because I'm singing and doing all kind of craziness, right? But it's so comfortable for me to be in that space because now I actually can say things that I really want to say and not feel like, oh, I only can be this way because this is how people look at me. That's not like, I mean, That's what you call an image. It's not the kind of image I would want in of what we do. What do you think about that? Like going out of the box and just doing things, not living under other people's jurisdiction of rules and the way they think and what they think of you or how you should live.
So funny you say that, because me and my wife, we be having these conversations on the regular. And it's to the point where, I mean, sometimes you have to sit back and you have to really look at where you are now and think about, okay, 2 years ago, when I was in this was I in this spot 2 years ago? Was the situation worse? Was it better? You know what I'm saying? Like, most people too, it's like when you get in a relationship, it's like, all right, cool. Like, if y'all get together, y'all be together for some time, it's like, dog, think about where y'all was when y'all first met compared to where you at right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, how people say, oh, you ain't helped me grow no nothing. It's like, man, look, like, I can tell you now, compared to when me and my wife first got together to now, it's definitely some growth. I mean, so
I'm gonna be honest, for me to be with my girl for 8 months, the growth is probably more faster than people would normally be doing. Like, I don't know, I've been in other relationships and sometimes people got their shit together, but when you get to grow with a person and y'all do something together, I think it's a little different. You agree with me, guys?
Right. I mean, it is, but too, it gets to the point to where sometimes you gotta still, it ain't even like prove to people that you can do shit by yourself, but just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause anyway it go, when you a couple, they automatically gonna connect y'all shit together in certain situations. So this person didn't do something because of this person. Nah, right? My wife will tell you right now, I don't go out the house, goddamn, because I don't want to. Like, and motherfucker, I tell people quick, man, hey, man, I get invited to a lot of shit. And I tell them, all right, I'm going to come through, knowing damn well I'm not going.
But look, because you do go out. You go on vacations, you go to shows, you go to what you really want to go to. And because you don't go do a gang of bullshit, you have money to actually go do what you want to do because you saving cash at your home.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing the random bullshit no more. Because my thing was, I remember going to people's house playing the game. Shit like now, we can do this shit online, my nigga. I'm in my house, you at your house. What we got to sit side by side for? To smoke? Like, come on, man. Like, since COVID, I ain't even big on that shit. So, come on, man.
Bro. I do a lot of hanging out. I don't say particularly by myself because we got your significant other around. But I'll be in my own zone, my own little, podcast room where I do my thing. And she'll be in the bedroom doing her thing or wherever she at in the house, whatever she's doing, if she needs to be. Sometimes you know how it goes.
Nah, I know.
It's just us in the house, so it's like that. You get what I'm saying? And it's enough space for us to have our own space. I think that's the main thing. Is like, having space. Men need their men cave, women need their women's space, need their little pantry type. Where they could do their makeup and hair and do whatever the hell women like to do. You know what? One day I'm gonna do a vlog about what my girl like to do, and I'm gonna act like I'm not paying any attention and I'm just doing my own thing. And I'm just gonna report on her. Mostly, she likes to look at videos on her phone. Is what I see because we got all kind of like we got Zeus, we got Netflix, we got all that shit. And if I'm not in the room, I rarely see her watch TV. It's mostly the phone. So I guess 80% of what she likes to do, and then the rest of it, I'm figuring it out.
Do y'all watch the same kind of movies?
She likes horror flicks. I like anything except horror flicks, but I watch it. Oh, we got a caller. This is the News You Can Use podcast. Who's calling?
What's up, nigga? What it jump through, nigga?
Oh man, we got a special call from CC on the phone, man.
Yeah, nigga.
Goddamn CC.
CC, you on the phone?
Goddamn CC.
I'm trying to fuck up. Trying to fuck out. This coming supposed to 3 8. I was happening in the streets getting nigga. What the fuck you talk about?
Hey man, shout out to CC, man. She in the building. She called while we live. We live on YouTube, CC.
No, hey, this is my voice though. Hey, I'm about to put on some shit.
Hey CC, we live on YouTube. D-Class in the building.
I'm up for Snoop Dogg 1 and I'm on some motherfucking. And I got 3 H's for myself.
Let's do a toast then. Everybody grab their cup. No bigger, no smaller, but I'm right with y'all, D-Class.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got to go freestyle this shit. We about to add get ass. Nah, we ain't gonna act, nigga. Extras get paid to act, nigga. I'm on street shit.
Hey, shout out CC, man.
Hey, this game, bitch. Nah, it is. You know how we get.
Goddamn CC.
All right, CC, we're gonna call you back.
Hey, what?
Shout out to News You Can Use podcast.
Hello. Shout out. CC about to kill your beat. It's my lifestyle.
All right.
Say all right. All right, CC.
Yeah, we had a caller, man. I think we're gonna start doing that too. We're gonna attach a phone line to the yeah, man. I gotta make a text-free phone number that people can call in while we live. What do you think about that?
Hey, man. Something it's gonna be good and it's gonna be bad. You just gotta be able. Hey, you know, I don't give a shit.
That's gonna be fun too. We're gonna enjoy the shit out of that, ain't we?
All right. Whatever you call it, whatever you want to say.
Let's see. Let's go live on YouTube while we live on YouTube and double YouTube before we get out of here. We got about 30 minutes. Are we doing a 2 hour tonight?
That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why certain God never around y'all. How you do it? Who we do it with? How you did it? It's probably some shit.
D-Class, what you think, man? Should we double live just to get some people in here and give them a text-free number they can call in on?
Man, shit, we might as well calculate this shit and put it together first.
Do like a whole promo.
Gotta make sure everything is in line. We can't half step. We can't go back to the beginning. We gotta give what they say when you walk in a dispensary and they got top shelf and the bottom shelf. Which one are you picking?
Man, we gotta get them that top shelf. Hey man, we live right now on the News You Can Use podcast. It's a double live. Y'all tap in the comments and jump into the conversation. D-Class, what we talking about, man? Because this is the D-Class reaction show. We want to keep it going. We just had CC call. We just watched the 8-foot tall goalpost basketball. We did the ice football.
We watched some German ice football.
We played a never heard before song. I'm about to drop a video. Y'all gonna tap into my Instagram. We just played that live. You know, when you own it, you can play it. Go check it, man. Never around y'all. And it's gonna explain why I'm never around y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you want to know why I ain't around you, that's why right there. That song is explaining it right there. Did it explain it, D-Class?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's at the point now. I mean, you done tapped them in now. I feel like you got to play it again for them.
Okay, that let me know D-Class actually like this track. Because if you don't like some shit, the last thing you want to do is hear it again. You hear me? Nigga said, please don't play that motherfucker.
I mean, you got a whole new audience that just tapped in. So it's like, hey, man, let's play it again. Like, like you said, when you own it, you can play it as many other good goddamn times you want to.
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna be honest though. Sometimes people have came on to the podcast and played music that I never wanted to hear again. Have you ever had that experience?
Definitely.
Like, please don't play that shit.
Definitely. I mean,
I've had some moments on this podcast, man. It is that I've had some of the funniest shit happen. So we gonna do. You know what? Next tomorrow, we're gonna do top 10 funniest moments on the news you can use, and I'm gonna go through all the shit tonight, find the funniest moments, clip it out, and then we're gonna tap in and laugh about that shit. Cause I've had some moments when I've told people to rap live. Oh man, I don't know if you remember them days, D-Class.
Nah, I remember. Who was that? The one I remember, I think, was E. That's just because I know him. And it's like, yeah, bro. Like you was told to rap on the spot. Ain't no what.
What's going on with E nowadays, man?
I don't know, dog. I told you, dog. I'm the person, man. When people start beefing with somebody, I'm the person that catch the strays because I'm cool with everybody. So that's how that worked, man. Because I mean, him and my stepson, they was putting out music. They was doing shows. They had a whole EP that they was supposed to drop. They recorded it, the whole nine. Something happened at a show. Next thing you know, I became a stranger.
Did I do a interview with your stepson?
Yeah, you did an interview with both of them.
Yes, I did. Early in the game. I remember that. I
Yeah,
truly remember that. Hey, we gotta lock him in, man. Why we gotta start working with him, man?
He
Go ahead, D-Class.
He's not even on that no more. Like that's the thing, man. That be the thing, bro. Like rapping for some of this sometimes be a hobby. And it's like I get that it's a hobby for you, but it might be a job for somebody else. So it's like, yeah, like
Hey, D-Class, now knowing we gotta start going live back on the YouTube straight. We won't be able to do all the extras that we do on. I would do both, but just the comments and like we got to get back to it because they're still there, man. Shout out John Smith. He said I'm a scary ASS looking banana peel head nigga. North Cuba Gooden Jr. Light skin ass nigga. I miss it. Shout out Jonah Smith. Look, Jonah, I haven't been live directly on YouTube in a minute. I can't wait till more of y'all jump in. I'll take all the comments, the smoke. I want it all, Jonah. Shout out to you, bro. I love this shit. You don't really know. The surf guy actually likes that shit. You get what I'm saying, D-Class? We love the interaction.
That boy say you light skinned, dog.
Nigga called me light skinned, bro. All right, let's play the track while we live. Shout out to still having people in our live to talk shit to us, bro. That always was a good sign.
Hey, nah, facts. Because sometimes the live, hey, man, the live done went a lot of different places sometimes.
Yes, it has. It's about to be fun because this slow drag, but now it ain't so slow. We moving, bro.
You gotta play the track through the music. We can't hear it.
Oh, hold on. See, that's why I'm happy I got D-Class here because I did this the other night and never did add the video and was sitting here just looking at the camera. I gotta go and delete that too, y'all.
This is a gathering of souls. Not one of those people who's trying to sell you Christ or sell you faith. This is a choice. This is a choice only you can make. I can't make it for you. I'm for you in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it? Who we do it with? I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't have did. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. As I lead toward the light, lead toward the light, lead toward the Christ. Not trying to gain, ain't no religion. I'm just sticking to my true religion, jumping out the blue division. Who is it? Who? Who get paid for prosperity and more living? Who don't want to be in a good position? Around. I make songs to get my sound right. No, I make songs to get my soul right. No, I make songs to get your soul right. So we could be so right. Okay, alright. Everything ain't alright. And everybody ain't polite. Everybody don't see the light that I'm fighting for. So I guess I gotta go fight some more. I'm swinging in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I search around y'all. How you do it? Who we do it with? How you did it? It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I search God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light. You ain't gotta look on your shoulder every night. If you can sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run a LLC, own a business, be witness, pay attention, have some faith, have a little bit of patience, and just sit and wait, and everything you could get in a big old bank, because I'm sure you're in the game like a groundhog. I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. I do it, who we do it with, I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light.
I'm telling you. I love the song, love the concept. We will be dropping a visual to it. The boys that a long song. I want to cut it down to about a minute and a half.
How much longer is the song?
Don't even go there, D-Class. You're trying to be funny. I know that. I already know you.
I'm just saying, how much longer?
I know what you're doing right now.
How much? Like, just pull the little part to the end.
Let's go.
You ain't gotta look at your shoulder every night. You could
It's just kind of a little repetitive.
sell dope and weed. The nigga, you could run an LLC. If you didn't know, you could run the business. They get to it, get hustling, nigga. Because if they ain't getting it, they busting the nigga. A nigga. I'm sorry in the game like groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I Surf God y'all. How you do it? Who we do it with? How you did it? It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I Surf God never around y'all.
Tap the fucking hit that like button. Hit that like and subscribe button.
Yo, that motherfucker is 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Damn near a 4-minute song, and he told me that I'm not. Let's just leave it alone, D-Class. I don't even talk about shit. I don't even want to go there. That would be just diabolical.
Yeah. Man.
I swear though, I don't swear. Let's stop swearing.
Hey,
I am gonna start going live on this YouTube directly a lot more often, maybe majority of the time while I'm doing the reactions here, because it's something we're not doing right. I think we got to start releasing our edits live straight through YouTube, because we got a nice subscription base, and I know they see the notifications every time we go live, but it seems like when we do it through here, you don't see nothing that I'm looking here, and it's like, it's lit. It's crazy. And I'm gonna show you the numbers when I jump off and you compare it to, and then you'll be like, oh, yeah, this is crazy. Because they're going up and down, people hopping in, hopping out, but you can tell what you're doing in the overall effect. But yeah. Shout out to everybody watching on the YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody watching. I think we do it because we got our backgrounds and all the shit here, and I could give D-Class some applause. But let's get back to the reaction show, D-Class. What we doing?
Shit, what we want to talk about, man? We talked about the little four-legged motorcycle already. What else? We did the car. Matter of fact, let's look at most. What was it? Most dangerous prisons.
Shout out Doris Lee. Shout out my boy Doris Lee in the building, man. Yeah, John went in on him, man. I don't know, man. I thought he was cool, John. So we doing reaction videos, y'all. What should we react to?
No, tell them
I
what
got
they
something I
want.
want to react to, D-Class. This could be funny as shit.
Tell them what they want to watch, man. They show up and they get a live reaction.
I got you, D-Class, right now. Man, shout out to the Here we go. Here we go, D-Class. We lit. That is crazy that the other live be jumping. And when we on this StreamYard shit, I'm gonna have to holler at StreamYard. Start having to use Riverside FM or something. All right, here we go, D-Class. I got you.
I didn't go to Vegas to party.
Well, what'd you go there for? Gamble?
That's none of your business.
Oh, yes, it is. That'll be a $50, $100 assessment for impertinence. Now, you want to get cute with me? You want to tell me the truth?
you being real cute.
That's
Being
another
real
$100
cute.
assessment.
Come on,
I
man.
suggest you
Yeah.
stop before I bust you
Man.
badly,
You ain't
son.
bust.
Don't disappoint your mother.
I would have joined the
Oh,
live if I
want to
can.
be like that? Bring the witness in.
Yeah, bring the witness.
You can see the video and everything.
Send, please, Madam Sonia, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, stay quiet. Please raise
I
your right
wouldn't get
hand.
cute.
You promise to tell the truth in all matters before this court.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Young man, please state your full name for the record.
William Winston.
Are you acquainted with the two individuals to your left?
Yes, sir.
Are you acquainted with the young man on the far left?
Yes, sir.
Where do you know him from?
Linwood.
All right, now, are you familiar with the subject matter of this proceeding?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you have anything to add to this?
I was in a car with him.
Who's him?
Brendan. When we left the motorcycle club,
Where were you guys?
I believe it's like Redondo,
Okay, what's the name of the club?
the Red Brick.
Motorcycle Club.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
When we left the motorcycle club, I got in the car with Antonio.
All right.
I left. We got in the car. We left. I asked him if he could take me home. I stopped. Then I asked Brandon if he can take me home. But Brandon was gonna take me to my house. So I got out the car with Antonio. And I just jumped in the car with Brandon. He driving real fast, speeding on the wrong side of the street. When we get on Imperial, I'm telling him like slow down because ain't no airbags in the back seat. The passenger that was in the car with us, I don't believe he had on no seatbelt, so I was in the back seat. Now, he didn't want to stop. He didn't want to stop speeding. When we get to Imperial and Broadway, Antonio he made a right on onto Broadway, then got in the turning lane to make that left and go back up Imperial. But Brandon, it was a red light. It was a red light on Broadway and Imperial. So Brandon, he swung lanes and got in the turning lane and ran the red light. And that's when he struck Antonio's car.
Totaled it.
All right. Now, after the accident, did you notice what this young man and the other person were doing, or you were doing?
Yeah. The car stopped in the middle of Imperial and Broadway. We got out the car, looked at the car. The car was totaled. The rental was totaled. Brandon told the passenger to look in the car for the liquor that was in the car or whatever. He called his mom. He told his cousin that he was gonna call his mom and tell his mom that the rental got stolen. But then we was thinking like, why you gonna tell your mama that your rental got stolen and your fingerprint was the last ones on the car? So one of his friends pulled up. He jumped in the car with his friend. Told his mama
This
to go.
nigga telling like a motherfucker got D-class.
Yeah, he is. That boy, first 48, he cooked, bro.
That nigga looking at that nigga like, I know you ain't sitting here, nigga, telling everything, nigga.
Everything, bro.
Hey, man, y'all better watch who y'all pick up, man, because that might be the person to snitch on your ass. Make sure the person you pick up in your car, if something happens, you never really know what that nigga gonna do. You ever been in the car with a motherfucker and you get pulled over by the police and they start doing all kind of weird shit?
Yeah. It's happened to me, and we got pulled over in Tijuana.
Man, motherfucker talking too much. All right, tell your story about what happened in Tijuana.
Man, shit. We drove over there for spring break one year. Basically drove across the border. Somebody had a car. Only person that was on our ship that we knew that had a car. Ended up going over there for a week straight, bro, and got pulled over every day. Right in pretty much the same damn area for something different every day of the week, bro.
That's crazy.
And then it got to the point to where the dude who car was, he ain't even had no money. He just was going because we said we was gonna buy him some alcohol when we got in the club. So when they start talking about towing his car, we the ones gotta pay to stop him from getting his car towed.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, learn a life lesson, bro. Never drive overseas if you don't know the laws or what you can and can't do, man. Cause you can go to jail for something real stupid, bro.
Yeah, you definitely can, man. Yeah. Hey, man, y'all join the live if y'all want to see the reaction videos we doing. We got the D-Class reactions live on the News You Can Use podcast. Tap in with your boy. We got 3 people in here right now. We got some comments. John, you still there, man? We got a couple likes. Y'all hit that like button, man. Turn this up.
John said he up out of
You want to see this nigga keep on snitching?
Yeah, let it rock. John say you light skinned, so you might as well let it rock.
The nigga call me light skinned. All right, here we go. Rick James.
Oh man, you gotta do the one about the bucket of chicken, bro.
Rick James funny as a motherfucker. A lot of you YouTube kids, y'all don't know nothing about no Rick James.
Never got the equipment back. Jerome claims the guitar and effects box were stolen from his car. Now here's Judge Joe Brown.
Everyone rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Joe Brown presiding. Please be seated and come to order. Your Honor, this is the matter of James versus Turner, case number 335.
Thank you, Ms. Holly. Mr. James, you're suing Mr. Turner. You've alleged that he borrowed one of your guitars and some other assorted equipment and that it was stolen and he has not compensated you for the loss. Is that correct, sir?
Exactly.
Is that right, sir?
This is true, Your Honor.
All right. Tell me about it, Mr. James.
Well, I've been knowing Mr. Turner since around 1985. You know, he's a fellow musician like myself, and he's hanging around the studio, and so we became friends. And you know, I show him guitar chords, and you know, help him out, and he, you know, make errands for the group. You know, he wanted to be around music, and I kind of almost like, you know, like a son, and showing him around the studios. And so when I was recording albums, he'd be around, and he had his own little group and stuff. So we continued this relationship for a while. And he got his own band. You know, he had a couple bands, and you know, he was trying to make it, doing demos and recording sessions. Well, about 6 or 7 months ago, he had come into town, and his equipment, his guitars, and his amp had not arrived, or something happened. And he called me up, and he asked could he needed a guitar, and he needed an amp. So I lent him my I bought a guitar. I have a bunch of guitars. This particular guitar was, and he had seen it before. He had kind of liked it. And a Kurzweiler amp, which is a box that contains a lot of effects and stuff, which I have the receipts if I could present them to you. It was like $3,800 for the Kurzweiler, and the guitar cost me a little over $1,700. I have the receipts right there. You've seen these, sir?
No, I haven't, but I will take Mr. James' word for it.
Pass them, Ms. Holly, to Mr. Turner.
Thank you.
All right. Anyway, if I may continue.
Yes, sir.
He called me up. He was in desperate, dire need to. He had some kind of gig he had to do, and he had called some other musicians, and they weren't around. So he called me up. I said, "Sure, here, I'll let you use the Kurzweiler." Because, I'm all about helping musicians. If you're a friend of mine, I think you're a friend of mine, I'll give you the world. He told me that he had taken the guitar and the amp and put it in his car. Somebody had broken into his car, taken the guitar, and taken the amp.
So I take it you've not had the car returned. You've made a claim to him for the loss.
Yeah. I told him. I didn't really get into detail how much things were worth because money is really not the objective with him. It was friendship. This stuff, it costs a little money, man. I'm building my life and my career back together. Pay me. I said, whatever's conducive for you, So I said $200 or $300. So we worked out a thing. And he ended up paying me. He gave me a couple of payments. I think one time he paid me $200. Sent me a payment another month of $300. And the payment stopped. It was nothing.
Yeah, but 500.
Wait a minute. Yeah, but we'll get into why. Hello, you just hold on for. I'm sorry.
$500 you got.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
All right.
He's gonna get into this thing, but seeing that this is my time to talk, I'll just finish telling you. Then we got together at a club Billboard on Sunset, a bunch of us, and people were drinking a little bit, and no slight on my friend JT or my used to be friend, but he's there's a little sugar in his tank, there's a little sugar going on.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What he's facing homosexual. Okay, not like he's there. Okay.
Then look at his face. Damn it, man.
He said this thing got a picture in his face. Wait. I was like, where is this going?
Yeah, that took a left turn.
Oh, and look at this nigga face when he said it.
Man.
Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man, jump in the comments, y'all. This is crazy. Did you hear this, man? Damn.
That's wild.
All right. Yeah, he threw me for what with that.
I'm not, I'm straight, but I don't have a problem with homosexuality. They're in my life. I love them. I embrace them. I don't have a problem with it. This particular night, he had a little bit too much to drink. And you did have a little bit too much to drink. And
I take it this has something to do with his failure to pay off the balance.
Yeah, I'm getting at that. And, so all of a sudden we're all, around the bar and a bunch of us are talking and I get this hand on my butt. And
Wait.
Look at the lady with the red on in the back. She like, what the hell?
Oh shit, bro.
Hey, look, then too, the lady all the way in the back with the sunglasses.
Look at the white dude. Look at everybody.
Look at the person behind the white dude. They had to peek around. They like, grab your ass. Hold on, let me see what you got back there. Hold on.
Oh my God, bro. This nigga Rick James is a mess, bro. You see? Hey man, this how you know this was the 90s, man. They didn't play that shit back then. Oh god. Oh man, hold on, y'all. Oh man, all right.
The hand is like there for a few, a few 40, 60 seconds, and then there's another hand on my butt. And I look around and it's JT. Now, hello. And then
Be glad. Not as Jay-Z.
He say 40, 60 seconds.
He said, how long?
40 to 60 seconds.
What?
Hey, that lady in the red, her eyes is all over the place. Bro.
Oh man. Oh, y'all jumping in the comments, man. Oh man.
he goes in the comments, well, Rick, it was really, it was an accident, or something. The hand was on my butt 40 seconds. How 40-second accident? Your hand squeezing your butt? No, that's not what happened. It was at least 40 or 50 seconds.
Hey man, look, I gotta play this in the middle of this. Here we go.
That boy said 40, 50 seconds.
40 second. 40 second. All right, y'all go follow my Instagram page. But this is crazy.
All right, we got that. Both buttocks. All right. 2 hands full. And so I went off on it. Okay. I got friends around and stuff, and I know he likes me, and I never thought it was that sexual.
He said, I know he likes me. Be glad. You hear this shit? You still there, man?
That's crazy.
Do you see? I didn't expect this to go this way, bro.
Shit, let's see what it got. It still got 5 minutes left. Let's see what they're talking.
And it's not. Oh, I never thought it was. Don't interrupt. And I always try to explain him. Super Freak was just a song I wrote. Okay? It was just a song. It really didn't mean a whole lot of things. It was just a song that made me some money and it got me famous. But it really did not entitle Hands on the Butt. There were no men's hands on my butt. No. And I tried to tell him that, and I went off on him. And maybe I was a little loud. And maybe it was a little boisterous.
He said,
my money for what I paid.
You about to get it.
My thing.
You about to get it. All right. Now, 4,600 is what this lawsuit is about. That's what you asked the court for.
See where you're looking at me? See where you're looking at me right now?
I see, but we're not talking about looks. We're not talking about personal orientation and whatever. We're talking about guitar, amplifier, and money.
That's all I'm talking about.
All right. You have any dispute over the value? Listen.
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Turner, then you owe that. That's $4,600, Mr. James. That's what you asked for. That's what you get.
This court is in recess.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, I need you to step out and to your right, please.
You're going to get paid for the equipment. How do you feel about that, first of all?
I feel good about that. That's all I ever wanted.
What about the friendship?
I mean, he's going to pay me for the guitar. So,
oh, a handshake before I've even asked.
I've been on this, he's a great guitar player. He's a great guy. And I don't bear any malice, and I love him. And if I was homosexual, he'd be my wife. That's nothing to do with it. But it all worked out fair. And that's the main thing.
And now,
if I was homosexual, he'd be my wife.
Wow.
What the fuck, bro? I've never seen this in my life, man. Only here on the News You Can Use podcast on the D-Class Reaction Show, bro.
Man, of course. So
you brought some shit to the table today, D-Class, man.
I feel like that's one we gonna end it on that one. We gotta end it on the good one. That was a good one.
That was the highlight of the night, man. Y'all can catch us tomorrow at the same time, same place. What we doing tomorrow, D-Class? Are we jumping on our brand and going crazy tomorrow there? Or are we doing it here? What we doing?
Ain't no telling. We might be a little bit everywhere, man.
Yes, man.
We like what they say, we like roaches when the lights come on. Ain't no telling where we gonna be,
man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody that's on the other live right now. I'm about 30 minutes in there. I just want to see what the numbers is. Let me go and end that one first. Shout out everybody that watched the live. We'll be back live. I'll at your boy. Let me tell D-Class what these numbers were. Shout out Levy. Shout out Elijah. 65 views, bruh.
Said 65.
65 views in 30 fucking minutes, man. I don't know. I'm not doing this shit no more. Fuck StreamYard, bro. I'm not telling nobody to go on StreamYard. I'm telling everybody go straight directly on YouTube. Look at these numbers.
In the live.
Hold on. I gotta show the number while I talk shit about StreamYard.
Right, shit.
I got 2 more minutes to talk shit about StreamYard. Hold on. We've been cheating ourselves, y'all. Can you see this shit, D-Class?
Not really. I seen something that said 65. That was it.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot it to you. We're cheating ourselves, people. We should be getting a couple 300-400 people in each episode, but it's cool because me and D-Class, we was just like, getting warmed up again. So now that we know this, you won't catch us on StreamYard anymore. Even though I love the way it look, I love all the things we could do, but it's not helping us grow. And I think for us to grow and capture the fan base that we need to capture, out of 65 people, we could have got 30 new subscribers. You get what I'm saying? So we need to run these numbers up so we can actually show that our shit is doing great. It had me almost like, where the numbers at? Like, where the people tapping in at? And I'm forgetting that we used to go live direct to really tap in with the comments and this, that, and this. So that's what we'll be doing from now on. We'll be going live direct. I'll be doing like 24-hour streaming just to see, like, can I get 1,000 views in one night type vibe. You know what I'm saying? If I start a live, I've heard of people streaming while they sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Watching them sleep and all kind of craziness. So,
Hey, they do it on TikTok, and people be paying. People pay to watch you sleep.
So I don't even think that I'm gonna stop the lives anymore. That I'm doing directly. I could have just kept that one going for at least an hour or two, just to see how many hundred people was gonna tap in. But yeah, from now on, man, we gotta go live this way. In this, shout out I'm a Brand Podcast. Shout out Surf God, the reaction show. My boy D-Class, I'm a Brand Podcast. We out. StreamYard, fuck you.
have to work the worker, go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master at disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash. You know my good, we still fight. You gon' cook all my meals right. You act just like a real wife. I like how it feel. If you keep on doing it, baby, you won't pay a bill. I'm finna dive in your ocean, I wish I had gills. You told me to drop on my hoes, I told you I will. Fool the bitch, fool the bitch. I don't know how I'm just doing this shit. I'm cool as shit. Soon as I fuck, she gon' ruin the shit. I found her baby. I want somebody to get tools to whip. I'm tryna find me a new one to hit. I think I need a delusional bitch. I need hoes, 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 hoes. I need hoes, hoes, hoes. Hoes, I need hoes around me all the fucking time. Trying to focus women on my mind. Heart been broken oh so many times. I ordered 240. I don't know what it feels right. You like mine, but we still fight. You gon' cook all my meals right. You act just like a real wife. Wow. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? You keep telling me you got receipts. Acting like you're allergic to peace. I get caught and I can't even eat. What's the point if you don't got no trust? If you love me, then follow your gut. Not gonna lie, how you acting is sus. Trying to catch me to cover it up. Back and forth, we're gonna argue again. You're influenced by all of your friends. How the fuck she gonna give you advice? But you know that she don't got a man. I don't know if I wanna get married. All the lies that she can get buried. What's your zodiac sign? But you know how I feel about Aries. Yeah, I feel a connection. That's why I keep trying with you, cause I want it to work. All the fighting and arguments cost me pain. I might just pop me a perk. When I get in that pussy, I'm going bananas. Going berserk. Or you wanna go fly to Saloon, Cancun, or do you wanna go out to church? Take you wherever you wanna go. We can go Greece and Mykonos. You already went to see it though, so how am I special? I'm trying to smack down and hit it raw and talk about wrestling. I'm over eat pill when I fuck and getting aggressive. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? You keep telling me you got receipts. Acting like you're allergic to peace. I get caught and I can't even eat. What's the point if you don't got no trust? If you love me, then follow your gut. Not gonna lie, how you acting is sus. Trying to catch me to cover it up. How you say you want love, but you keep on looking for problems. Say you like it on top, but I put you right at the bottom. I'll be taking them pills, I'm never wearing a condom. Say you looking for the love in your life and you already found it. I just need another chance. Saying sorry in advance. Wanna leave me, but you can't. Heart smaller than an ant. If you give another chance, I promise I'll give you my code. We'll be on good terms if you'll stop touching my phone. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? Yeah. Yeah. Don't need nobody, I'm better than solo. Look at 3 bitches, I'm pulling out solo. I see that nigga, you in here, bozo. Posting a picture with him as a no-no. Diamonds be dancing on me like a go-go. I got that chocolate bitch look like Coco. She
bullshit, no niggas. I need me a total. Don't need nobody. I'm better at solo. Don't need nobody. Fucking with me and my family might catch me a Hummer. I bought a mansion, I could have bought me a Bugatti. Ain't been to the gym in a minute, but still I be cocky. Hey, fuck on your bitch in a minute, she still on my body. I really came out the ghetto, where shit can get rocky, we talking that metal. I put my foot on the pedal, the Hellcat the demon, it look like the devil. I got the VP in this bezel, this bitch got the rocks and they look like a pebble. That nigga DD a rebel, you beef with him and he never gon' settle. I get excited about millions, I don't get excited about nothing a thousand. I really came from the struggle, we ain't had no money, our stomachs was growling. I bet I found out my purpose, cause I know some niggas that never have found it. I'd rather be by myself, too much negative energy, can't be around nobody, I'm better at solo. Niggas don't see my granny and be like, Danny up. Feel like I'm on top, feel like I can't be touched. I wanna play shit safe every time I empty up. Every day boy with the shit, I might just risk it all. You get lost in the closet, shit like a man mom. I got the safe sex, I'm gonna lie, it can't be wrong. I got a baby on here, wonder what I name it. If you can hear this, say your daddy famous. Niggas is too feelings, I can't help it, shit be changing. The truth gon' hurt, so I tell life because they painless. I don't wanna hurt you, I promise. I truly want focus on me. Outside so much, I'm wild. Pretty God, it's never gon' leave. So drunk, this feel like college. I got two bitches. You don't see my Grammy and be like, Danny up. Feeling like I'm on 2K Park. I wanna play shit safe with the camera empty up. Ever get bored with this shit, I might just risk it all. You can get lost in my closet, shit like a million mom. I heard the safe sex, not gonna lie, her country wrong. I wanna eat it, hot and steamy. I been heavy and mean it. This is like me and my penis. I be up there, they're texting me young, I don't even read it. I wanna take this shit slow with that bitch when they come in my feelings. Eat it. See what I can have, baby. I keep on telling them, baby. She keep on stressing me out. I know eventually she can do it. Huh?
All right, people, we have a special guest here today that you guys haven't seen in a while. Goes by the name of Uncle Bobby. So let's take this off. Fuck DDG. We got a special guest today. He's an uncle, and his name is Bobby. How y'all feeling today? Jump in the comments, man. Let me know how y'all feeling. Let me call D-Class because I know he want to see Uncle Bobby. So this
nigga his best friend. D-Class, what you doing? I got a special guest to see you today. One of your oldest buddies, man. And he on crutches, man. I'm gonna wait till he come out the bathroom. Then you go see you. There's your road dog. Oh, he ain't seen me when I put on my sheet yet. Let me get him real quick. That nigga gonna come out that bathroom. He gonna be Jamaican surf. I gotta order you one of these hats, D-Class, man. See what you look like as a Jamaican. You had the wig on. Y'all went to like an 80s party or something? Okay. Oh, you over there cooking up the album. Sounding pretty good. Wait a minute, did y'all find it? Couldn't find it. Look at my new hair. I got some good braids. What else did in the jungle? All right. Well, I'll come over there and look for him. Come over there and look for him, okay? All right. Yeah. Dante not here. Only Jamaican son. Nobody wants to talk to you. I'm gonna ask him about you for the last month. It's your boy, D-Class.
Man, now where you been, my name?
I went out to Cali to go fuck with my kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole tribe, you know what I'm saying? And all my little niggas is grown now. So I had to go out there and kick it with them and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
I was only out there for about 2.5, almost 3 months, but
nigga, you've been gone for a minute, nigga. I had to put out a motherfucking APB on you, bro.
Yeah.
God damn, my nigga.
I done fell off the motorcycle, broke my leg. Well, my knee is broke in 2 different spots. I don't know if this thing even lets you see that much shit.
Hell nah, you gotta raise that motherfucker hot in a bit. I see you got the brace on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm a little
You and that bitch, you out that bitch feeling like you 20 and shit and fucked over you, huh?
Yeah, I had the best time of my life.
Damn. God damn.
When I got up, I was ready for it again, but my body wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I stood up and went right back down. I couldn't put no pressure on my leg.
Damn.
What you got with these braids, though?
That nigga been gone so long, I grew my hair.
Wow.
Man, that nigga look like Rick James on Crazy Ass Nigga.
He's look crazy as hell with this thing. How you been, though, man?
Chilling, bro, man. Shit, doing the same old shit, man.
Look, he really, look at him.
That nigga, what up?
That's a real character.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga Rick James, nigga, he ain't that nigga cracked out. He a cracked out old R&B singer from the 80s, man.
He ain't learned how to let it go yet.
Hell nah, that nigga still holding on to that one hit he had. That nigga had one hit, man.
You've been talking about it since the 70s.
Man, that nigga ain't gonna let it go. Dog. Every time the nigga even hear a beat, that nigga wanna sing that hoe.
Oh my God. It feels good in here. It's hot outside. You hear me, Claire?
Yeah.
It's hot.
Shit. Man, it was raining like a motherfucker out here.
I'd rather be in the rain.
It's raining in Atlanta too.
Yeah, it's going down.
Rain.
Y'all got bad weather down.
I was in a wheelchair earlier today because they got me in a wheelchair and on crutches and shit. I left to go in that wheelchair, scooting myself to that store. I was like, I don't even want to go to no store. Fuck the store.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't want none of that. I was cool. Did I leave my senior car? No, I got them right here. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't be doing that. If Dante wouldn't have came and got me today, I'd have been on my bed. I'm not doing nothing until I can walk on my leg.
Nah, I feel you on that shit. They got to be able to move around.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
I ain't gonna leave you in the house, man. I know how I feel, man. I was left in the house.
Oh, I don't mind. I got internet.
I got internet.
As long as you got internet, you can be all right. You know, I could call for food. I could call for company. I could watch movies. I could listen to music. I could do whatever I want with my internet. Now, if I was in that house with no internet and a broke leg, oh yeah, I'm falling down the stairs.
Now you down bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm falling down the stairs just for attention. Fuck it.
Nah. One nigga said I'm falling down the stairs for attention.
Yeah, like, you know, ain't nobody here. Like, you guys don't hear me. Ain't no music going on, no nothing. I'm rolling down the stairs. I bet you everybody get up.
Everybody gonna get up. Nigga. I'm screaming and hollering. Nigga.
What happened? Just take me to the hospital. We're gonna make our own entertainment today. So
for real.
I'm gonna be internet for the day. Oh my God, it feels good in here. Oh Lord, this is the shit.
That's why I be at home all the time.
Nah, I don't even turn my AC on. I be in my room with my fan. I don't care about how the rest of
the house feel.
Yeah,
I sure went in here earlier like this. Little hot in here. Y'all went in your room.
Yeah, I got a big old fan in my room. I don't care about it. They be like, Bobby, can we turn on the AC? The only way you turn it on my AC is if you got money for me right now on my electric bill. Other than that, don't touch my little AC box.
I was still with Bobby D-Class. I turned on that big AC. Nigga, don't turn this shit on until nigga 8 in the morning, nigga, till about 12.
My room feels good. I got all the air I need.
I live here. Burned up. That is the last apartment. Oh my God, I know you don't miss that.
I loved it before that. You know what I'm saying? All right, before I had a slumlord, I had a good lord. You know what I'm saying? Because my AC was working perfect, everything. Then he stopped coming in and doing stuff. When I told him, well, he brought somebody down there to fix the AC. That person went on my roof. When he went on my roof, he told me, he said, leave the AC running. I'm going to go see what's going on up there. I heard a boom, pow, beep, pop, and hell of smoke came through my house. And I called the manager and was like, it looks like you just broke it more. You know what I'm saying? And that dude was like, well, there's nothing I can do about it because that would mean I have to buy a whole AC unit. And instead of doing that, I'm just gonna sell the unit. So you gotta go. I'm like, yeah, my section ain't gonna let me stay here anyway. Your AC don't work. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah, my AC, you know what I'm saying? The AC don't work. Section 8 ain't gonna let me step in that motherfucker anyway. Once they find out that it ain't working and the bill was going high, he was supposed to go half on that bill. You know what I'm saying? But he never did. Vegas got some slumlords.
So let me put you on what happens if you didn't go. D-Class Central did a head-to-head battle called Sound War.
I know, I watched it last night.
Oh, you seen it? How's it like?
It was cool.
Who you think won?
I like how you guys made the concept to look like Star Wars as it was doing the intros and everything. You know what I'm saying? I like it. I like both of them.
Me and Capo did one too. You see the one me and Capo did?
No, remember I told you I made a contraption, and once I made that contraption, about 15 minutes later, I didn't feel no pain in my leg, and I was asleep.
I was out.
I was asleep. My leg wasn't hurting or nothing. I woke up this morning, my leg was still feeling good.
These two did so good on the soundboards. I feel like they both won. These niggas did great. They both had some good beats. They both kicked ass.
Something that said, whoever make the best song get a interview.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Heard a couple of the beats on that. And then I think that's the last thing I really remember before actually just dozing all the way out. When I woke up, the news was on talking about how they still got to catch the other 2 fugitives. You know what I'm saying? You got them other 2 niggas still on the loose and shit.
D-Class mixing up his album. He was about to put out an instrumental album, him and Lindrum. Lindrum just dropped the album the other day with an artist named Big Baby, one of his homies from Atlanta. That shit's dope too. Have you checked out that album Lindrum just dropped?
Mm-mm.
Him and Big Baby just put out an album. It's pretty dope.
I seen the post, but I didn't know it was out yet. I didn't really just look at it. I seen it as I was scrolling through it.
Okay. Yeah.
So they actually dropped it though?
Yeah, it's out. I'm gonna do a review on it later. I can pull up a little something for you to look at real quick. Yeah, it's dope as fuck. It's like an older hip hop type of situation. So it's like classic hip hop, the shit y'all grew up to that y'all love. It got that feeling. Like nigga should have put this out in 1992. Nigga, motherfucker went platinum. But it still sounds good for right now too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's one of the tracks.
It's playing, I can't hear shit.
What you think, class?
I couldn't hear shit. I couldn't hear none of that shit.
It wouldn't play for you?
Oh.
I got it pulled up on our joint screen on Instagram. It played loud and clear over here. When we jump on later or something, I'll play it for you. But yeah, it's pretty good. It was a song called Friends to the End.
Okay.
What you think, Bobby? How you feel about the song?
I mean, like you said, it would have been out in 92.
92.
Right now, you know, I didn't, you know, I'm glad to have fun. All right, that's what it's all about, fun. To have fun.
Yeah, I liked it, man. I think it was dope. I think it's a dope project. Send me a couple tracks. I've been meaning to go and download the beats that they used on the Sound Wars and do some freestyle. Since they won't send me no beats, I'm gonna go jack them niggas with some beats. Hey, D-Class, since you niggas won't send me no beats, I'm going on Sound Wars and taking all y'all shit. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download the whole Sound Wars, then I'm gonna take the MP4 and chop that shit up.
Look, the crazy part about it is I can give you the secret to go find everything that I played. Everything I played is on YouTube.
Oh, it's already on YouTube.
My shit, every beat that I played during Sound Wars is on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
None of that. That's why I say none of that shit is new. All of that shit is 4 or 5 years old, bro. Like, Steven got every single one of them beats I played, bro. Like, he has all of them beats.
Oh man, I'm gonna go. Because I'm about to make some freestyles. I want to put out some freestyle. So I guess I'll just get them from YouTube and freestyle over them, edit it, and drop it on Instagram and at y'all so y'all can post it.
Yeah, because, man, I'm telling you, Nick, your cousin got every single one of them beats, nigga, and some that was played on that night, nigga. Every single one. He had them bitches when they first was made.
Okay. I gotta
Because
do
everything, because matter of fact, at that point, that's when we was trying to do the project. So every beat that I made, I sent to him first before I even put it on YouTube.
Them beats was dope too. I don't know why the nigga ain't use them.
The crazy part about we got songs to all of them.
I ain't heard none of that shit. Play something.
He got them. He got songs to every single one of them beats that was played, bro. That's what I be saying. We have enough music to where we could drop 2-3 EPs easily. But he want to go to the Christian rap, so he don't even want to drop none of that music.
Whoa. He changed his name to Linwood Slim.
Yeah, so it's like, hey man, I mean, I get it.
He shit really changed his name to Linwood Slim.
It's like, I get it, but it's like, damn. I mean, yeah, nigga, we got about easily 20 plus songs, bro, that's already done. Only thing of it's got to do is just go through the mix and mastering on the vocal aspect of it, but everything else is done, bro.
Look, if he don't use it, I'm going to have my new artist, Jamaican Surf, do it. Jamaican Surf nigga can rap his ass off. You ain't heard him yet. He sound like Future and Bob Marley mixed together.
Hey man, you hear me over here, dog. I went in Fruity Loops to start mixing some of the shit that I need to mix, and the nigga done made 2 beats just sitting here just that fast.
I'm gonna tell you one of the hardest rappers y'all never heard of. This nigga Uncle Bobby did 7 years in the pen and wrote over 1,000 songs, bro.
Not 1,000, but I got a lot.
Close to that.
I got a lot.
And he remember a lot of that shit off the dome. I took him to Lindrum and we made a couple songs. We probably got one on wax that I put out. But this nigga surprisingly got bars like a motherfucker.
It wouldn't surprise
you. You said it wouldn't surprise you?
Nah, that shit wasn't surprising.
This nigga Bobby can rap. And you know what niggas sit in the penitentiary, he wrote that shit. Like he sat there and perfected it, wrote it, hooks, everything, full songs, like got, you know, booklets of that shit. Him and my pops, they got that.
Like, there wasn't nothing else to do. I'm just sitting in there, you know what I mean? Nothing else to do. And then whenever I hear something bad go on, my grandmother died, my kids going through this, going through that, I can't vent no other kind of way except on the past, you know what I mean? So it became like my outlet, so to say. Yep. And before you knew it, I was home with a box full of raps. No plans on doing nothing.
Nothing with it.
Yeah, just
nigga talent like a mother.
Just my favorite thoughts, you know what I'm saying? And I say Sean and the other day, we went through that box, and that's what I said, Sean in the record like that. He was like my dad rap, you know what I'm saying? Now he gassing up shit everywhere.
Does he write?
It sometimes.
Because he dope as a motherfucker.
Yeah, very seldom. They did that shit. They wrote that Rest in Peace song for Michigan in like 12 minutes. Yeah.
Him and my son, they pick shit. They like to pick shit. My son started freestyling. I told him, you gotta go back to writing, man. Your writing is dope. Don't try to do what the next man do. Do what you do best. I can't write, so I can't write, but I don't like to. So you like writing, right? I like writing. Don't fucking freestyle HTV, do it.
You see me came to the house, my leg, everything. I'm like, pull out paper. And if I'm gonna sit right here, I got a lot of thoughts in this little twisted brain of mine.
Yeah, we gotta drop some shit. Next time we get some time, we'll go to the studio.
Oh, goodness.
I got the studio in the room. I just got my MacBook got going. I got a microphone. I need the cord to go from the computer to the mic. And then
good.
And we good. We can record. So are you just mixing the beats or are you making them and mixing them?
Nah, I just made this the second beat I made while we sitting here on this thing right now.
Oh, okay. That nigga over there cooking up. I know how to make it, but I haven't got into it. If you want to use that laptop to make some beats while you go in that room, you can. You got piano and everything. I've never used it. I got 2 more laptops over there. On both now. I got another laptop somewhere right here. I just need a charger to. Look at this.
What you doing with all these laptops? They outdated or something?
Over the years, buying shit. This one is dope. This is what one of my kids is using to do school on. I still got a charger to.
Whew. Oh, that water brought back life.
Right here. Somewhere around. I am come to you. I've seen them recently when I was scrambling to do shit. There's somewhere around here. I had to do it. It'll come across my mind. It's in a box. I see a couple chargers. Yes, sir. All right, so Bobby, this is one thing you use in Sacramento that we battery. Use battery and charger. This one just needs a charger. This one, oh, It still work.
It still work.
It got the program to record music on it. Now.
Oh, so that's a good thing.
Yep.
Still got your old stuff on.
Yep, got music on that shit. Albums on that. Man, that boy Reggie Wright and Suge Knight, boy, they've been going at it, man, like cats and dogs. The nigga Reggie finally started talking bad about Suge. You know, Reggie was Suge's security guard, his top security guard, his left-hand man. So this nigga Reggie doing the Gene deal, nigga telling everything. Boy, he had some recorded phone calls too. So that I was reacting to that. That's what video we on now. We on 5 hours and 25 minutes right now. This is streaming at its finest, people. W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
Yeah. Cut that out. Beautiful. Whoa, man. Hey, the Parmesan they kicked in now.
Nigga, I'm off this Captain Morgan. We off that rum, man, that spice rum.
If I show you the graveyard, it's ridiculous.
He said, if I show you the graveyard, nigga, I got a whole box of bottles lined up.
Hold on, let me get it. Let me get them together. Baby.
I don't know if you can see, but I just put the wine cart together. It's right here. So I got my little bar area. Look at that.
I got you. I got you beat, dog.
This is what I'm on now, B-class right here.
My shit is. I need to make a run.
I went to a spot called Dottie's. It's like a little casino, and they got bottles for the low. They got the Hennessy in there for like $35. I went and got this motherfucker. Oh yeah. You done ran through about 3 of them, 4.
Three of them things all in that motherfucker.
How long you think though it take you to knock down a bottle? Maybe 3-4 days? 1? 2? That nigga
1.
class drink like us, bro. That nigga knocking back fibs by himself.
He was 30.
Hey, look, I've been on the podcast toasted, like faded, trying to hold my composure. This nigga's never shown the sign of being drunk.
Every time you see this, for sure, this bitch is full, my nigga.
I know you didn't look at me on podcast like this nigga drunk. Like I didn't see him pull up like 4 vodkas, especially when I was drinking the Taylor Port. Oh, that Taylor Port used to have me twisted. Well, he be drinking too, but I never really noticed the difference from when he loaded or not.
Man, nigga, I be out of there sometimes. Sometimes, nigga, I be catching myself damn near dozing off on the show, nigga. I be, man.
I've caught you do that, and you'll start talking a little slow. You'll get a little sluggish with the words, but other than that,
nah, nigga, I done caught myself sleep. Like I done woke up like, oh shit.
You
like,
was podcasting.
We still recording.
Right here watching a video with me and shit. Your ass that dozed off.
Man, that motherfucker like, god
You
damn.
gotta tell me what episode that is, because I gotta put that edit out, bro.
Shit, this done been multiple, nigga. I couldn't even tell you, nigga. This done been multiple times.
He said multiple. Nigga, we streamed last night for 5 hours straight. I started, like, I didn't jump off and play no reruns or nothing. I streamed for 5 hours myself. I started with Trap, ended with Lindrum. Nigga, I was so tired when I got off that shit. I was like, I don't know how these niggas do it. 24-hour streams. I'm like, fuck it, they're gonna have to start watching me sleep. The fans on here is so dope. It was nothing planned at all. And I came to the computer, there was 7 people watching. I was like, what are they watching? Like, it was nothing planned. Like, it was just on. They were just sitting there.
Nah, that's a fact. I went to the live one time. I was like, why this nigga still got the live on, bro? Like, it was just a black ass screen. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
I got your view. Thank you. I ain't turning this shit off. Monty told me the other day, like, man, you ain't gonna turn your computer off? Hell no. This motherfucker's going 24 hours. She's like, unhook the light. Now the light is hooked up to the computer, so that ain't a part of it. That's the computer. They'll plug this motherfucker and leave it here for 3 hours. It's charged. Yeah, that sounds like one of Uncle Bobby beats right there, bro. That nigga Bob like that kind of shit right there. He get in.
what type of beat you need, Bobby? Talk to me, man. What you need, man?
Talk quick, Bob.
I don't be needing that.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Bob.
Man.
What kind of beats do you want for that project you got, man?
I don't be needing that. I'm a avid listener. Every now and then, if I'm in the right place at the right time, the right lighting.
Yeah, see, hey, matter of fact, I need me an Uncle Bobby drop, man. I need it.
Where do I sit this? No,
I got one. I got my Uncle Bobby drop. I got a couple of them. I'm gonna start using it. That's what will probably be the intro to the podcast. My name is Uncle Bobby, and this is Las Vegas House. You can't do this shit up.
Wow.
Nigga, that bitch was viral. That was the first one. That bitch is still 500.
I need to get one from you. I need one from CC. Yeah.
I gotta call CC. I ain't checked on her in a couple days. I'm gonna call her and see what she been up to because I know she got a story to tell. I supposed to went out there and seen her last Tuesday. I'm gonna go out there before this month is up. That's the funniest motherfucker in the world. You'll love to hang out with her, Bob. I'm surprised. She was out here for like a week. I don't know what the hell. Her and D class, they met, nigga. They been cool ever since.
I'm fuck with CC. CC say it ain't no money. You can't mix gang banging and money. Was that it?
Yeah.
Money and gang banging. Yep.
Yeah, that nigga got some slogans, bro. She had to drop some jewels on this motherfucker. I gotta let you see her. She did a couple podcasts on here.
Yeah, now you gotta get that first one though. When she was going crazy.
Yeah, she went ham. She was talking about her son. She was talking about her kids. She was talking about everything.
Man. Hey, it was crazy because the nigga at work was like, dog, like y'all was just sitting there like shit was just regular. He was like, man, girls in California like that for real? I was like, dog, she was just being her, bro. Like, what you wanted us to do, my nigga? That's her shit.
I just telling Bobby that my son be complaining about the women out there. I said, they like niggas, bro. They like dudes, nigga. They the same way, bro. Them bitches carry guns and knives. They gang bang. You don't know who you might be hanging out with. Look, growing up in LA, nigga, you gotta ask females where they from or where they live at before you even come visit or hang out with them. They might be hot. And don't think she won't set your ass up. Don't think soon as you come over there, nigga, the homies gonna pop out the house that you supposed to be going to see a girl at.
Nah, crazy part about it, I'm the nigga that go. I don't give a damn, nigga. I'm going.
Oh, you one of them risk-taking ass niggas. You want to go to the projects and go see a girl. I'm good, bro.
Hey, because I done did it. I done been in a party, man. Me and my homeboy sitting in this bitch like, look, dog, like we the only niggas that's in this motherfucker, right? Niggas looking at us like we crazy than a motherfucker. We way the fucking Inglewood somewhere. We don't have no clue where the fuck we at. We was just told, nigga, that it's a party, nigga, so we there.
Y'all pulled up.
Man, nigga showed up, nigga got about 2-3 good dances in and got the fuck up out of there. The hell no, man. No, I told my homeboy, I said, nah, this shit just don't look right, bro. We gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Oh yeah, they was plotting on your ass. You knew it. He was like, yeah, we ain't gonna stay here till the party ends.
Nah, hell no. That bit wasn't even really jumping yet. Like that was the crazy part about it. Like when we walked in, it was like the people that threw the party, they knew us too. So it was like shit, like they didn't know us, but shit, we was cool with the girls that was throwing it.
Yeah.
So it was like, all right, cool. We go in that motherfucking niggas start dancing and shit, trying to get that bitch live, and niggas was wanting to be on the wall. Hey man, hey, you know what? This is not my type of function, bro. Let me get on here.
The niggas watching this plot, they gonna come ask us where we from in a minute.
Yeah.
I've been in those type of parties, nigga. I've been there. I done did the dumb shit too.
I told him, I said, dog, let's get the fuck up out of there. And the crazy part about it is me and my homeboy stayed in the same neighborhood, but we drove 2 cars to the place just because he wanted to drive his shit and I wanted to drive mine. And I had a bright ass, matter of fact, I was driving my dad's shit at the time. So I had a red Mustang. I had a red dome light in my shit. And man, I don't know where the fuck I was at, but I know we was in Inglewood, some fucking where.
Inglewood is the red side of town, so you might have fit right in.
I might have, but this nigga had blue headlights, motherfucking the blue dome light, goddamn, oh man, dog, yeah, we was out of there, bro. It was bad.
Look, y'all had both colors, man. They would have been confused like a motherfucker. The red and the blue car trailing behind each other.
Yeah, we got the fuck up out of there, man. I'm like, yo, okay. Cause it was like, a matter of fact, a couple of days, I think they was asking the girl, like, man, who the fuck is these niggas, man? Like, it was like, oh yeah, he from Long Beach, and you know what? No, I'ma go,
Crip
dog.
City. When they see you from Long Beach, it's automatic Crip City.
Oh, yeah, now you know what? I'ma go, man. You good? You got it.
You know, Long Beach and Inglewood is so far apart that people from Long Beach get along with niggas from Inglewood because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's for real, but like shit. And the fact that shit, I was goddamn playing sports shit. I was everywhere, bro. So it's like shit. I don't be tripping on that shit.
Back in the day, boy, growing up, Long Beach and Compton, boy, we didn't get along. The Crips in Compton did not get along with the Crips in Long Beach. I don't think it was a Crip and Blood thing. But I know for sure when we used to go to like the Pike and shit like that, niggas used to get into it with the Insanes and the 20s and all that type of shit. And when we catch niggas in Compton at the Compton train station or at the Rosa Park station by my house, nigga, we used to be squabbling like a motherfucker. But later on in life, niggas, you know, we all get along now. But high school years, early 2000s, it used to go down, nigga.
The early 2000s, I was already gone.
You was out of there. I didn't graduate till 06. So what year you graduated? Be glad.
98. I was out of there. 99, I was gone. Matter of fact, shit, 98, I was gone. I went to Texas in 98.
Oh,
I was out there for a semester before I went to the Navy.
And I see why you didn't come back, because you was a Cali nigga in Texas. Okay, I see what happened. You had all the love. What they call you, Cali? They could call you Long Beach or some shit like that. That's how they do you. LA, what's up? LA, what you doing?
whatever city you was from. Like every game you played, you had to play with your city. Like, yeah, man, that's it.
Man, I remember going out of town being the only nigga from California, boy. All the girls on you. Oh, you Cali?
But nah, I went to junior college though. Shit, it was niggas from everywhere. Shit, my roommate was a LA nigga that had moved to Kansas.
Okay.
And then he went from Kansas to that little bitty ass school. We was in Terrell, nigga, the same city Jamie Foxx was from. So shit, that bitch was one street, man. Like it wasn't no big ass city.
One road.
That's it. That bitch was one street. And on Fridays, that bitch shut down for the football game. Like that's the only thing going on is the football game.
Man, to this day, I haven't made it to Kansas. I got family in Kansas. Have not made it to Kansas. Like a lot of my family on my grandma's side, my mom's side, is from Kansas and Oklahoma.
Okay. Yo, we got an Airbnb in Oklahoma.
How'd you like it up there?
It was cool. I like all that shit. So that shit don't. Yeah, I like Wayne.
Yeah. Bob, you all right?
Goddamn Bobby, what the hell?
That nigga Bobby legs fucking weak. Eddie did drunk like a pint of vodka before he came over here. That nigga loaded already. I bought us a fifth thinking he gonna drink with me. This nigga like, yeah, don't put me in drink, nigga. I can't drink like that. Let me this pint digest first.
That nigga in recovery. He in recovery mode already.
Yeah, I done gave you some noodles and some water. Nigga, drink this and eat this. Nigga, holla at me in about 30 minutes. You should be back to life.
God damn.
Nigga said, take this and hit me in the morning. I'm supposed to be going to go get some weed. I was waiting on him to sober up. All right. They got some shit at the shop called 1991 OG. That's what I've been getting. Yes, ma'am. You want room temperature? Room temperature water. Yeah. You didn't get no dip, so I ain't eating. I can't eat them without no dip. I eat a couple and slap some on my sandwich. You got some dip, this thing is gone. So, class, what you gonna name the album?
That's a good ass question. I got about 6 different names, but the fact that I got so many beats, I could really use all of them. But you know what? I think I might rock with the Should Have Bet on Class. That should be my first album.
I like that. I see you come with that. I said, this nigga said, what? Should have been on Class. Okay.
Cause that's some shit. I thought about that shit about damn near 10 years ago, bro. Like that been my motto for about the last 10 years. So I feel like it might be about that.
Go ahead and use it, huh?
Yeah.
Nigga said you should have put your money on me, motherfucker.
Cause I mean it has, to me, it got multiple meanings, bro. Cause at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I tell niggas a lot of shit, man. And it's like, I don't have the time to do everything that I think of. So it's like, you know, certain shit is like, I give it to you to where if you use it. Like, all right, man, look, I ain't doing no tripping. I ain't gonna ask you for shit. Like, use it. But, you know, they want you to do some shit before they want to do some shit. Like, nah, that's not how that works.
Yeah, they want to see you blow up before they, nigga, don't wait on me. You wait on me to blow up, nigga. I don't know what I'm gonna tell you later. If you ain't with us, I don't know what to say. If you with us, you with us. If you ain't, then I don't know what to tell you, son.
Oh yeah, this shit is stupid.
Let me throw this motherfucker on the chart.
That piano. That sounds good. Yeah, that's dope right there, D-Class.
I told you the Parmesan kicking in should get a little spooky.
He said it get doper as the Parmesan kicks in, nigga.
Nah, this cup was full, my nigga.
What? That nigga got a remix to the Dead Presidents, nigga, that he made. That shit's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the baby dancing.
Oh, man. Girl, you right there. Let me come back to you. Oh, yeah.
Can I make this close? Nigga said the end goes on the island, nigga. This nigga got the club lit. I gotta do a review on bro. The life of a DJ, bro.
See what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be doing some whole other shit. Like, come on.
But this dope though. You doing like some R&B. This is dope.
But look, this is not what I opened this shit for. Hey,
that's the beauty in it, man. You started off on one page and shit ended up on another.
What the fuck? God damn. Damn it, man. This is a whole other shit I'm trying to have to mix.
Cost like $2,000. Hey, D-Class, you seen that massage chair that you sit your whole body in?
Yeah.
I gotta give me one of them, bro. W's in the chat, man. Y'all got D-Class making beats live for you, bro.
Now I saved it. See, this be the problem, bro. I'll end up making 5 or 6 of these shits.
Are the same beat or just different ones or just like same vibe?
Nah, it just be different shit, man. Like I just be scrolling through these fucking. I got like I don't even know how many drives that got like different sounds and shit, and I done already made like different little shit. So you know, I just be putting shit together, man, and then it get to the point to where like this go with this and that. So I just be clicking on a lot of shit. Yeah, man. I'd like to call my theory of putting this shit together mass confusion, man, because it might not make sense to a lot of people, but to me, I mean, it works, man.
That's all that matters. So you making them like some R&B in there, some not.
I mean, it's all kind of shit. Like it just depends. Like the fact that I done been sipping, it ain't no telling what the fuck. Like it just depends on Like, matter of fact, why just hold on. Matter of fact, yeah, you can go get your wig, dog. Let's get you somewhere. Right?
Are you ready for Jamaican surf? And nigga said, go get your wig. Not go get your wig, because
Go get your wig, dog.
Rastaman surf is here.
Quick little. Yeah, we finna matter of fact, see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Rastaman surf.
Hold on, man. Let's go, man. Let's get you a quick little freestyle, man.
She said, look real. Do it look real like this? We got to tell people. Nigga, in Jamaica, some people on your ass. Because we really do all the purpose. Like, make it look all. It's the Rastaman shit. You piss a Jamaican off, boy. You know it's on. Hey, Rastaman Jamaican surf. I can't even see the goddamn letters with these glasses. I'm gonna go run to the weed shop real quick around the corner from my house.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm about to go fuck around and eat. Shit, I think my wife cooking some fish or some shit.
All right, grab something to eat, then I'm gonna send you the link. We can jump on.
Nice talking to you, man.
All right.
That's a bet.
Bobby said he'll see you when we get back.
For sure.
All right. Okay. And for you guys who watching, I got something for y'all. Don't worry, I'm not gonna end the stream. I got something for y'all, man. Some dope shit. If y'all missed the last episode, I got something for y'all to watch. See, that's what's dope about my podcast, man. This stream.
Huh? Right.
It was lit.
Two hood. That's really the part 2 hood vlog, but also introducing and promoting my new EP I'm about to drop.
All right, let's jump into.
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead. No, finish telling me, Trap.
Oh yeah, that's me going through the hood and just letting people know the other side, because this is all the sides here. It's the side that I didn't catch. I was supposed to get outside and walk, but the rain fucked me up. You'll see. But they still fucking with it.
That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start live streaming the pool parties, all the little clubs I go to, whatever I'm doing. Like if I'm outside, I'm gonna start streaming that shit so everybody can. That's the entertainment part of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true.
Even if a nigga just hanging out at the liquor store or something.
With this right here, I recorded off my phone, my Android phone, and I had my iPhone in my hand, but the Android phone had more space in it. So I just did it with that motherfucker, because you know on live people don't understand, bro. It's real people on here, and you can say some shit to incriminate yourself. So I rather just I just rather just hit the, you know what I'm saying, where the camera where you could just take certain shit out.
Facts. Fact the moon though. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that'd be the part too. Nigga don't want to incriminate. You feel me?
Hell no. That thing, you know, nigga want to pull out guns and all this crazy shit. Whoa, hey, you ain't gotta do it. I did not blow up doing that.
Nah.
So my fans gonna really look at that shit and be like, oh, he doing too much. You doing too much. Sometimes my fans will get on this bitch and be like, nigga, you need to drink some water. For real, bro. I can't.
They care about you. They really care about you.
They will legit say that shit like, nigga, you need to drink some water. Like, only reason why I'm dropping music because they asking for it. That's the only time I drop.
Facts. If y'all was wondering, this is not a real cigarette that I'm smoking. This is an e-cigarette. This is not tobacco. So if y'all watching and y'all concerned about my well-being and my health, I'm letting y'all know right now. We doing e-cigarettes.
Yeah, this is electronic. My baby mama bought me this. This is not, it had nothing in it.
Shout out to all three people that's in here watching right now. Jump in the comments. Let's get into the Speedballer EP. This look interesting.
Shit raining like a motherfucker right now, but
this is the content we want from you, bro.
Yeah, I already know.
It's dropping.
Everybody been saying they want that shit. That's the hood gas station.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my hood gas station. I had to show everybody that post up there, let them see me get, you know what I'm saying? Post up, get out the car, shit.
Who you had with you, man? You had one of your boys with you?
Oh yeah, I had to have one of them members with me. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure, just to watch my back while I was getting outside. Cause you know what I'm saying? You know my truck black on black, so you ain't gonna be able to see that see nothing that's going on inside that car. You gonna see it.
Let go. I'm gonna start doing some car content too. I think I'm gonna start doing some.
Y'all ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to roll another blunt.
Boy, I was stressing. I did say, I forgot I said that shit.
Man, it's pouring down raining out there, bro.
It came out of, bro, that shit pissed me off because it fucked my whole blog up. So now at this point, I'm really scrambling shit. That's why I said, bro, I gotta roll another blunt. Then I'm asking my partner, like, you got any ideas? I said, bro, you got any ideas? He was like, bro, that's on you. You the creator. I said, God damn it. I said, but you're right though.
Nigga said I needed some input. Like, nigga, where can we go right now that'll be dope? You know what though, Trap? Go to like food places. You gotta remember, you in Atlanta, and your viewers are not. You know, some of them might be in Atlanta, but most of them might not be.
They not. They from New York. My viewers are from New York, Los Angeles, Houston, and Chicago.
So some of them people have never been to Atlanta, so you just gotta go show them landmarks where videos.
Oh, I showed them out, like, you gonna see the plaza where the food at. I showed them for everything, like Panola Roll ain't really that. We ain't got much.
You gotta do like some downtown vlogs, food places to eat. Even like a Walkie.
I do gotta do that. I gotta do some hood. I gotta do that shit too.
Cause I haven't seen a lot of this shit. So like, you feel me? I only been to Atlanta once, and I didn't get to go everywhere. I was only there for a day, probably like 5 hours on a delayed flight. I didn't even get to do shit. So like, when you do these vlogs, I'm gonna watch them. I remember Noisy Atlanta. Do you remember Noisy Atlanta when the dude from Noisy?
With the white boy?
The white boy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta bring that back, bro. Something like that. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
Facts. Yeah, I do got the going in the club, showing folk the hell going on.
Hell yeah, bro. And there's a lot of content creators in Atlanta. So we got to start linking with people in our community. Like, content creators, we real friendly. We gonna link with motherfuckers, bro. So don't be scared to like, man, let me find some content creators I can fuck with out here in Atlanta. I didn't know that Kai live in Atlanta, don't he?
Yeah, I mean, DC, yeah, a lot of niggas hit me up, but I just ain't have the funds right now, or it was just wrong timing.
Bad timing, but shit. How is it pouring down raining in the beginning of the summer? That's crazy.
But that's crazy. But listen, I was like, but it's Atlanta. It might fuck around and be cold tomorrow. Anybody will tell you Atlanta weather is bipolar.
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable.
Yeah, I think we're going through like a polar shift. I was just telling my boy LA to be careful because I don't know if they're gonna have an earthquake. They've been having earthquakes every day. If you go look, they've been having small earthquakes all the way from up north in California all the way to LA. And I'm like, damn, that big one might be coming. They just had like a 7 point something somewhere.
Shit.
All right, let's get back into the content. Speedball and EP. Y'all go check out the Trap Talk podcast, man. This is my boy. He got good content, bro. Go fuck with this shit.
Oh, yeah, I ain't not that hoe. Bro here trying to see what the hell's going on. He worrying about the wrong goddamn thing, man.
I mean, that nigga
Boy, yeah, I am
worrying
not
about the
fucking
wrong
with that
thing.
rain, but I'm sorry. Not fucking with that rain, boy. Make sure y'all come. Oh, yeah, and we got the rain, too. And we drinking the real rain. We got
drinking that real drink.
Real rain. You see it.
Yeah, drinking on this green machine.
Real rain, not real. You know what I'm saying? This shit smoke. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm about to go here to the damn plaza. Let y'all see the plaza and shit. It's the hood stove. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that button, man. We live. I got her ass out. So I got that bitch posting. Yeah, man, we sipping on some Mean Joe Green right now. Above that getting right, man. You gonna slide through this plaza.
Jesus.
But that shit just went crazy just now. But it rained like a motherfucker, y'all.
We trying to get y'all the content, y'all.
So God dang.
It rained shit.
Oh, we said that shit at the same time, but that shit fucked.
Now y'all see that we got the Bank of America. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know the Bank of America on Panola and Covington, man. Just saying. You got the Wendy's. I used to fuck a hoe at the Wendy's, and my other hoe was like, you better not be at the Wendy's. I said, bitch, that's the only Wendy's on Panola. You got me fucked up.
What'd you say, Trap?
Oh, God. Bro, the whole hood know I ain't lying. They know that's a true story. I was fucking two bitches, right? The bitch found out about the other bitch. She had a job at that Wendy's. So remind you, I'm staying in my partner garage. I'm fucked up right now. Like, my life is not going right. So this bitch had the nerve to tell me, oh, bitch, you better not go up there. You better not be going up there to that Wendy's. I said, bitch, this is the only Wendy's on Panola Road. Fuck you. I'm going to get my 4-4. Oh, God, but that's a true story.
Thanks. We got my boy Lincoln in the building, man. Shout out Drummer. Hey, Drum, I just was trying to call you. Hey, we were playing some of Big Baby's new music. We're going to play some tonight, too. When I was doing my live stream yesterday. Shout out Lindrum Entertainment. If y'all need any beats trapped, if you need some original tracks, bro, like some black sound and shit, I got a producer for you, bro.
He got some hard shit?
He got the hardest shit, bro. Him and my boy D Class, they got the hardest shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, cause I'm goddamn. You know what I'm saying? This shit really gonna be like. I'm gonna have some street tracks on it, but it's really gonna be like an R&B take, like about show these folks the different side.
He perfect for that. You know, he from Atlanta too. He from Atlanta. Y'all both from Zone 6, bro. Bro grew up in Zone 6 on the east side.
All right.
Yep. He older, for me an older cat, but I bet you probably know a family member or something or one of his homies. He used to fuck with LaFace Records out there. But I don't know if you ever heard of Spec Turner before. You ever heard of Spec Turner?
Spec Turner? Nah.
He produced for Megan Thee Stallion.
But we gotta link up. Shit, I fuck with him.
In the comments right now, he said he from the A. Yeah, he from the A, bro. Track from the A. He in Atlanta right now. He from the east side too, right?
Yeah, east side, no zone shit though. Trap Nola Road, you know what I'm saying? Panola and Covington, you know what I'm saying? The east side, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, he said he got you, man. He know exactly what you talking about.
I know he peeping out that blog. He know what Covington Panola that. Trust me, anybody, I know Atlanta niggas on him. They know what that shit is. I'm gonna tell you, I took him to the Rainbow where everybody, all the bitches go get their clothes from that Rainbow. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging, baby. I'm not judging. You see what I'm saying? Right. Shit. Hey, you can put that shit together. It's all about how you do. You can go to Walmart and get you something. You put that shit together.
Hey, that'd be crazy how the homies be watching the nigga while I be live streaming. I don't even be knowing sometimes. So he been probably seeing nigga been going up, Ledger been going crazy, bro. Hey, we gotta do. I always play this, bro. Let me show you this little clip from Sound Wars. So Sound Wars is a show where two artists go head to head. They play 15 songs each, and out of 15 songs, we judge who won each round. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you determine who the winner is, and we do promo and some shit for him and all that type of shit. So he did one recently with another producer. Him and D Class, we like a friendly match. They both host on a podcast, and me and Capo, which he hosts on a podcast too. I don't think you ever met Capo, but I'm gonna introduce you to him. One of my homies like with content from my hood. And he podcasts and he do all kind of shit. They do the sports side. So him and D Class, we got 3 podcasters. We got the Capo 118 page. We got the I'm a Brand podcast. Then we got the News You Can Use. Then we got Trapflix News You Can Use. And then I'm going to build Lindrum YouTube channel and a Twitch channel too. So he can start live streaming because he'll just sit there for hours and edit music and make beats. And what I'm trying to tell him is it's an audience out there that'll watch you do that shit. They'll sit there with you through it all. Nigga even critique you and tell you what they don't like and what they do like. So if he don't mind people watching him be creative, the nigga be the best streamer ever because he stay up all night doing this shit. You feel me?
Shit, everybody kept telling me to cut my hair off.
Facts. I got another character, man, my boy, a new host. His name is Jamaican Surf Guy. So he got the long dreads and shit. And if my page get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my shit off. If my Twitch page hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my hair off. And if my YouTube channel hit 10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my hair off.
Yeah, but I need a shout out on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout you, nigga. I need a shout out on YouTube, nigga. You 11,000 subscribers in. My boy put that live stream work go crazy.
I got you.
I've been live streaming consistently for the last 4 days. We just hit, I think, 24 or 3,400 subscribers. So shout out to everybody who's watching. Shout out to everybody who's a part of the podcast. We learning as we go, drummer. You know how it go.
Yeah, I already know. Kai should have let us in that month. Kai should have let us in that university though.
Man, that's gonna change our lives. I feel like,
bro. On God, bro.
That's gonna make us really believe, bro. We already know, we already believe, but that's
But what? Niggas gotta know how big that nigga. But niggas don't know how big. I don't think niggas don't know how big that nigga, how much money that nigga make.
A nigga making a couple million a month,
bro. What? Come on, man. Say y'all niggas playing.
Them niggas playing with M's, bro. And we needed to go so we can learn how, like I said, so they could have gave us the insight on how to do this properly, how to really do it professionally. You get what I'm saying? How to set our pages up right,
how to make sure our content is right. We know, we kind of know already, but for somebody who's doing it already, who's rich, telling us exactly what to do, is gonna
But
make it.
look, I'm gonna tell. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when you keep making your platform go up. YouTube is gonna appoint you a manager.
Okay.
And your brand deals, and they gonna open up your brand deals the way you can receive brand deals. YouTube is gonna go out and find brand deals, especially for your channel. They gonna do the shit for you. So that's what's going on with me right now. But you gotta get it's two level of monetize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The first level is when they paying you versus they paying you to where people can send you gifts and shit.
Right.
Now the second level is you getting paid regardless, which means you don't have to sell your fans nothing. When you put that content out and that you see an advertisement come on, you get paid. That's the money you making. That's where the money coming from.
Okay.
That's where all my money coming from. That's where everybody making money from. The other shit, niggas not making really money from that. They making money off the advertisement.
You know what blew me about the university shit is that it was people on there who stream less than we do. Like they numbers is lower than ours. They ain't have followers. Like it was people that we're bigger than and that we put in more work than that was there. So that let me know he ain't biased. Like he fucking with the smallest people who getting 5 streams. He fucking with everybody, bro. And that's super motivational. That's kind of what we doing. We all connect and share content and willing to go on each other pages and do whatever. But let me get into this little clip, man. Let's get into the commercial. Shout out to Lindra.
The cracks where the people dwell, and I cast all the demons right back to hell. Yeah, catalyst, hold a tight fist. I don't care about the demons out. One of this, we doing good things. That's all that matters. Cause when the dough swing, you can get the chat.
So shout out my boy Lindrum. Y'all go tap in with him. He got an album coming out. He just dropped something with Big Baby. Shout out to Big Baby. That should be coming out this week on, I think it dropped on the 29th, I think. I'm not sure. 28th or 29th. Jump in the comments, drummer, and let me know if I'm right or wrong. He got an instrumental album he putting out. Capo and D-Class just put out another episode of Beyond the Score. So y'all go check out Beyond the Score on Capo 118 page. And check out this trap blog, Speedballing. Let's get back into it. You know what speedballing is in real life, bro? That's like, oh man. I'm going
fast. I'm going fast and slow right now.
You know this. I'm going fast and slow right now. I love this nigga Trap, bro. Shout out to Trap. Real nigga, bro.
Solid. I looked up, I told you since the beginning, who you looked up to? Juicy J, They was the first rappers. The lifestyle, I love that. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. I don't know. Me too. That should get me in trouble though. I had to slow down, man.
You know what I'm saying? But we older, bro. We know how to control our shit.
Yes. I mean, shit, See, you got the responsibilities and shit still. So I think when I was more grounded in a family surrounding situation, I knew how to, deal with it like that. But being a bachelor, you know what I'm saying? Or just, being in a relationship where ain't no children at the house, you intend to like overdo it. So I just try not to fuck around at all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. They keep me straight. Like right now they sleep, so I can get to it.
That's my thing. Now see me, I ain't gonna have no off switch. It's like, nigga, I'm up for 3-4 ain't no off button for me. You gotta go to work, you gotta make sure you take the kids to school, you gotta be on point. So you like, I only could do this right now.
while they sleep, and I can't do too much. I got to do just enough, so I can wake up in the morning and make sure they good. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a beautiful thing, man. A beautiful thing. I hope this summer I had that going on. My kids, I made them a YouTube page. Y'all go holler. Y'all go subscribe to it. It's doing great.
Somebody stole my son's YouTube page.
Man, look, I made them one, but I haven't put no content on it in a while. But it's DeMonte Go Crazy. It's great edits, great for kids. If you got children, let your kids watch my kids' YouTube channel. They got some good content on there, having fun, going places, doing shit. When they come for this summer, I'll be back doing they shit, vlogging they shit, and getting them cracking. Cause I know they looking like, damn, Dad, I need to be strict. Like I gotta get these niggas laptops, and microphones, and get them streaming, get them Twitch, cause they play video games and do it all. But I got a whole football team.
Mm-hmm.
Whole football team, man. Shout out the football team. I'm officially naming my followers and my subscribers who fuck with me. I'm gonna name y'all the Surf Gang. So Surf Gang, y'all jump in there, throw the wave emojis up, and let's go crazy. I finally came with it after a whole year, Trap. The Surf Gang, man. So shout out to the Surf Gang. I will be doing giveaways and all kind of shit. So the album is dropping on the 28th. Throw the links. I'm gonna play something. The album is Diverse, the single Flow Like This by Big Baby, produced by I Am Invisible Man. So y'all go check that out. My boy got super dope content. I fuck with you the long way, drummer. I always appreciate the support. After we do this, we're gonna go on the Big Baby's page and play some of his clips he got.
Been on the East so long, my mama and my grandmama and them probably did y'all here.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all niggas rolling up the Zaza and all that. Okay.
Y'all know about all the hoes said. Y'all know about that big ass beauty supply store.
Fuck that. Showing that ring.
We Trap, I'm learning. I didn't know about the beauty supply store, or I didn't know about the Bank of America. You feel me?
Yep.
And look, I'm gonna give you some advice. When you got your homies with you, make them niggas the cameraman. Make them hold the camera, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what they there for, bro. That's when I'm with my homies, they know, bro. Don't hang out with me if you're not gonna support what I do, bro. So if you supporting me, you should hold the camera, bro, and point it at the boy. You feel me? Like that's only right. You feel me? Just for future references, when you with your, and I know your boys love you and they fuck with you and they support you. But when you with them, like that's what you need them for. Like, bro, hold this camera so this shit look professional and dope, and you get all the good angles and shit with me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just a little game right there, Trap.
I respect it. Oh yeah, they know about the rainbow.
Y'all know y'all be at that boy.
Shit, they can shit.
Yeah. Y'all know y'all be at that boy.
Yep, that beauty mark right there, all the hoes go there. And they be at there. I'm about to say out the rainbow, they be at. That barbershop right there, I would not recommend that barbershop there. Fuck your shit up. You gotta go to the one down the street.
All right, Trap. What barbershop is that, man? Shout them out real quick.
They done changed the name so many times, bro, but it's in the plaza right there on Covington Highway. Covington Panola Highway, but they'll fuck your shit up, boy. Everybody can't cut hair.
Nah, everybody can't cut. You know how to cut hair?
Huh?
You know how to cut hair?
Yeah, I know how to cut hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if I cut your hair, I'm not gonna put enhancements on your shit. None of that. It's just you gotta go to the right barber that know how to cut with no enhancements. Like I done seen a barber that know how to do your shit if it's a light stop. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't cold. Niggas ain't cold with them razors no more. You know what I'm saying? I done went to, you know what I'm saying? Like you feel niggas just they'll spray paint your shit and you'll take a shower. That shit over with.
So I never did the enhancements, but I've always dealt with barbers who knew how to cut my hair because I fucked my shit up as a kid. I had a little spot right here. Y'all probably can see it sometimes, can't see it, but I've been having a little spot right here years, bro. When I go to a bad barber, you know, they have my shit showing. But when you go to that right barber, nigga, they blend that motherfucker in so good you didn't even know it was there.
So they gonna do exactly. Then another thing I had to realize, you got to go to the same barber. You can't go to different barbers. Different barbers see different shit.
Fact. Shout out to Mook at Phase 1, man. That's my barber. Other than that, I cut my own shit.
Yeah, my boy Jacob, my shit.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? I can't take. I'm getting older. I can't take too many bad haircuts.
No. Nigga trying to have a hairline.
I'm telling you, that shit, but that shit don't grow back like it used to, bro.
My nigga Lindrum got the dopest hairline for OG. You know OGs, they got they full set of hair like we do. Like how my shit look, bro, shit still look like that. At older age, let me know. Nigga I'ma have my hairline at 60, 70 years old. Nigga gonna still have waves. And he not that old, but when he get that old, he gonna still have some hair. And this shit ain't all gray yet. So it's like, shit, it's possible. Don't stress and don't let niggas fuck your hairline up. Bro, get in the comments and tell us how the fuck you been keeping that hairline together for all these years.
Yeah, I'm talking about these folks. Fuck your shit up.
I swear for at least 15 years, I couldn't guess this nigga age for nothing. I just start catching on to how old he is. Like, he ain't aging, but it's just like, you know. Like, nigga, I know because I've been knowing you for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing you for a long ass time. That nigga we gotta get him on the podcast and ask questions for people that's in their early 30s, late 30s, who's going into their 40s. How do we keep ourselves looking good and healthy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts. Nigga enjoying life right now, but a nigga want to enjoy life 30 years from now too, don't he?
Telling you.
You feel me?
I gotta come out there in Vegas, but
yeah, my boy out here too. He just moved from Atlanta a couple years ago and moved out here, so he got a studio out here we go to and all that. Look, I ain't gonna lie, Memorial Day weekend, this weekend right now, this is when you're supposed to come. It was lit.
Still lit.
Lit. Super lit. Memorial Day weekend in Las Vegas is a big thing, bro. For some reason. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas find any reason to celebrate, but Memorial Day and like New Year's,
everybody was outside.
Or let it be like a Javante Davis fight out here. Back when the Mayweather fights was going on, I remember I came out here for a Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. Nigga, this shit was like pandemonium around. Nigga, everybody was outside. Celebrities, everybody was outside, bro. No telling who you bump into.
Crazy.
Shout out to the boy Jacquees. I know he took over the pool party at Drea's. I seen that footage. But I know it was a gang of shows this weekend. I'm sure a little bit of everybody was out here. They had the AMA Awards in LA, AMA Music Awards. So that was lit, you feel me? Motherfuckers are still turning up right now. I didn't even go out. I've been chilling. I ain't even been outside like that. I do so much of that shit, it don't even excite me, but if I'm going outside for content, for sure.
Yeah, I started realizing it's important to shoot that content, but
yeah.
then I had to make sure that shit was. I got to start making 20-minute videos because there's more spaces that they can put them advertisements.
Right. Just light it up.
Yeah. I don't know the news, but I went there one time. Oh, there y'all go. Rainbow. Y'all don't act like y'all ain't been there. Some of y'all be going in there putting shit up.
And they cutting up. That nigga said they go to rain.
Boy, this shit done changed so much. This shit used to be a Kroger's, then changed it to a Planet Fitness.
Walmart, nigga.
Big lots. They done changed that bitch so much. Oh yeah, it did used to be a Walmart. They gave motherfuckers stealing out that motherfucker. They closed that bitch down. The furniture store. Y'all see it, the furniture store. The goddamn. Oh, y'all know the other beauty mart. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, we got the goddamn Mexican restaurant. I fuck with the Mexican restaurant. We got the fashion shoes.
I love that Mexican restaurant. Shout out to the Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, they still up.
Hey, what'd you get out of that spot? What's the name of it?
That's crazy. I don't even know the name of that shit.
Come on, man. Tell me the name of it. You can't call it the Mexican restaurant.
We call it the Mexican. On God, that's what everybody in the hood call it, the Mexican. So, like the Mexican. Wild wings, you know what I'm saying? It's the Jamaican spot right there. Like I really call that shit the Mexican. The name on there though.
Not the Mexican, bro.
Boy, you come down here, I take you over there, boy. You gonna be like, boy, they food banging.
Okay, he's sending us music links. We got it. Man, this shit, hey, my boy Lindrum said this shit ATL all the way, man.
Set them up. You gotta check them out. We gotta check them out. You gotta pull his shit up.
Trap, you know your boy is worldwide, man. You know I know people all over this motherfucker, man.
I'm already knowing.
It's one thing to be local, it's another thing to be global. You feel me? Even the podcast has been global since we jumped off the porch, bro. From day one, niggas in Africa, niggas got niggas in Nova Scotia, Canada, all over this motherfucker. Shout out to my fans from Japan. Shout out to everybody, bro. Everybody who watching from this podcast. Shit, we got to get through this video, man. Let's play this motherfucker.
Using seafood. I fuck, but that good. But what? You know what I'm saying? And we got the DeVitos out here. And we got the DeVitos out here. Y'all seen that in my video, the video I shot. You know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucking plaza, man. Now we about to roll through these hoods, man. So y'all can see this shit. Ooh. Hey, boy, y'all see this shit? I'm like, boy, this is real hood shit. I don't phone kept dropping. Hey, man, we pulling up Leisure Valley, man. I know the fuck going on. Leisure Valley, man. You just couldn't even walk through the motherfucker. I hope y'all see it, man. I'm on that Android motherfucker. I'm using my iPhone to play music, so y'all did. Well, I used to walk all through this motherfucker. I don't want to point out nigga houses and shit. They be mad at hell. Where were you? Oh, my little partner, I know he look like he got down at the house. Strolling through, though. Strolling through. Niggas can't see me behind this tent either. Good tent. Can't do a fish, though. But if I had to, I will. But I ain't trying to. Bro, Leisure Valley done changed, but I nigga done be niggas be outside. Goddamn. It's raining too. Yeah. They killing it. About to buddy U-turn, man. Show y'all what Marble Road is. I think I already done showed. Oh, yeah, I showed y'all in part 1. Now I gotta take y'all to the liquor store that everybody go to on Pinot. I think I done showed y'all Marble Road and all that shit already. I'm really tripping. The lane got me tripping. On the beam and the lane, you know what I'm saying? So I'm asleep and up at the same time. It's the same. I wouldn't advise that to nobody.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe too, man. You know what I'm saying?
And back and forth with Bickering was getting into me.
Make sure y'all follow my boy.
They were feeling niggas when they got it with my team. They would be going crazy.
We be going in. sure, man. My butt sipping on that green, you mean green machine?
Green machine.
Green machine.
Sipping on the green and I'm stepping in the queens.
Oh my God. Nah, for real. My boy got this shit on. She was about a couple thousand. Oh, shit. But I was mad at hell. That shit was good. That link, boy, that link. So nigga hit that link. But soon we
right now, man.
I'm telling you.
Jolly Rancher knows did it. Yeah, that be like wasn't Jolly Rancher. I'm a fucking chemist when you come down to bed. Wait till the studio session. I'm gonna say the chemistry for that one. I'm gonna let y'all wait till the
and we got good drink too. That shit gonna last. Ain't no one in here who should be able to
My
sip
boy
all
trying
that.
to come on with it.
I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, me.
My shit ain't separated, so I can't OD like I would want to OD, but it's doing me a favor though. Like, you got it. I mean,
Hey man, this Marvin Rose, man. Nigga couldn't even walk down here back in the old days. You know what I'm saying? So they got
still can't.
Oh God.
Certain motherfuckers outside on a good day still can't.
Yeah, I hit my
Yo.
boy, you know. Driving through his
Live right now.
I used to walk down this
Just hit the
walk
link.
down that
Go ahead.
motherfucker, boy. Yeah, you like, boy, when nigga was young, this shit was nothing to walk down this, but what?
Hey, Lindsay, I'm about to email you the link.
Y'all young niggas
You
nowadays,
chop it
y'all
up.
be on the internet too much. What that like that?
Trav, y'all was up to some shit, man. What y'all was doing, man?
We were looking for the lighter.
Oh, you niggas have lost the lighter, man. How many
Yeah.
times you how often do you lose your lighter, Trav?
Bro,
Yeah.
you know how that shit is, bro.
Yeah,
You know
I
how
lose
that
my
shit
lighter all
is.
the time.
Imagine you trying to fire up imagine you just rolled up your blunt and you like, bro, the fuck my lighter is.
Happens to me
You know
all
what
the
I'm
time.
saying? You gonna stop everything, be like, hell nah, bro, I gotta find my lighter.
Man, that shit happens to me all the time.
Damn, I don't left the cup, but we were looking for it. But then I ended up getting up. I ended up got to another gas station. This shit was right up under me.
Thanks.
Then I had to take them to the gas station where everybody get them two gas stations. That's when, for some reason, that's where everybody get shot at.
He said that's where everybody gets shot at.
I don't
For
know,
some
bro.
reason.
I never been a nigga that posts up in front of the stove. You know what I'm saying? But you know, people like to this day, I went out there, bro. It was young niggas outside the damn stove.
What?
I don't understand it. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand what the hell wrong with them. Weird.
He said them young niggas up there tripping, man.
Tripping, bro. I just go out there. I just stay out the motherfucker, stay out their damn way.
That's the best thing to do. Keep it 100.
I'm telling you.
All right, so we gotta shout this. Shout out my boy shit, man. My boy Capo supposed to be joining in. Legend, I just sent you a link if you want to join in. All right. I want him to come on and talk about this, but you know, I'm gonna give what I can. Y'all go follow Legend on Instagram, man. He got the beats, he got everything, man. He makes, master, he does everything from scratch. And he play instruments. So go type in. This is the new album that they putting out right now. Big Baby from the A2, nigga.
You said Brick Baby.
Big Baby.
Here I go. I'm about to spit my flow. Always yelling out my nose. Anything is possible. Next in, flexing, like in erection. Skin complexion.
That's super dope, man. Super dope production. Yeah, but my boy Big Baby, he from the A. Yeah, y'all both from the same, I think around the same way. Shout out Big Baby, man. Y'all go follow Big Baby on his page. For some reason, Lindrum didn't add him. Lindrum, you gotta add people when you post this shit. This is Sound Wars, people. No, it's crazy. Hey, this is one of my favorite beats. Tell me how you feel about this beat, man. Let me hear some back going or something. Let me hear stuff, man.
Oh, there goes. Okay.
I know you want to get off to that one for me, like serious, man.
Yeah, I get low. Not a bad bitch to do whatever that I say so. Get for a motherfucking car up in the Fago. Yeah. They say, yeah. Understand, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I see if I was in the studio, I would be like punching in. I like this boy. I like this motherfucker.
I bought the car, then I put a car in it. I dropped the roof, and with a bar in it, all in it, all in it. If I feel it, distribution and minus flipping, I still be sipping, dick pimping. Jay-Z status, my bitch the baddest. You don't get the skipping, bring it back, I need the baggage. Claim the nigga been about it, but I never seen it. From a small nigga, I'm a different Martian, not a human being, not who is he? Driving road, cocaine in the bag, saying that you tired of that nose. For me, close the nigga outside of close. This is more than that, nigga, this is got the road. This is me over the stove, you can't get a nose. I'm just stick to the code, I probably never change. Put that on everything. You did it for the front, I didn't do it for the fame. We are not the same, I move big from the chain and banana float. Who got the best Colombian soap? Who I know? I used to leave that money on the smoke. I sit it in the walls and watch the gold evolve. We not the same at all. You feel me back?
Yeah, I'm making a post on Instagram right now. I said I'm making a post on Instagram right now.
He said I'm making a post. Yeah, man, we have to spit a quick 16. We do this shit, bro. I get on that motherfucker freestyle if I feel a beat.
Well, I swear I ain't gonna lie, that goddamn Kai University, bro. At least if one of us would have made it, I would have been happy for the other person. I don't give a fuck.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
Bon God, bro. I would have been there, bro.
Because we could have live streamed together. Like if you go, I'm gonna just let's live stream that shit together, nigga.
I'm telling you, I know you, bro. I just dropped the link, bro. But what? I would have been like, all right.
I'm getting all my niggas dropping links. Let's go, bro.
I
got a room. They would have gave me a room. I'd have threw parties every day.
Nigga, I be throwing parties, charging motherfuckers every day.
And look, if it was in Atlanta or somewhere that you could have got to, or my niggas could get to, I would have just said, "You my cameraman, I need you with me." They brought. I'm sure that they brought extra. Everybody had extra people with them, bro. If you notice, everybody had like their cameraman and people who work with them. So y'all work with me, shit. We all at this motherfucker.
No, I'm telling you, but that shit.
I wonder what campus that they used for that, because that shit was stupid.
Why you think I be telling these niggas, why y'all think these rappers fucking with the streamers, bro? Because they understand media is the only way they gonna make it. Then it's another thing. I realized everybody can't do it.
Nope.
Streaming, that's a whole nother level of entertainment, bro. Because what type of person you gotta be for motherfuckers to watch you inside your house.
That's facts.
You know how many people that's famous is fuck on YouTube and they making way more money than rappers.
Facts. All day.
That's why the rap niggas gotta go. That's why the rap niggas gotta go and jump up and down on the stage.
Trust
Country Wayne make over $1 million. Country Wayne, bro, can't even count. Me making money from YouTube and me looking at his numbers and how he do his numbers, I know he's bringing home, bro, every month close to $5 million to $6 million. Because you gotta count, you gotta realize it's the advertisement he making money off of. Not including when this nigga do tickets and shows.
Brand deals, all that shit, bro.
All that shit.
YouTubers and streamers are the new wave, bro. And I'm just happy I jumped on it. Nigga, we putting our time in. We finna take over 2025, bro. I bet you out of all of us, somebody gonna get a deal. Somebody gonna get a brand deal. You already peaking and hitting numbers. Like you going crazy subscriber wise, nigga fucking over shit.
Oh, but I'm trying, but 12K. I'm trying to get that mark. You feel me? That's why I'm starting making longer videos.
Yep.
But I ain't getting comfortable. I'm not there yet.
Y'all go fuck with that Trap Talk podcast. Let's get to my boys. I gotta show all my boys off. See, putting on for the crew is everything, bro. So y'all go tap in with D-Class on the Brand Podcast. Got some content over here. You got some beats and shit. Let's see. You about to drop a new mixtape out now. We in Texas, Trap, Houston.
Hey, in Texas.
All right, we got a freestyle to this one too. You gonna spit some bars? You gonna start it off again?
I'm making me some tacos right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He said, "Make me some tacos right now, nigga." Your ass all over the place right now.
Yeah, you know what I be doing? I gotta remind myself to eat.
He said, "Yeah, I got to eat something."
That's the one that that's the one that hopped. That's not the one that hopped in the live one. They said he had some beats.
Yeah, that's one of them. No, that's not Lindra. That's D-Class.
Yeah.
Two different entities. Both of them got hot beats though. Yeah. This is my boy. He from Long Beach. He out there in Texas. He been to Texas for a long time. So he a Houston, Long Beach native.
I think he sent you. I think he was on. I think I seen him on your live one time.
Yeah. One of the hosts.
Yeah.
Everybody I fuck with, we all host together. We all got podcasts. You feel me? We all linking up, trying to do business, bro. Not even trying to do business, but doing business.
1 to 100.
That's why I be telling you, it's a circle of people out here. You know, I linked up with people I never met in real life and hosted with them for a long time.
Yeah.
So, you know, but once the
Nah,
link, once
it's
that,
always something about the motherfuckers you just met. Be crazy.
right?
Yeah, support you cooking them motherfuckers, you know, your whole damn life.
Fact the mundo. So with knowing that and knowing how life goes, I fuck with who fuck with me. It ain't matter if I, you know, and when we get the face to face off and smoke up and have a good time and get some content done, because we on the same page. We know what we here for. Like, let's get this content, let's get lit and have some fun while we do it and shit, enjoy life because we looking to make some millions.
I keep telling nigga, I said, nigga, one video could change your life.
One video, bro.
One video, nigga.
And I got into this to do my music, so I figured once I blow in this podcast and streaming shit, then I can showcase my other talents. That a nigga rap, that a nigga know how to make beats, that I act, I know how to put together movies. Like all that shit is coming together. You feel me? Nigga ain't coming in the door. What these niggas doing with this Kai University shit is super motivation, bro. But I'm already on that with like Las Vegas alleys and all. Like I'm already creating shit too. You feel me?
Yeah. I just felt like he should have had more goddamn, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Nah, he had it there, bro. It just was a younger generation. And it was the older generation mix. It just was the people who applied. That's all it really was and shit.
I'm telling you, the nigga, I think goddamn some female, he ain't let bitches that he ain't let bitches that got in that was on OnlyFans, he ain't let them in.
He let in who he wanted to let in because it's got to be content friendly too. You got to think like, you know.
Yeah, he got kids watching him.
Facts. That's my point. That's what I was about to say. And I haven't got completely kid friendly, but my kid friendly content is with my kids. You feel me? That's where I'm gonna come in. Ain't gonna be no smoking and all that, you know, with children. You feel me? And when I'm on my solo grown, this grown people podcast. This ain't this. You feel me? If your kid up watching the news, you can use. You probably need to be monitoring that.
Yeah.
Cause we not like, you feel me? We ain't putting out kid content on here. This for grown folks. The Trap Talk podcast is like some grown people shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why I don't. Bro, for some reason, bro, still be kids on my shit. That's why I always put the restricted button. I'm so used to being restricted. That's why I put it.
I always put the restriction button. So if they watching it, then shit, somebody parent need to go on their Google and make sure their kids ain't watching restricted videos because you got to sign. It's a consent for that. You saying you 18? It's asking you how old you are. These kids lying. That I can't control. That's not our job. Let's go. Because we ain't the only. You got podcasts like Drink Champs, Smoke Champs, the Snoop Dogg podcast. All the podcasts is No Jumper. That's not for kids. I'm trying to. His phone playing and died on me. Send it to me. Send me the link. You gotta send me the link. All right, we get into my boy Capo. We got that press run. Let's go.
This will be a night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Over and under. Word to the number. Night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Over and under. Word to the number. Say night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Over and under. The over and the under. The over and the under. It's the over and the under.
Shout out my boy Capo, man. And I don't know what he got going on. He's supposed to be jumped on here.
Mama, why you leave? You blocked and safe. I was ducking shots. Why you changed that taste? And I still move. Cold war in this place. Trying to build love out of nothing but
Shout out Capo, man. He got some real music, man. You know what I'm saying? Let go, let go, let go. Follow up on the Instagram right there. Let me call Linda real quick. If he's telling me to play shit, I don't know. Shout out my boy Linda. Let's go.
Now I got this feeling, you're all I'm seeing, and I'm you, yeah. When I think I know you, go around and show me that I'm not even close. Now I got this feeling, you're all I'm seeing, and I'm you, yeah. Now I got this feeling, you're all I'm seeing, and I'm you, yeah.
Super dope. That's dope right there. Super dope, man. Shout out to Drummer. Drummer always come with that shit, though. Ain't no surprise. It's no surprise. Salute, champ. Salute back, man. Calls from Big Surf Guy. All right, here we go, y'all. Today on Calls from Big Surf Guy. Drum, what you got going on? Yo. You kind of. All right, there you go. There you go. Hey, my brother. Hey, how you doing today? You're on mute. You're on mute. You're muted. I can't hear you. I can't. So on today, on Calls from Big Surf Guy, I can't hear you, drummer. Either you low or I just can't hear you. Maybe I need to. There you go. There you go. All right. Okay. Before I put you on camera, drummer, are you ready? How you doing?
I hear you, man.
How you doing today, my brother?
You stupid. Look, nigga, I'm looking at you over here and looking at you right here. And I'm like, hey, man, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. He's like, Joe, what you doing? I'm like, hey, man, hold the fuck up.
You gotta mute the other one. The other one is a delay.
Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out which nigga to answer this shit. I'm like, hey, bro, chill out, man, before I pause your ass.
Talk to that guy right there.
Yeah. I can hear you, nigga.
Okay, so drummer, I know you've been tapping in and out. How do you feel about Streamers University? Did you get to watch any of that while I was doing that?
No.
You missed it.
No, I was busy doing some shit, and I finally sat down and I was like, wait, you gonna lie? And I clicked that shit. So I didn't know what was. I tried to catch up, but then I started looking at the video, and I'm like, hold up, them niggas from the A, bro. I know, nigga, you don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? When you speak like that, you're like, hey, nah, this shit, saying certain shit. Nigga, you from the A, straight up.
Yeah, that's my boy.
That's why I was like, yo, is he from the A?
Yeah, I gotta link y'all together, man. He did tapped out on me. He stayed on with me for about an hour. He capped in about an hour ago. So Capo was jumping on. But I can play you some of his music. He got some dope shit. So let's go to his Instagram page so y'all can see my boy Trap Talk shit. I don't think I can pull both of them up at the same time because the way I got you on here. So yeah, y'all gotta go tap into it. This is Surf God Emergency Calls. So I got a new show I'm putting out called Emergency Calls, where I just randomly call people and we chop it up and have conversation. But if I was in a dire moment and I needed to tell you, look, man, I'm in the trunk right now. I don't know where I'm at.
You gotta prepare for that. They gonna be like, what the fuck?
I gotta know who's gonna answer the phone.
Hey, I'm telling you, cause nigga, you call me I be like, look at here, nigga. Hold on. What? You say what? I'm in the trunk. I'm I'm looking for the little knob to pull. You know how they say you can open up the trunk when you stuck inside. Man. But they must have cut it off. Nigga, fuck. Why you crazy?
So it's called Emergency Calls. It's a new show I'm gonna be doing. And so you wasn't tuned in. So the other day I played a couple Big Baby tracks in between of like intermission and shit. You know, our personal commercials that we do on the news you can use. Shout out to everybody that's watching on Twitch. So got my Twitch journey going on. Whenever I touch down and come over there with Lindrum, I'm gonna set up everything. I gotta set up his Twitch, his StreamYard right, and everything. Because what I've learned in the last couple of days is while you sitting there editing, mixing music, doing this, that, and this, you should be live the whole fucking time.
Yeah, man, but you know,
because it's an audience there, and you can have.
Hey, I get it. I'm gonna set up. Listen, I'm gonna set up a Lindrum University.
The Lindrum University.
Production to mixing.
That's what you could call it.
To mastering. Everything. I'm gonna go step by step. You get bits and pieces. I'm probably gonna do about 5 to 6 episodes per category because it really don't take that much. All that stuff, you know, people try to tell you all this other crazy shit, but it's only a key factors that if you lock into and you understand mathematics, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. So he's giving it to you. He's gonna give it to you guys in a 6 course. But what I'm telling them is, even after those,
and that's 6 courses. Listen. That's 6 courses of production, 6 courses of mixing, and then 6 courses of mastering.
All right, I got a question, drummer. If you are up 12 hours a day, how comfortable are you leaving your camera on and letting people, inviting people in to comment, talk to, stream, and like possibly make a whole lot of fucking money and get brand deals, showcase your talent maybe daily? 31 days a month, every day. From when you wake up till you go to sleep, you got that camera on. I've been practicing that shit. Like I'm keeping this.
I mean, that would be nothing to do, but at the same time, for me, it's like that's not how it works. You know, I can record some shit and lay it out for you, but
to grow a family, the Lindrum family, where the Lindrum family.
When I do in my zone, nah.
Look, listen to this one. You call them the Lindrum family, right? And once they tune in and tap in as fans, they're sending you, you know, they send you money, like $5, $10, $15 at a time off the rip. Monetize the
super chat. Yeah,
super chat and all that, right? So, like, you know, you create the Lindrum family to where only your real core fan people are gonna be really tapped in anyway. So, you know, you really get the, you know, it's, I don't know, if you feel comfortable when you know it's people that support you, right?
Not for me. I mean, I mean, that helps, but at the end of the day, with me, it's like this. Even foolery is translated into confidence and strength and power and guidance and information. Is, you know, like I like it all. I don't like just a whole bunch of page full of yes people. I like people to be like, hey man, you should, hey bro, look, I don't like that right there. Well, see, it's not about any given endeavor. It's not about somebody liking the actual song or the track or the project or whatever. It's about learning the science of what's happening to make any project work, whether you're working on your snare, whether you're working on your kick, your hi-hat, your kick drum, your boom, what, you know what I mean? It's about those numbers and where to put stuff and just little, and listen, at the end of the day, there's never gonna be an end all to end all because frequencies are always changing. You cannot put a box on that shit. It does not exist. Give it up. What matters is what do you want your ear to hear? Now, a lot of people know they want this to do this and they want that to do that. But what they don't know is how to exactly go there and make that happen. Mm. Like, man, I want my kick to do. You probably gonna go spend $500-$600 at a studio so somebody can turn his kick up. But with this, I can show you real quick how to turn your kick up without increasing the volume. So you see what I'm saying? It gets more technical. And when you learn the scientific rules to any obstacle, you're at least ahead of the game enough to where you already know where things should be. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. You know where they should be. So all you got to do now, how about this? Take everything down around it and leave the kick up. See what I'm saying? These are the simplicities. We be killing ourselves trying to find. Look at that. That was a jewel right there. I'm gonna leave it there.
No, because I broke it.
Look, you saw that shit. You saw that shit. He said,
in life. All right, let me give y'all my theory. In life, turn all the volume down, bro. Turn on everything down around you, and then turn
whatever you focused on. Whatever you focused on at that moment, turn that up.
Turn it up.
Now look, that means if you know you're facing an obstacle or you're trying to win something or you're trying to accomplish something, turn the 9 times out of 10, all you gotta do is turn the phone off. I'm not talking about turn it down. I'm talking about the off, nigga. Push the button.
This is my phone. This is my phone, bro.
And zone in. And zone in. And watch how everything you touch turn to gold. Because you're telling the universe, I'm locked in. You can't lie to that. You can't lie to that energy. People be over here talking about, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. But the universe watching you doing, yeah, addiction. Like, the universe is like, no, bro, you bugging. You bugging. This is not what you really, really want.
I didn't mean to lose my phone, people. I'm gonna go buy me one because I need it for editing. But I don't miss it. I don't miss my phone, bro. This is my phone. I'm talking to you guys.
Listen, man, when you're trying to accomplish what I know you're trying to accomplish, zone in. You can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to yourself. You can't lie to the energy that's going to match your energy. That's why you'll call me 3-4 days in a row and you won't hear shit. That ain't me. That's not personal. That's me taking that time to spend on making mistakes. I'm gonna say that again. That's me taking that time and using that energy to make mistakes while I'm trying to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. So then when I come back, there's something else to post. There's something else to talk about. This is this. And you know, as I get older, I heard y'all talking about this age thing. I'm gonna tell you like this. Always do something that keeps your mind going. That's why I love production, because it keeps me teaching. It keeps me learning.
Huh? Okay, yeah, you got me last time. I'm down with the gumbo, man. God, you just me to bless others. You understand that? What's up? How's everything out there? How's everything out there, man? Okay. Okay. Rude boy. You faking Jamaican.
Jesus. That's why I'm a leader, because they call it drop snitching if I take it any deeper.
Yes, sir. Huh?
Now if I break your heart, little mama, don't make it.
What was my little part right there?
You couldn't do it to me. Call me a failure if I ain't never achieved. I'd rather you call me no sympathizing with the fate. I'm surprised for the snakes. It's flock season and I vacuum my state. So I bought some barbed wire in case they try to complicate. Used to wrap it on my waist. Hell, hot cops on my case. Shocking. Hold deposits in the bank. Goddamn a nigga straight. Put the letter in my face. I'm like quick, but I rap my whole grace. Couple of us seem good, but everybody wanna taste. They say, get women or you gonna take. I say, if you won't fish, let me hit you to the lake. But yeah, not early morning, nigga, 24 day. Like, wasn't easy growing up, I had to make something. I had nothing if you struggle to relate, but now straight, everything great. I don't need your help now, nigga, all of y'all late. That's why I make sure I made all of y'all shake. When y'all ride dick, I think all y'all gay. Practice all night.
Ballin' all day, sleeping on the flights. When I land, I get paid. I ain't no boss, I ain't not a slave. Turning off my hustle side, give myself a raise. And it's funny how people have money make them change. See you sticking to the script and start ripping out the pages. History, it ain't a misdegree. If I die yesterday, my life will be a victory. These niggas sound stupid saying they invented me, but arguing with fools is a waste of energy. I'm a franchise player and the owner of the team, and they only envy me because we on the winning spree. Now, this is sad on ceremony. Sweet smell of success, yes, I wear it on me. The Snoop Dogg looking nigga in the mirror told me to keep getting money, fuck bitches and beware homies. Judas killed Caesar. Judas killed Jesus. That's why I'm a leave it because they call it dry stitching if I take it any deeper.
Huh? It's knocking her.
Now if I break your heart, no mama, don't make it sad. You really mad at yourself because you couldn't do it to me. Probably call me a failure if I never achieved it.
Bullet's no name number 3, I think. Yeah. Right.
Waist. Hell, cops on my case. Fuck them. I was in the back. Damn it, I'm straight. Put the letter on my face on. Not prick, but I rap my whole grace. Couple of them seem good, but everybody wanna taste. They say, get winning or the niggas gonna take. I say, if you want fish, let me lead you to the lake. But niggas late. See, I'm a late. Nah, early morning, nigga, 25 late. Once it easy growing up, I had to make something out of nothing if you struggle to relate, but now straight. Everything great, I don't need your help now, nigga, only y'all late. That's why I make sure I made all of y'all shake. And then y'all ride dick and fake all they all play. Practice all night, falling all day. Sweeping on the streets when I land, I keep paying. I ain't my boss, I ain't not a slave. Turning off my hustle side, I give myself a raise. And it's funny how people have money make them change. See you sticking to the script and start ripping out the face. It ain't a mystery. If I die yesterday, my life will be a victory. These niggas sound stupid saying they invented me, but
Oh yeah, man. The music, man. Still in motion, man. You talking to me, John? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, you see my views. You see my views, player. D Skrilla D. Cash at me. You know what I'm talking about. I'm out here. Uh-huh. Zone to zone, player. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, player. Let me get this back. All right, player. Yeah.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. We got Uncle Bobby in the building, man. Uncle Bobby over here, big chilling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see him right there in the background. Original OG. Let's see if we can get him to react to some of this content. Unc, I need you to give me your honest opinion on this next song.